Yo, it's your boy DZ, man. You already know it's not about the setback, it's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already, hit that notification bell. Hit that notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all y'all that rock with me, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. What's poppin', fam? You know, I appreciate all y'all, man. What's goody? Yeah. Man, the manipulation and the lies from these people on the internet is just out of control. See, Wack 100 has figured out how to manipulate the people with this gangster mentality, this criminal image, and this gang banging act. He's figured out how to manipulate the people to incriminate themselves, involve themselves, and tell on themselves consistently. Dr. Umar, he has figured out how to manipulate the people to sell them a dream for financial gain. And it's nothing gonna come out of the dream. Dr. Umar has been telling people about this school for a long time now, right? And it's been a lot of ups and downs and different things that then popped up with the school. Now we see that the school is supposedly going to auction. Dr. Umar is charging $500 to women to go out to dinner with him. For what reason? I don't know. But it's like everybody is trying to like sell you a fake dream instead of giving you valuable information. And a lot of these guys on the internet, they done took that angle to sell you a dream, lie to you, manipulate you for financial gain. Wack been running around the internet for years, lying to people, and all he does is get information for the authorities. That's it. He's figured out a certain specific tactic to get the people to engage and incriminate themselves, tell on themselves about open cases and crimes, right? And we see what just happened with the little Zay Osama. That there, Wack was sent to go at that bull, right? Because the boy went on no jumper and incriminated himself. So Wack came with the follow-up. You better know that the feds definitely got that interview, downloaded it, put it in his files from no jumper, and then to watch him go right back and go at Wack and verify that he'll blow something down and that, he really about that life. These things are instructed from Wack to do. He's instructed to do these things consistently. Dr. Umar, the brother definitely knows how to speak. He's a brother that knows how to speak well, and he knows how to deliver his message, right? And he got a lot of people fooled. But at this point, right, when you are the type of person that tries to manipulate people and you try to lie and deceive people, it always comes out eventually. This is how you see what's going on with Wack. The same thing, it's just different characters in different directions. We see him trying to lie and deceive people. Dr. Umar has been living off them donations. Them donations wasn't going to the school from what we see, because if the donations was going to the school, the taxes would have been paid. The money would have been invested into the school fully. But y'all know the saying, a little in the baggie, a little in the purse. This is the thing about, people trying to sell you hope to invest. People trying to sell you hope to invest. Dr. Umar saying invest in this school. The school is going to be an all-boys school, and and this is for years, and don't nothing come out of it. Now he's saying, hey, listen, $500, we can go to dinner. And these are single mothers with responsibility, right? That mentally get lost in the things that he's saying, and they want to go over there just to spend time with the brother, right? Hoping that something comes out good from what they doing, and nothing ever comes out for them at all. It's just them paying Dr. Umar. People got to understand that the world runs every day off of lies and hope. That's it. These people running around, the world runs every day off lies and hope. People lying to you, manipulating you. They don't want to tell you the truth. And you got to understand, when you start doing something, right, and you see financial gain from it, and you know that you see financial gain from manipulation, lies, deceit, you thrive harder. Pay attention to Wack. He's made his name from manipulating, lying, and deceiving people and getting people locked up. It's benefited him. So it makes him go harder at it. Dr. Umar, he's benefited from the lies, manipulation, and deceit of trying to get people to invest, or getting people to invest in the school. And he ain't got no shame in his game of him manipulating people and taking their hard-earned money for his personal benefits. No shame. Ain't got no problem with asking you, yo, donate for him to live now. But he's created this voice and the way that he presents himself to the people that makes people gravitate to him and they want to believe and invest in him. Now we see that the school is about to go up for auction. The niggas say $500 and we can go to dinner. $500 to go to dinner for what? All game and manipulation. What are you going to get out of going to dinner with Dr. Umar for $500? You sat down with him? He's not going to give you no knowledge on how to elevate financially. Straight up. That's the thing about these guys in the public. They not giving you no knowledge. It's all hope. Straight hope. Don't nobody want to keep it real and tell you the real. It's all hope. You hoping to see this school come together. But from what we see, it's always a bump in the road. Something going on. Why the school ain't coming to? Why it ain't this and this happened and then that happened? It's the same thing every single time. It's all game, man. But when you that type of person that all you do is lie and manipulate, you gotta continue to keep it up. That there, you gotta keep the same volume of lying and manipulating. Because that's what you selling. Lies and manipulation. So this is what he's selling. Think about it. He telling people to invest in the school that's going to be an all-boys school, but he's targeting single mothers. You know, it's a lot of single mothers out there looking for hope. Hard-working ones, too. Get up every day, go to work, handle their business, and they looking for hope. They want to be connected to something. They want to feel love. Dr. Umar selling them a dream. And now we see that the school ain't gonna never go nowhere. School ain't going nowhere. They probably about to send it for auction in the next 2 weeks. If it didn't already go. But damn, brother ain't got no shame in his game at all. Nah. None. Just being real. Just keeping it a buck. You know, I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me. If you haven't already, subscribe to the channel. Hit that subscribe button. Smash the like button. And share this video. Big facts. Hey, too's much. I already sent that. You should have received that on Monday. That address you gave me, you should have received that on Monday. I don't know. I hope you gave me the right address, because I sent that out And everybody else received theirs on Monday. So I'm hoping that you gave me the right address. Yeah. Because I sent everybody's out, and everybody else received it on Monday. Yeah. Yeah. Whatever you sent me, I sent that out. And you should have received that on Monday. Facts. SBGB TV. Yeah. You should have received that on Monday. I sent that out. And the other people, they received theirs on Monday. Let me see. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. So yeah, I'm hoping that didn't get lost. Yeah. Make sure y'all smash the like button and hit that subscribe button too. Yeah, man. But we see though, it's always a lot of game, lies, and manipulation. Straight up. It's a lot of games, lies, and manipulation. Yeah. Now, Wack thinks that, he's going to continue to spin it. And we going to listen to when Wack went on here. Let me see. Yeah, you got to call down there and check with him. Yep. But I already sent it. It should be there. Yep. Everything landed on everything landed that I sent out from last week on Monday. Yeah. Hold up. Let's listen to this joint here with Wack. Make sure y'all smash the like button too. You know I appreciate all y'all. Big facts. But it's a lot of manipulation going on, man. And you can't do it forever. Straight up. You can't do it forever.
You got your point. He would sue for them suing and shit.
I want y'all to listen to how, Wack details everything about everybody else's situation, but his situation, he don't talk about. Hit the like button too. Hit the subscribe button.
From the other day where you and him was on the phone, me, you, him, and Academics was on the phone. So I'm with Traveler Ross, I'm with Zone, and with Jaleese. Is there an update on what's going on? Has the paperwork surfaced? What's going on, what?
Yeah, we actually I gotta get back on. I don't know what I got sidetracked. I got sidetracked on that Jay Prince cousin, the goon nigga that been calling me for 2 years. We found out he's a sex offender, so we was digging on him. The nigga DeMarcus D1 or whatever, DeMarcus Ward. So we got all this shit. They put in all this shit up and all this history. And I had like 5 of my cats that did some serious federal time. Right. And they said, Wack, there's no way that nigga to get caught with a machine gun.
This nigga said I had 5 of my cats that did some serious federal time. Like, man, you know it's all cat. A nigga did some serious federal time and can't tell that Wack is them people. They gotta be crazy to deal with this nigga.
Right. Which that's what they classify switches as. That's machine guns, right? Give you 12 months. Now here goes the point, right? When we looking at his rap sheet, right? This nigga keep getting 1 day served misdemeanor for like serious felonies. We watching it. Evading the police, well, they give you a 3-year minimum in California for that shit. On some real shit. Look it up. And he got caught with another pistol in Illinois. Now, here's the thing. When they drop a case or they don't pick a case up in the state and the feds get involved, it's not to give you leniency. You get what I'm saying? It's not to give you leniency. It's to give you more time, right? Yeah. Everybody know in the state of New York, it's a 3 to 5 year minimum. They don't give a fuck what you get caught. You can get caught with a pea shooter. They gonna give you a 3 to 5 year minimum. This nigga got caught with a machine gun, which this is how they classify a switch.
To be fair, Wayne did a year in jail at Rikers for a gun.
Yeah, but he did a year for what?
For a pistol.
A regular pistol, right?
Yeah.
Right, and I'm pretty sure Wayne, you know.
For Wack to always be so invested in other people's situations, right? And then he uses his imagination to paint a picture. When the reality is, he's the police. He uses his imagination to paint whatever picture about anybody else. But on all actuality, he's the one that's working with the police. And he's working with the police all the time. And I think dude is definitely on payroll.
Fault had spent a lot of money trying to get that year. Yeah. Whatever. And I remember that, right? And this was probably prior to, because in the last 7 years, I want to say 7 to 10 years, New York, they got real strict with their gun laws. Like super strict. Like they implemented minimums. This nigga got caught with a machine gun, bro. Nigga, so you telling me the state of New York is gonna look the other way, pass you to the feds to get 12 months? No, and people gotta understand, bro, like, whenever a nigga starts screaming, show me who I sent to jail, you really, really make me look at you some kind of way, because telling comes and working and cooperating in all kind of forms, as we see.
Hey, Wack, can I ask?
If you listen to him, right, he tell you that he telling, right? Because everything that Wack projects on other people, it's always about him, really, though. How many times we heard Wack say, tell me who I told on? How many times have we heard Wack say, tell me who I told on? Show me in black and white. Now, this nigga is saying everything that's projected on him. You gotta be kidding me, though, if a nigga deal with this nigga at this point.
A question on this topic. Can you hear me? It's Trap Law Ross, man.
You can hear Ross? Ross.
What's up, Trap? Yeah.
What's up, man? I hope you're good.
What up, Trap?
I got a question about the Zay situation, because I get where you're coming from, right? But do you not feel like, because the facts of the case, I think I understand, were that allegedly the person who left the switch with the gun in the car wasn't Zay, it was the other guy, right? And they just identified Zay off the jewelry, but they ain't get him with the gun. So do you not think it could be a situation where, because the prosecutor didn't really have enough?
If that's the case, he would have beat it. Crap, this is real shit.
He would have beat. So you think he should have beat it?
Me and you, listen. If me and you are in an Uber, and the Uber is under your account. This is real shit. The Uber's under your account, right? And nobody sees me leave the gun. But let's say I leave a gun. I'm drunk, I'm high, I'm on some dumb nitwit stupid shit, right? I leave a gun in that car, right? And let's say my prints ain't on this gun. We gonna give you all the hypotheticals, right? But the Uber is in under Trap Lord's account.
Yeah.
When that Uber motherfucker call the police, they gonna book you for it. They not gonna even look. The only way they gonna book me is if you, Trap Lord, say that ain't mine, that's Wack's gun.
But
right?
okay,
So
but what about this,
that's
right?
out the window.
So from what I understand, though, the guy who allegedly left the gun in the Uber who was with Zay is no longer alive. Is it still snitching if he told and said, look, it was this guy and he's not alive anymore?
Let me tell you what happens with that. Let me tell you what happens with that. They're going to charge them at that time because they were fucking alive that day, right? And they're going to do just like they doing on the Rolling 60 Rico, right? The dude, the one dude, the first dude who took the 5-year plea back in April, May, the nigga died in June, right? The one Brick Baby was talking to on the wiretaps and didn't know it. That nigga died in June. So you know what they just did? Went back to court in the interest of justice. This man is deceased. They dropped it. But what we do know is, see, y'all, that shit don't work with me, Trap. This nigga must have died after the fact. Was he dead the day of the arrest?
Nah. He died a few months later.
Okay, see that shit.
Hey, listen, man. I don't understand why anybody would want to deal with this nigga. It really has me like, it gotta be a bunch of idiots. There's no way that I would want to talk on the phone and have any conversation at all with somebody like this. I don't understand it. Nigga, if it's not public business, I understand why academics definitely get on the phone with him, because he getting content crazy off the goofy nigga. But people that's out there, nigga out there doing whatever, and you get on the phone with this guy, you might as well call FBI headquarters. Just call FBI headquarters. You might as well talk to the FBI agent themselves. Why talk to him? The nigga's interrogating you. The nigga's gonna talk about your business. I don't understand it. But it's a lot of weak-minded individuals that I guess feel like he gonna get him some exposure. I don't know. But I would let the nigga talk about me. Nigga, go ahead, talk about me. There's no reason for me to get on the phone with you. And I see why Jim Jones said, man, I'm not talking to this nigga. I don't got no rap for this nigga. There's nothing for us to talk about. Jay Prince, there's nothing for us to talk about. There's no reason for me to get on the phone with you. You have nothing of value that's going to benefit me. All you going to do is put me in a situation. That's it. And I'm just saying, all you going to do is put me in a situation having a conversation with you. It ain't going to benefit my career. It ain't going to help me elevate, especially if you know you got negative things going on around you. You got people around you that's into different things. That nigga got a knack for criminals. And he loves to get on the phone with these niggas get them to incriminate themselves, get them to indict themselves, and then they looking crazy. Straight up. Hit that subscribe button. Smash the like button. Let's get the likes up. You in the building, hit that like button. I appreciate y'all.
Don't work with me. Y'all start throwing shit in there that don't fit at that time. We talking the day of the arrest. If the nigga wasn't dead the day of the arrest, that is not a factor.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that makes sense.
So my question to you, are you telling me it was other people in the Uber? Are you telling me somebody else Uber account ordered that Uber? Because if I send you an Uber trap and I'm sitting in LA and I send you an Uber to New York, which I can't do, they're gonna ask me who's the passenger.
Yeah.
This protects me. I'm gonna be like passenger such and such. They're gonna pull up and ask for you. Trap Lord? Yeah, okay, yeah. Uber.
So
it's gonna say you're far away from this location.
So you straight up, you don't believe Zay when he was saying that the judge gave him leniency because of his rap career and his support system.
No,
you just not believing that.
I'm gonna tell you why.
Hey yo, you gotta remember this, right? And I'm gonna go try to find the video in a second. But they said the nigga went on No Jumper and start talking about situations with people coming up missing. This is why Wack has turned it up on this nigga. Because he went on there talking about, I guess, niggas that stole his watch, came up missing or whatever. I'm going to go try to find it and see what was said. But the niggas start talking reckless. And the feds, they want more information. Wack don't got nothing on the nigga, right? The feds, the nigga ain't never tell the feds nothing. But the feds want to solve some homicides. They know if they send a nigga like Wack at him, the nigga gonna start spilling the beans because he gonna clap at Wack and want to prove himself. Wack got the ability to make these niggas start talking and trying to prove that they some type of gangster. Yeah. Niggas want to prove that they getting active to Wack. The FBI. These niggas want to prove to Wack / FBI that they a gangster. Get on there, get to hollering with this nigga, talking about you gonna blow something down and like, hold up. The feds want to solve them homicides. This nigga talking that shit on No Jumper. They send Wack straight at him. Yo, go at the boy, right? Academics, get the boy on the phone. Wack, come behind. Nigga, academics will tell you quick. Nigga, he gonna call the feds. He gonna cooperate. And all these niggas that know they be out in the street, this why it's so easy. The design is so easy. These niggas know they be in the mix of crazy stuff, and they'll get on the phone with academics. These niggas know that they done in the middle of some violent criminal activities, and they get on the phone with academics. Nigga that'll tell you they gonna call the police. These niggas that go on No Jumper. Adam already done told people, I'm not ruining my relationship with the authorities. Wack 100. I tell you, call the police. Adam already verified this. But these niggas that go around messing with these people, man, they crazy.
Paperwork we
Hit that
got.
like
We're going to
button.
go over it. The
That
paperwork
subscribe
we got. The AUSA or the DA, whatever they call them, was totally against leniency. And everybody knows in those federal courts, the judge sways their way. He was that judge, that AUSA, that DA, right, was saying his criminal history, this, that, was totally against it. So why the fuck would the judge turn around and hit you with a bullet when you got something that carried 10 years?
And so,
Nigga,
what about?
The fans don't pick nothing up to give you leniency. They pick it up to stretch your motherfucking ass.
And what about Zay? Because I haven't had cases before, right? So when Zay was saying that his previous cases were misdemeanors, what does that mean to you? Because
all that trap, all that. Listen, when you start seeing motherfuckers catch cases that handle felonies, and that was the first eye opener. Everything this nigga get caught on was 1 day in jail in a misdemeanor. See, we have over our lifespan dealing with these streets have been able to. It's like a lab rat. We didn't see when we inject this lab rat with this shit what happens. So when we see a lab rat with a lump on their head, we got 10,000 cases that say when we inject this lab rat with Tylenol, this what happens. Why they lab rats? We have seen other cooperants and snitches what they do with them when they apprehended. And you tell me how many niggas you know, right? How many niggas you know get caught on high-speed chases and get caught with pistols and get a misdemeanor 1 day in jail?
Yeah, that was a little bit crazy. So look, Zay was going crazy. Zay was going crazy on that phone call saying he was going to shoot you and he doesn't want to fight. It was hilarious when you said you would beat him up with one hand.
At the end of the day, that's cool. Like a lot of these youngsters, and I tell them, a lot of them, and I take blame for it. This is why I do the work I do today to expose these so-called gangsters that people is looking up to show that this nigga ratted 10, 15, 20 years ago, so don't look up to him. I don't look up to none of these niggas. Matter of fact, the street niggas, the so-called gangsters, you should look up to none of them niggas. If a nigga can't show you a job, benefits, a credit score, or real estate, those are people that you should be looking up to, right? But at the end of the day, a lot of these youngsters forget they're only their way infatuated with the shit they're infatuated with is because the niggas before them set the precedents and what that was. I'm one of them niggas that did that, right? I put work and I did shit to create a name and say this is what you're supposed to do. I regret it today.
Yeah.
It's why my children don't fall in that lane. But when you get a nigga that's young enough to come out my nutsack talking.
This nigga ain't been to jail since he was transferred from the juvenile, I guess, to the adult. But he ain't been arrested and incarcerated for a charge since the juvenile. But as an adult, he got arrested for strap charges and they just disappeared. They just was dismissed. This nigga went to jail for his gun charge, right? Wack's charge disappeared. And you want to make it your business to say that this man is telling without any proof at all.
To us, these little niggas ain't greedy enough. They ain't crafty enough. They ain't sophisticated enough to even fight that type of fight, face to face, or that type of fight in the streets. Because he's gonna do exactly what he's gonna do. A, you're gonna get emotional and tell me what you're gonna do. B, you're gonna broadcast it to the internet. Thanks, because you just got me, and worst case of manslaughter if you come playing, because you didn't already issue the threat. You did me a favor, right? So we don't worry.
Listen to him. Hold up, man. Listen to this nigga, man. Yo, I do not know why people communicate with this nigga personally. Like, it's a lot of idiots in the world.
A lot of these youngsters forget they're only their way infatuated with the shit they're infatuated with is because the niggas before them said.
SBGB TV. It's a live call-in show. State your name. We calling in from.
Hello?
SBGB TV. It's a live call-in show. State your name. Where you calling in from?
Hey, what's going on with
the presidents and what that was. I'm one of them niggas.
Yeah, I ain't got time for it.
Right? I put work and I did shit to create a name and say this is what you're supposed to do. I regret it today.
Yeah.
It's why my children don't fall in that lane. But when you get a nigga that's young enough to come out my nutsack talking to us, These little niggas ain't greasy enough. They ain't crafty enough. They ain't sophisticated enough to even fight that type of fight, face to face, or that type of fight in the streets. Because he's gonna do exactly what he's gonna do. A, you're gonna get emotional and tell me what you're gonna do. B, you're gonna broadcast it to the internet. Thanks, because you just got me at worst case of manslaughter if you come playing, because you didn't already issue threat. You did me a favor. Right? So we don't worry about, that's like the young lady there right there, right? I'm pretty sure she has an auntie in her family, because she got a little fire in her, right? She got an auntie.
Appreciate the super chat, Blue Chicken. Appreciate you, baby. What a clown sounds like. Definitely. This is definitely what a clown sounds like. You know I appreciate you.
She and her family, that's probably 40, 50 years old, that she will not go playing with because she know this bitch know how to do what she know how to do, right? Some young motherfuckers got respect for their elders because they get that these niggas is different, they fight different, they shoot different, they stab different, they play different. Dudes like him just come up in the neck of the woods where they probably been dealing with a bunch of baseheads and crackheads and those things. Me personally, I'm 48. I got G homies that I'm not going to play with because I know what they know how to do, what they come from doing. I'm just not going to do it. I'm not going to disrespect them like that.
Wack, how you
60, 65 years old. I ain't going to do it.
We hear Wack disrespect so many older people. Like, not caring about none of them, right? Niggas that ain't done nothing to Wack. You see how he sit there like he just a liar. It's like he just lied every time he speaks, man. Wack knew he was trying to get that boy to talk the way he did on the internet. And when he got off the phone, him and R&B celebrated. I got another one, baby. It's easy. You see how I get these young niggas? They all goofy. They all dumb. This is his goal. Make sure y'all smash the like button for me, please. And hit that subscribe button. I appreciate y'all.
How you
But a
feeling?
nigga like him, come on, man. Like, the nigga probably 150 pounds, 40 pounds wet, soaking wet. He can't deal with this 240 coming at him, bro. He can't deal with that.
Well, what about the rule though, where niggas be like, man, you can't call a niggas a snitch till you see the black and white. Where the white at? Where the black and white?
Bro, listen, bro. Certain things is black and white to us. I could go get 3 or 4 niggas who done did.
Hey, yo. Now, I've been saying that consistently about this nigga. Do y'all hear him? This how you know that nigga pay attention to SBGB TV. Facts. I've been saying that consistently about this nigga. That certain things is black and white. I don't need black and white. Do you hear this nigga? Now, when he want to paint the picture about somebody being a snitch, he don't need no black and white. Listen to this nigga, man.
20, 30 years in the feds and sit him down right there and give him his rap sheet as I've done, right? And say, bro, this thing got a misdemeanor, 1 day in jail for possession of a gun. He got 1 day in jail, then got scouting, evade the police in California. And in Cali, they gonna give your ass 3 years mandatory. They gonna give you minimum 30. You going to jail for 3 years for you running from the police. And then you get caught with a switch in New York. Nigga, the state of New York gun laws say they gonna give you 3 to 5 for a regular gun. So you telling me the feds picked it up in the state of New York to give you amnesty? You working.
I mean, he has a
You
valid
may not
point.
say what you working on, but you doing something, nigga.
But he has a valid point.
Hey, Wack, Zone said when the paperwork dropped.
We got all this paperwork. We looking at all this shit. All of this.
Wack, when the paperwork dropping. Oh, we looking at all of it. We just looking at it. Nigga, you ain't got no paperwork on that man. But the boy young-minded, he want to go at you and prove that you lying with a gangster mentality, and all he doing is giving information to the FBI. That's it. He don't understand it. And that's just what it is. If he understood to ignore that nigga, let him go ahead and talk, nigga. That nigga lying. He's a liar. Everybody done told the nigga that he a goofy, but he still allowed Wack to get him involved.
What we're gonna do? Cause this is what they working on. We're finding 2 or 3 people that's his same comparable with his same case, and we're gonna put it up. Cause in his documents, the DA says they want to give his ass the time. So how in the hell did you convince the judge to give you a bullet and your shit carry a dime? And everything is working against you. Your rap music, where you from, your social media, they bringing up all this shit. And Trap, you know, because you did plenty of clips where this shit is used against a motherfucker. All this shit, right, is being used against you, and you come out of that motherfucker 9 years up under what they talking about. No, I'm going to tell you working, and any nigga around you should take heed. If not, they'll figure out later, like they figure out the rest of these niggas 20 years later that this nigga has been bad. Like, nigga, I'm looking at it. Nigga, you got caught with a gun in Illinois. You got.
So you mean to tell me that you saying that this nigga's working and all the niggas around him will figure out later that he working? But what we see with you is the niggas around you don't ever figure out till they go to jail. And some of them still be in denial. This nigga's crazy.
One day in jail in a misdemeanor, you get a high-speed chase, and we just talking this adult shit in California. One day, I ain't never seen a nigga in California get 1 day spelled out in a misdemeanor. I ain't never seen it. I seen time served. Nigga, but 1 day in a misdemeanor, then you get caught with a switch in the state of New York, who got some of the roughest fucking gun laws in the United States of America, and the feds pick it up over the state, and you get 12 months? Nah, nigga, I'm gonna say you're working. Take it how you want to take it. Me, you, them, him, whoever. Take it how you want to take it.
But I want to tell y'all this, right? Wack is sticking to what he's saying because he want the boy to crash out. If the young boy was to listen to what I be telling him, what I be trying to tell people, he would understand. Wack is going to stick to what he's saying, even though it's no paperwork, because he want the young boy to crash out. He trying to get information for the feds. And he knows that if I keep saying this nigga telling, even though I ain't got no proof, the nigga young and he dumb, he gonna keep going and crash out and start trying to prove that he got bodies. Pay attention.
All right, man. So we waiting to see the work though. So that, you know,
Marchie B.
Oh man.
Oh no.
Listen, he looking suspect because a bail for a gun that's what happens. They give you a bail for a murder in California. But an OR to a convicted felon, known gang member with 2 pistols? Oh no, they not giving you no OR.
What's OR?
Something's up.
Early release.
Early release. Oh, early release.
All recognizance mean you don't got to put up no bail. You ain't got to put up no fee. We're going to let you walk out of here because of who you are, and this is not a serious. See, if he had went in there the first time in jail, he got a motherfucking goddamn, he stole something out the store, petty theft or GTA. Cool. You have been to prison. You are a known gang member on the gang files, and you got an OR for not 1, but 2 pistols. I challenge you to go find case study anybody else that fits that description that walked out with an OR. Find it. See, niggas want to talk about it. Let's talk about it.
Hey, Wack, Zay said that he wanted to fight you for 50,000, and 1 minute he was saying that he was gonna.
Hey, yo, I ain't even gonna lie, man. These niggas that encourage Wack and let him spin these topics and narratives like that, I'm starting to dislike them all, man. I ain't even gonna lie, man. I'm starting to dislike all of them, man. All of them. And I ain't even gonna lie, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Because they know that people pay attention to them, right? And they just allow this nigga to lie, manipulate, and spin the topics consistently. I'm starting to dislike all of them, man.
You know, he said he didn't want to fight for 50,000. I told him I'll beat his ass with one hand behind my back. I'll beat the shit out of dude. Put my left hand behind my back, I will beat this shit out of dude. Or leave me both hands, and I'm disqualified if I ball my fist up. I knock blood out with slaps. You fucking with a nigga 48. Yeah, my bones is different, nigga. My strength is different. I will slap knock dude out. This is a fact. If I ball my fist up, I hit the nigga with a clenched fist, I forfeit. I gotta give him the bag. I bet he won't stand in front of me. He can fight me with all he got. I will whoop dude ass and knock him out with slaps.
Hey, Wack, I don't doubt your fighting ability, man. But hey, I got another question for you, Wack.
This is crazy. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. What's poppin'?
Easy. What's up, bro?
What's good with you, bro?
Yo, listen, man, I'm with you. I'm starting to dislike everybody, too, because Academics set that joint up last night.
Fact.
And that was foul. That was real foul how he called the dude Wack up. I'm trying not to cuss on you, Jay. How he called the dude Wack up. And the dude had Wack heart. No cap. Yeah. Wack ain't want none of that. When the young boy say, yo, where your block at? I'm about to spin that joint. What Wack say?
I'll be back in town in 2 days.
Hey, yo, you have me crying. I'm like, all that gangster stuff he talk. Now you don't want to tell him where the block at. That's what I'm saying, yo, bro. I'm starting to dislike all that too, cause it's corny, bro.
Yeah.
Like, he helping boys get tricked out their spot, and that's foul.
And that's a
young
fact.
Young black men too.
Yeah.
Yo, DZ killing, man. Dude, put your foot on his neck and just squash him.
Man, we ain't stopping. Big facts.
You already, bro.
Appreciate you calling in. Hey, yo. Definitely disliking these dudes, man. I ain't even gonna lie. Cause they definitely lining niggas up to crash. Niggas is so goofy and slow that they getting on the phone with these niggas and they getting lined up to crash. That's it. Act set the whole joint up, got the bull on the phone, lined him up to crash, man. Facts.
What's the latest on Blueface? We seen a picture of him behind the wall recently.
And they done let this dude, Trap Lord Ross, come around and he acting like he just a part of everything. Yo, it's crazy how these people just come around and they instigate, they infiltrate and manipulate their way to influence niggas to keep self-destructing.
Waiting for him to come home, trying to do some content on him when he gets out. What's the latest on Blueface?
Yeah, it looked like, we still looking like November. But in California State Penitentiary, man, I tell people, you know what I'm saying? You ain't out till you get on the other side of that gate. I done seen niggas catch life the day before, get unalived the morning before, right? So as of right now, he got a November release date. But, I'm keeping my fingers crossed because he was supposed to have been home March of 2024, in July of 2024, then June of 2025, and now we're in November. You get what I'm saying? That's the life when you from somewhere and you somebody and you in CDC. So, race riots happen, beef happen, deaths happen. Shit be happening. So as of right now, if everything goes well, he'll be home November.
That's good to hear, man.
I got to meet with Birdman this Saturday to ink his deal and lock his deal in. I got a boxing deal already done. And Trap, I talked to you about some things we want to do. So as of right now, he's in November. So shit,
that sounds amazing, man.
I'm gonna keep my fingers crossed.
I'm excited.
We waiting for Blueface touchdown. I'm gonna hit your line, Wack.
All right.
Man,
it's just out of pocket, man. It's out of pocket, man. Yeah, we gonna pull this joint up here in a second. Let me see. Hold up, man. That's just out of pocket, man. Crazy, man. Hit that like button, man. Hit the subscribe button. Yeah, man. We gotta check this joint out, man. You know, we gotta check this joint out, man. But hey, yo, I need y'all to do me a favor, right? Hold on a second. I got some chicken in the oven. Let me go check on this chicken in the oven, and I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. I got some chicken in the oven, some baked chicken, you know, that I'm gonna tear up after the stream. I gotta go check on it. It's been in there for about an hour now. Let me go check on it. I'll be right back. Hold the fort down. Hold the fort down. Hold the fort. Yo, okay. Yes, sure. Yeah, I had to flip the chicken, right? And I threw some Asian zing sauce on it, and I threw it back in there. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah, it was already falling off the bone. I ain't even gonna hold you. It's already falling off the bone. I threw the Asian zing on there and flipped it, right? And threw it back in the oven for a second. Yeah, and then I turned the oven down. You know what I mean? Turned it down, threw it back in there. Shoo! Yeah. I'm gonna leave it in there for a little while longer, right? So when I get off this live in a second, I'm gonna knock that off, right? Knock that down, and then we're gonna come back for the late night show. Y'all know how we do. Yeah. I ain't playing no games. We got rice and broccoli. Rice and broccoli for the sides. Rice and broccoli. You know, I don't play no games. Yeah. I don't play no games, man. I gotta eat. You know what I mean? I gotta eat. You know what I mean? You said show you what the bottle of sauce looks like. I want to buy it and see if it tastes like on chicken. I never heard of that. Sounds yummy. Yeah, all right, let me show you what the bottle look like real quick. I got you. I'm gonna show you what the bottle look like. I'm gonna get the bottle for you. Alright, this is what we got here. And right. Asian Zing. Yeah, you gotta get that. Buffalo Wild Wings. Yeah. Alright, let me put this joint back. Hold it down. Yeah, so we got that back in there, threw that back on in. You know what I mean? Yeah. You know, I appreciate all y'all that rock with SBGB TV. Facts. So I turned the oven down, put the sauce on there. You know, I got it already. It's already hitting now. That Asian Zing on there with the rice and the broccoli. Oh, yeah. Gonna be fire. You know what I'm saying? Gonna be fire. Yeah. Then we're gonna come back for the late night show. But yeah, let's play with this a little bit, because we're gonna come back and finish this when I come back. But we had to get it cracking. You know what I'm saying? You know I appreciate all y'all. Big facts. Hold up. Hit that subscribe button. You know we active.
We're back for the third time with my man Lil Zay Osama.
I already know what it is. Chunch baby in his business.
Crazy, man. The first one was only like 35 minutes. The second one was like 55 minutes. So maybe we can crack an hour this time.
Let's do it, son.
Nah, we definitely keep multiplying.
We definitely finna hit an hour this time, man. We got a lot of shit to talk about, man.
My boy Ring.
Oof. It's crazy. Yo, so, okay, how long you been free for right now?
I've been free since January 21st.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
But were you on, you couldn't
7
travel or
months.
anything for a while
I
there?
can't travel. I can't do shit.
Okay.
I got to stay in LA.
Shit, you gotta stay in
Next
LA,
month,
though.
next
That's where you
month
go.
though, September, they told me I can damn near travel. I gotta get, permission though.
Okay, but you requested like I want to be paroled
Yeah,
to
I ain't
LA.
gonna lie. If I'd have moved back to Chicago or went back to Chicago, I'd probably be back in jail or something,
Really? You think you wouldn't be able to?
Messing with Wack, you gonna be back in jail probably before you able to travel. You know what I'm saying? Messing with Wack, dude probably gonna be in jail before he's able to really even travel. All that stuff you heard?
Stop yourself from popping out and being involved?
Hell no. This shit too real.
Damn, that's crazy. But okay, like, I mean, I feel like we got to get into the situation that led to you getting locked up in the first place. Cause I mean, I feel like there's the viral version of it. There's the Instagram page version of it where there was a lot of narratives. And then there's what really happened. And we haven't really heard what really happened from you.
Because what they
You
say
talking
is,
about with the switch case?
yeah,
Yeah.
they said that you was in the back of an Uber and then left a switch in the back of the Uber and then you tried to.
You know when they found the gun in the car, I was never in the car.
Word.
I was rushing to my interview. I was doing some shit called radar or some shit like that.
On the radar.
On
Well,
the
it
radar,
wasn't
yeah.
on the radar though.
Yep.
It wasn't on the radar. It was another podcast, some low key shit called Red Radar, some shit.
Oh, that's right.
You know what I'm saying? So I hopped out the car and I'm rushing. You feel me? So I
Yeah.
hop out the car and I go into the interview. I was in there 45 minutes. When I come out the interview, I got on whole different clothes and everything because I went in the bathroom, changed my clothes, and then went in the interview room. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When I came out, I still had on all black though. Both outfits was black. So dude only remember me by my grills and the chains and shit. You know what I'm saying? So he like, that's the one who left it in the car type shit. When I came out the interview, you feel me?
So when
So
you
he
walk-
was with the cops waiting outside
Basically,
to rat on
when
you?
we got out the car and I went in the interview, my homie them got out the car, he basically said he had to leave and go do some shit or whatever, pick up somebody else.
Uh-huh.
So he went down the block, searched his car, found the gun. You know what I'm saying? My homie, RIP, my homie Tot, you know, folks end up, he was off the drink. He was off high as hell off the drink. He in the car really sleep for real. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So when he was waking up out of his sleep and was getting out the car, when I got out the car, he woke up. I'm like, hey, boy, on point. But you know how I be off drugs still. Like,
Yeah.
he said, on point. Now I back off, whatever.
A lot of
He
drugged
was-
up shooters out here.
Yeah, he was off it. You feel me?
Mhm.
He hopped out the car. And that's how the shit got left in the car.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? He wasn't thinking. I never left shit in the car. I ain't even have it on me. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying? So, they just wrong whatever on the internet though. So it is what it is, bro. I went to jail for that shit. You feel me?
Wow.
My guidelines was only 24 months.
Uh-huh.
They told me if you get caught with a switch in New York, it's 30 years. This the internet, it's the fans. They don't know how the Fed system works.
Right.
You feel me? So if me personally, I ain't never had no multiple felonies. You know what I'm saying?
But you do have a felony from back in the day?
Only look, I had a felony. I didn't have no felonies. When I was in jail, I pleaded guilty to a case in California.
Oh, pre-existing case.
Yeah, a pre-existing case. So they really couldn't even use that. So my guidelines were still the same, 24 months. You know what I'm saying? So I ended up getting 14 months because my judge, we told her everything I got going on and shit, you know what I'm saying? Plus MDC, the jail I was in, that bitch bogus. Like,
really?
That bitch infested everywhere. You know what I'm saying? So they give you double your time for that type of shit. You know what I'm
Really?
saying?
Because, okay, what evidence did they have actually tying you to this gun?
The guy.
Just the guy saying
Just the guy.
No fingerprints, no.
They said my DNA came back. Now, mind you, I got out of jail for this case. I was on house arrest. Then they let me off house arrest and shit.
This be like an interrogation, man. Straight up. And these dudes really go into the interrogation and they sit there and explain. Man, this ain't got nothing to do with the Bull album, right? This ain't got nothing to do with the Bull's music. This ain't got nothing to do with the man elevating his career. And he's explaining this right here only to alert the feds. They don't understand that. This ain't elevating you, my man. Nah, this ain't, I guess they want more clout and recognition for being in the street. But goddamn. Hey, bro, you only been out a few months, man. You done let No Jumper and Wack put you in the pickle. Yeah, nigga in the pickle now.
And the case thrown out, right? They come back a year later and say they found my fingerprints and 5 other fingerprints mixed in on the gun.
Wow.
So that's not necessarily saying I touched the gun that day. I could have touched the gun before, but that day particularly, you can't say that I touched that gun.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I could have fought it. I could have did all type of shit. I had one of the best lawyers in New York, Don Florio.
But you chose to just take some time.
I chose to just take the time and just get the fuck on. I don't know how the feds work. I'm not gonna play with them.
Right.
Everybody always talking about they got the best lawyers. This is the key line. Everybody always saying, I got the best lawyers. And then they take a plea. You didn't have the best lawyer, man. You had a lawyer. But if you had the best lawyer, you would have felt, man, I'm confident about going all the way. This is the image that these dudes be trying to sell niggas in the street because they got some money. And then they got niggas in the street chasing this same situation. Yeah, I'm gonna get the best lawyers in. Nigga, come on, man. You got the best lawyers, you gonna rumble. Everybody wanna take a plea talking about I got the best lawyer, man. Believe in yourself. A lot of these jokers be scared, but they out here portraying this image. The nigga took a plea to a hammer charge, right? The nigga gonna be scared to death if they indict him on a homicide. He gonna fall apart. They indict the nigga on a homicide, he gonna fall apart. But they wanna be so tough in the street while they free. But the outcome of that tough mentality is an indictment, it's jail, it's trial, pleading guilty. It's the same process. So I don't even understand why these niggas be so tough, but they get in the courtroom and they get weak. What are you trying to portray to the people? Because that's not you. Yeah, you might blow something down, but nigga, when you get in the courtroom, you ain't got no blower. When you get to jail, you ain't got no blower. So the energy that you displaying now, it don't add up to the outcome. But these niggas don't be understanding that, man. Just keeping it a buck. They don't be understanding that.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And they crack me over the head. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Damn.
Instantly. Get up out of there. They offer me. My guidelines 24 months. I was ready to take the 24 months.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
It's crazy because in our last interview that we did, and I think some people ended up kind of clipping it because it seemed kind of weird in comparison to what actually ended up happening to you. But there was a lot of conversation that we had about how to move around with your gun, the fact that you love Chicago because the gun laws are relatively chill in comparison to some places like New York. It was kind of like we had like a whole conversation that seemed kind of ominous in comparison to what actually ended up happening to you.
It just be, a nigga call me crash out. I think I'm stupid. Bro, I'm not finna be walking around in New York with a switch on me. I know what I do. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. I know what people around for, not necessarily saying is around me setting off or nothing, but just know what they're around for. Protect the brand. You feel what I'm saying? So crazy. I'm not finna be walking around this bitch with a button on me. But somebody with me gonna hide that bitch. You know that. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. Like I'm that smart, but the way the situation happened, it'd be like his ass a crash out. He stay going to jail, he stay doing dumb shit. But it don't be happening how people be thinking it be happening.
But there's been multiple times. I remember I had some security at Rolling Loud 2019, and at one point I look up and I realize that he's off an E-pill and he's drinking lean. And that's just like not even that uncommon. Like a lot of times if it's your homie who's kind of supposed to be holding you down doing security, in their head, it's all good, nothing's gonna happen. They start getting f***ed up. This is very common.
Yeah. Facts.
So you ended up doing how long for that though?
14 months.
14 months. So like
I did 14 months. I got out January 21st.
Do you see anybody famous in there? Any interesting encounters?
Man, I was locked up with what's the preacher name? The preacher that got locked up for the 90K? Bishop Whitehead.
Scammer? Yeah,
Bishop Whitehead. That was my up in there.
Right.
He come to my room every day. That's my dog. You know what I'm saying?
Wow, that's cool.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
chopped it up like regular people, you know?
Yeah.
Wow. Who else up in that bitch? My homie Jeezy Moolah, free bro. You feel me?
Man, you living like a king in there. I seen in the song, you said you had
iPhones, all type of shit, man.
Yeah?
Yeah, hell yeah.
All right, because like that's how me and you even got in tune. Because I ain't gonna say where I ended up pulling up to somebody's crib.
Yeah.
And when I walked inside the crib, it was some dudes in there. And usually don't be too many people in there, but like it was like some street dudes or whatever. And they was looking at me like they knew me. So I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just trying to take care of
You don't even know. I told them, I'm like, who just walked in? My man flipped the camera. He showed me you. I'm like, oh, that's Remo from No Jumper. Go ahead, tell us that, put you on No Jumper. Oh man, put him on the phone.
And you locked up at the time.
Yeah.
So me and you, I'm like, all right, so for sure. So you had, you know what I'm saying, you having phones and shit. Me and you, we had a quick conversation. This probably about like 6-7 months ago.
That was right before I was coming home. I had a month left.
Yeah, because you told me you finna get out.
I supposed to got out in November. I was in transportation for a month and a half. Like from New York, they was transferring me back to Chicago, DuPage. I was in there on dead time for a month and a half.
How much did it affect you going in and having to do 14 months, given like all the success you've seen, how comfortable your life is?
My shit was turned, folks. You feel what I'm saying? So me going to jail, taking that time away from this shit, like really like shit died down a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And it make my look like I ain't no business. Like, oh, I'm just a crash out. I'm just still on the same old shit, even though I'm in the position that I'm in. You know what I'm saying? So I hate that.
Nah, bro, you is a crash out, my man. You let Wack get you to incriminate yourself. You went on No Jumper and incriminated yourself. And it wasn't even about no paper, man. This how easy they tricking these bulls, right? It wasn't even about no paper. Nigga, you went on there and it's like the feds love these type of people because they just go on there and freely tell on themselves and they ain't even got to invest in it. Man, just go on here and tell everything. And feds love these type niggas.
And
that aspect of it.
You were the only person that got charged for the gun, even though there was a bunch of people in the car and everything?
Only person, yep.
They try to get you to tell?
No, they ain't try to get me to tell, but they know I wasn't gonna tell anyway. It's a gun case.
Yeah. So, but how you feel? Cause like, all right, immediately after the switch shit, everybody on the internet, man, Zay snitching, Zay giving it up about the gun. Then you got Wack on there, he on there saying what he had to say.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like, this what make me question like Wack. You a street folk, so you say. Yeah. You feel me? You done been penitentiary, feds, county, whatever. You know how these laws go. You know how this shit work. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So basically, he was probably
Wack ain't never been to the feds. He just worked for them. This how these niggas be confused. Man, Wack ain't never been to the feds. He just worked for them. God damn. They got these young bulls confused, man. Nigga ain't never been no feds, man. He just worked for them. God damn. Elroys.
He just going off the internet too. Oh, if you go to New York, you get 30 years for a switch. So shit, how he out that quick? If he supposed to have 30 years or better. You know what I'm saying? So I see where niggas come from, but niggas that been in this shit that know this shit, like, come on, bro. You know what I'm saying?
It's gotten from like the standard being that we need paperwork saying that you told to now it's like, if there's any little detail that we don't understand or that doesn't 100% immediately make sense to us, then we're just going to assume that you're telling. That's like the new version
of telling. I don't think black and white is real no more. Black and white still assist, you know what I'm saying?
Right. But now there's like a whole different level of people trying to find snitches that are just like any detail we don't get.
You can't even live in jail if you a snitch.
Right.
Yes, you can.
Yes, you can. I'm on this bitch with Bloods, Crips, Threebles. I'm in MDC with these type of niggas, folks. You feel what I'm saying? I ain't never been to a New York jail, you feel me? I don't know how New York niggas coming. I f with a couple New York niggas, but I built a lot of relationships and homies from that situation that I was in. You know what I'm saying?
They definitely suffering from something.
In jail, gang, if you come on the deck, before you even make it to that bitch, niggas gonna know you a snitch. Whatever yard you was on, whatever county you was in, wherever you was at, that shit gonna follow you. You feel what I'm saying? A nigga came on our deck where we was at. Gang, he was a snitch, right? By the end of the night, his whole back end, it was cut open. Like white meat. You feel what I'm saying? Not no
shit.
Some shit this little. kill your ass. You feel me? No, ain't no nigga playing no snitch shit. You can't even live in the crib if you a snitch.
Is it tricky because you're from Chicago? Presumably, it's in New York. There's almost nobody from Chicago, but then meanwhile, they got some of the same gangs and shit, but it's totally different.
They don't really got the same gangs as us. We ain't got three booths in Chicago.
Okay.
What we do is like little to none.
Okay.
You feel me? We don't got Bloods in Chicago. We don't got Crips in Chicago.
Okay. But they do GD, BD shit,
They got
right?
GDs up in
Just GDs, actually, right?
Nigga tried to front on me up in MDC.
What?
Well, the GDs on my life.
Really?
Yeah, they was sending kites through the building, posting on Facebook. All Zay come over here, it's up, it's this, it's that. The GDs is acting like they was on that. You know what I'm saying?
Really? But nothing came of it?
I was in the bullpen with one of the GDs. I'm telling him like, gang, you hear me? Like, I'm big GDK, but it's for certain individuals. It's not a worldwide thing. But I ain't tucking my tail on. I ain't ducking from nothing. I'm just letting you know what it is. But it's 80 y'all on this bitch. I'm by myself. Go with y'all move. That's y'all on. I swear to God on my daughter. If niggas gonna be 100, bro, they'll tell you. Shorty not for none. He was in that bitch on all 10. You hear me? All 10. His had scalpels, knives in the bullpen, all that. Keep them bitches in their mouth because we going to court, so niggas keep them bitches in their mouth. You feel me? So I'm up in that bitch. I tell them just like that. If y'all gonna go with y'all move, go with y'all move. I'm GDK. Just looked at me like, this nigga ain't never still saying it in our face. On my baby, boy.
Wow, that's intense.
But it's just, you feel me? Yeah. I had to stand on what the fuck I'm, you know?
Yeah.
That's just what it is. But I let them know, like, this ain't a real wide thing. It's for certain individuals. Y'all from New York, fool. We not into it with y'all.
But you used to rotate around New York and Chicago.
They don't be thinking, man. They do not be thinking. Everybody want this gangster persona and they want to be validated for being in the mix. And they all go to jail behind trying to look for validation. From who? Who you want the validation? They get the right person run across you, they gonna knock your noodles out regardless. If you get active, you get active. But why go to the platform that the FBI watch, right? Knowing they know that the feds watch, why go on there and incriminate yourself for people to like you? Nigga gonna like you in jail too.
I just seen you on fire.
Yeah. I used to rotate around New York for sure. I used, you know what I'm saying, get money in New York.
Yeah, you feel like you have a real connection with the fans and shit out there. They really appreciate you.
Hell yeah, I fuck with a lot of niggas in New York. I got a lot of fans in New York. For sure.
Definitely.
All right, so on top of that, then you get out of jail, and then a couple months later, there's like a whole news clip of LA, and they trying to say, nigga, cameraman got booked, and the whole type of shit they had you on the news out here.
And that's what I'm saying. Another fluky ass.
And this
story.
is the Crash Out music video? Or what?
Yeah.
All right, so break that down. What happened? Because I see a Lamborghini. I'm like, what's going on?
So my man's them at the stew, right?
Yeah.
My man's them at the stew. We got some other niggas at the stew. You feel me? It's my homie shop. My homie own that bitch. He actually sitting out there. You feel me?
All right.
So some niggas, my homie called another one of the guys. You feel me? They was kicking it, fucking around and shit. My cameraman and the other cameraman got into it with each other. You feel what I'm saying? So
this
you know
crazy.
The other cameraman had a gun, so he up pipe on my cameraman. You feel me? So my homie finna, no, you tweaking. Let me handle this. You feel me? Cause both of these niggas cameramans, they not street niggas. You know what I'm saying? So
hold on, these Chicago cameraman or these?
One of them was Chicago from where I'm from. You know what I'm saying? Those cameraman with me.
Crazy.
Other ones from LA. These two white boys, they got 2 G's on them, 2 Glocks on them. Them bitches registered to them or whatever, but they had 2 Glocks on them. Yeah. They upped them bitches on my mans. I turn around, phone them, tap me like, boy, look, hold on, let me handle this. Cause I ain't, I go over there, what the fuck going on? They going back and forth. Why you up pipe on them though? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. From there, it just, my had to confiscate both of their guns off, you know what I'm saying? That's what it was, you feel me? They put the police on them, I was in the Yellow Lamb. Later on that night, we going to the club. Police out of nowhere, get on the Lamb truck. You feel me? It's hella forms right here. They come, I'm in the middle. They come to the middle. Crazy. That's how I knew they was on me. Motherfucker took their ass, you know what I'm saying? And that's crazy. How that happened. They brought them to the station. Dude and them was telling goofy ass stories and not telling what was really going on, that they upped the pipe on my mans, you feel what I'm saying? They ain't want to say that. So it was like no real evidence that they could prove that motherfucker got down on them and did all this shit to them because they didn't find no guns, they didn't find shit. You know what I'm saying? So they threw the cases out on my homie them. They let me out the station at like 4 in the morning, 5 in the morning. You feel me? They threw the cases out on my homie and they went to court the next day.
But for a little while there, the narrative was like, yo, Lil Zay Osama must be burnt out. He robbing cameramen. We thought he was doing good for himself. Why he out? He just did a bunch of time. Now he out here robbing cameramen. What the f is going on?
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
It was looking crazy, though. It was looking crazy.
We're in here like, damn, man. What's going on today, man? He seemed like he had his shit together. And now he's just bugging out.
Too much.
Damn, all right, that's good to
This is
hear.
out of pocket.
Because, all right, but you didn't exactly like paint a picture for yourself through your social media content that this was the kind of thing you wouldn't do because you have old interview clips that are titled like.
And the crazy thing is, this nigga's on here admitting to a crime. Straight up. That right there, he's saying that these niggas had registered straps and they took the registered straps. Man, yeah, he going back to jail. Yeah, he going back to jail. He said too much on here. Yeah. You saying these niggas got registered straps and y'all took them. So now, them reporting they straps stolen, they know who stole the straps because you went on No Jumper Podcast and told everybody. Man, you can't make this stuff up, man. And I see why. This is why Wack targets these guys. They're easy targets. This is easy work. Wack knew when he called and Ack got him on the line, because I'm sure Wack told Ack, get the little nigga on the line and let me do my thing. He already knew the nigga was going to get on there and start talking that lingo and dig himself a hole, man. It's crazy. And you know, somebody like myself, right? These jokers won't listen and take heed to what I'm saying, but they'll go and deal with the nigga that's lining them up just to feel like I had conversation with him. These niggas that get on the phone with Wack, nigga line you straight up just to say you got on the phone with Wack, and Wack is saying, man, I made sure I got the information for the authorities. Soap opera gang members, either jail or hell. Appreciate the super chat. It's out of pocket, ain't it, man? Hit that subscribe button, man. Smash that like button. These dudes be telling on themselves consistently, man. It's out of pocket, man.
Lil Zay Osama on how he robbed every cameraman in Chicago.
Yeah, back then, this type of shit that I used to do. Right. You know what I'm saying?
Crazy.
So now, a nigga on this level, when situations happen, nigga be like, shit, he used to do that still shit. Why we don't think he doing it now?
Right.
So they automatically gonna think that,
It's
you know
crazy.
what I'm saying? Because I used to do this shit, you know?
It's
that's
crazy.
a tough reputation to
understand
get. You don't want every cameraman to look at you sideways, right?
Listen, I took responsibility for everything I did in the past for robbing the cameraman and all that. You know what I'm saying? If it's something I did or something I was on, nigga, I'm gonna go with my mood. That's what it is. I did it. What?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he ready to go to jail, man. I can see them violating, you know, his federal probation. Like, niggas don't think, man. You can see the brain don't operate right. You know, I don't know if the Joker was on that lean, you know, smoking that Wakata. I don't know. But definitely something going on, man. And listen, they got a place for these jokers, man. This is why Wack target them. They easy. You know, they easy work, man. Yeah, they easy, man. Make sure y'all smash the like button, man. Listen, we going on a little break so I can eat. You hear me? I gotta go eat, man. And we gonna leave the live running. We'll be back at 12:30 though, on the nose. We gonna leave the live running. You know, so make sure y'all stay locked in. You know, I appreciate all y'all, man, that rock with SBGB TV. You know, whoever gonna be in the chat, y'all go ahead and y'all gonna rap in the chat. I appreciate y'all. But we gonna come back at 12:30. 9:30 West Coast time, 12:30 East Coast time, man. You know, I definitely appreciate all y'all. Big facts. You know what I mean? Straight up. I got those baked Asian zing wings. I gotta make my broccoli and my rice real quick. I'm gonna do that. It's gonna take me about 10 minutes to get that right. And I'm gonna eat, man. I'll be back in an hour, y'all. I appreciate all y'all, man. Stay locked in. Make sure y'all here at 12:30. We're gonna finish this up and get back at this at 12:30. Y'all know what it is, man. I appreciate all y'all, man. I see y'all in a little bit, man. Appreciate y'all. Okay. Here we go. We back. See all of y'all with facts. Yeah. So we definitely had a good meal. And man, it was the one. You know what I mean? Fell off the bone. The chicken with the Asian zing sauce, rice and broccoli. And that was the one. I ain't gonna hold you. I sat there and enjoyed that one. Yeah. So we're gonna get back at this and we're gonna pick up where we left off at, man. If you haven't already smashed the like button, hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, and share this live. You know what I mean? I'm definitely on swole. Yeah, I'm on swole. I even stuffed myself. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah. I was going to eat 3 pieces of chicken. I made 5. I ended up eating all 5 of them. I said, man, I should say this 2. I couldn't say the 2, man. It was so good, I couldn't say the 2, man. Damn. Hit that subscribe button, though. Smash the like button, man. Let's get back where we left off at. Yeah. Appreciate all y'all. Y'all know this. Appreciate all y'all. Yeah. Facts. Yeah. We back at it. You know what I mean? We back at it. Kid Kill. Bless Niger Beauty. Too's Much. C. Brown. Josh and Star Kitty. Shay Hunter. I see y'all. Big Facts. Mel G. Neve Buck. Latrice. Let me see here. I see all y'all. Big Facts, man. Blue Chicken. Top Flight. To you. Hey, man, I appreciate all y'all. Shay Hunter, all y'all, man. I appreciate all y'all. Big Facts. Straight up. We in the building. Let's pick up back where we left off at, man. Let's get back at it. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button, man.
But it ain't them type of situations no more.
Definitely. Nah, for sure. Shit, I don't know. Where you want to go from here? I mean,
man, all right. It's a lot of places we can go. All right, so since you've been gone, we've been doing a whole bunch of interviews and shit. And your name came up multiple times. And you probably heard your name come up. I know you done seen niggas mention you on here a couple times, right?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Who you seen that you was like, nah, that's flawed, or that's? I can think off the top of my head like 3 different scenarios.
Go ahead, go ahead, tell me.
All right, so for one of them, Vono 1700, I guess one of his homies had I guess niggas be in them hot cars and shit, and they said that a nigga stole your car, but then it turned out it was either Vono 1700 homie who took the car, or you know what I'm saying, Bando, KD and them. I don't know.
So listen, Vono 1700 personally, he is from out west of Chicago. Yeah. You feel me? I'm from out south, southwest. You know what I'm saying? We from 2 whole different spots in Chicago, you feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Vono 1700 and my ops, you know what I'm saying, be fucking with each other, right? But everybody in Chicago fuck with everybody low key. That's the new trend. Niggas ride different hoods and everybody clicked up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I even talked to Vono 1700 while I was in jail. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm telling him, like, bro, listen, fool. Why you keep playing like you in tour with us, or like you on there with the guys or some shit? You know what I'm saying? My little homie Lil Deuce, he get to talking shit about Lil Deuce, you feel me? I'm like, besides all that, whatever y'all had going on with however y'all feel about each other, fool. You from out west, we from out south. Stop letting these niggas from out south put you in the business from out here. Just cause y'all cool, y'all don't gotta inherit the beef. You know what I'm saying? Y'all could just be cool on some rap shit, whatever y'all cool on.
How is he giving anybody any advice and he allows Wack 100 to make him spill the beans and incriminate himself. And he gets on here and spill the beans. How are you gonna give anybody advice? Ain't nobody listening to you, man. You going on here telling on yourself, letting Wack get you all amped up. Ain't nobody listening to you.
You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of blood spilled behind this shit. You feel what I'm saying? So you gonna get you and your block and some shit trying to be cool with these niggas and be into it with us. We gotta bump heads. Big jam, shows, this, that, and niggas be just like, oh, it is what it is on some tough shit. Until a nigga really see a nigga and then it really go down. Niggas be like, oh, Zay a crash out, or he on some other shit. But niggas playing. Don't leave no smoke in the air with me because I'm gonna go with my move every time. You feel what I'm saying? If it's not that.
Hey, listen, these dudes be talking like this, right? Knowing damn well they don't want to do life in jail. Talking like you want to do life. I'm gonna go with my move every time. Man, I'm like, he definitely had to come from somebody that was on something. It's a lot of people, you know, I'm telling you that bud that they selling ain't bud, man. They sprinkling all kinds of stuff on the bud. They sprinkling stuff on everything. And people, they coming out with this type of mentality. Straight crash outs. Straight crash outs.
I'ma hit you, we gonna make it clear that it's not that. It ain't nothing between you, it ain't nothing between me. Yeah. But if you just leave it in the air, then I'm gonna go with my move first because I don't know what you want. You feel what I'm saying? So he was on some shit like, I seen the interview. I don't know if he said they stole the car or his homie stole the car, but I know when I seen the live and Bando, KD, and all them niggas was on live in the car, yeah. Gang, this how you know this is some clout chasing Lil Mama shit, bro. I had a scat pack of 2023. That was 2023. I got that, right? 2023, I bought that scat pack, right? In the scat pack, did my shit have a sunroof? No, right?
Yeah.
It did?
Fully loaded.
I forgot. But the car that they was in was not the car, bro. They was in a truck. I had a car. So, you know, Bando, KD, them, they go live on Instagram like, oh, we in Zay car, woo. Cloud chasing, dick sucking, right? Yeah. Mind you, folk, if I'm trying to get you, I'm trying to kill you, shoot you, whatever I'm trying to do,
this is
and
crazy.
I see your car, and I know for sure that this your car, I'm not stealing no car. I'ma wait till you come out this bitch and go with my move, right? If we real enemies, niggas supposed to wait until I came out the studio and killed my ass. You feel me? Yeah. It'd have been over with. Them niggas came to the studio. What up, Shirley? Them niggas came to the studio. I never knew they was outside, around the area, none of that. They didn't see me, none of that. You feel me? They seen the car and peeled up the car. You feel me? Yeah. They find the paperwork in the car and find a Pelly coat. I guess that's how they knew that was my car, you feel me? So now they on the internet trolling. I come out at 3, 4 in the morning and out of the studio, I'm looking like, what the car at?
See the glass.
I see the glass on the floor. Motherfucker like, damn, folks, somebody kicked your shit up. Yeah. I'm outside for 30 minutes. I'm outside for 30 minutes in front of the studio, tracking my car. I hop in the car, we like 4 cars deep on my daughter. We went from Chicago to Kankakee, back to the Hundreds, back to Kankakee, back to Chicago. I'm tracking the car. This bitch not stopping, you hear me? I'm out till like 9, 10 in the morning tracking the car. I'm like, nah, it's popping up the same location. I'm like, yeah. They took the trackers out this bitch. You feel what I'm saying? So now, I'm like, damn, okay, they got the car now, you feel me? Yeah. Mind you, this is my real name. You feel me? So, a couple days, like a week or 2 go by, I get the car back. You feel me? Police call me like, yeah, we got the car, you come pick it up, it's gonna be at the impound. I go pick up the car. I get the car, I'm looking in this bitch, everything broke, fucked up. Everything in this bitch fucked up, you feel me? I put that bitch in the shop, get everything back fixed on it. You know what I'm saying? Put that bitch up. But dude, them like, that's some clout chasing shit, for I don't respect that, folk. Y'all went viral for stealing the car, folk. We gangsters, folk. Go viral for something else, folk. You feel me? Like, y'all went viral for stealing the car, folk, outside the studio. Y'all went viral like y'all robbed me, seen me up the gun or seen me and did. Y'all didn't do shit. Y'all stole the car that was on the public street.
But they didn't know it was yours. It just
They
happened
didn't
to be
know
yours?
it was mine until afterwards.
Right.
You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? Word got around
That's
like, oh, this
crazy.
Zay car.
Yeah. That's some.
Let me tell you something else these
like,
niggas
what are
did.
the odds?
Y'all probably don't even know this. Let me tell you something else these niggas did. These niggas went to my homie crib in Chicago and stole a Frenchie out the front yard at 4 a.m. and put it on Instagram and said we stole a Zay Osama dog. Boy, y'all people is dying, boy. And you around this bitch talking about a dog in a car y'all stealing?
The feds gonna definitely get him on federal probation, and you talking about these niggas, people dying, and they worried about the dog, and like, man, you can't make this up. You can't make it up, man. You can't make it up, man. It's like the brain, it can't be functioning correctly. Like, the brain ain't functioning correctly, dog. Like, straight up, man. You don't care about your freedom, definitely. We know you said you don't care about your life. But everybody talk this heavy camp talk until they in the can with a Twinkie or a 30-piece McNugget. Now they, found Allah, God, and they want, everybody to forgive them. When you had opportunity on the street to level up, but you said you want to be a gangster. Yeah, these niggas, man, they ain't thinking right. I see this why Wack target these niggas. Yeah, because anybody with common sense, they would never did nothing, like this.
Y'all ain't seen me, licked a shot at me, done nothing to me. Wow. Y'all around this bitch trying to steal and just upload and say, oh, we into it, Zay Osama. Yeah. This is not a war. This is not a beef. I don't even want to war with y'all. Y'all is clowns. Y'all gonna get me locked up, bro.
All right. So y'all hoods and shit, where y'all shit even stem from? Some old shit back in the day?
Back in the day, we've been in tour with them for years, like years. My big homies, they big homies was in tour with each other.
How far y'all blocks is apart and shit?
Yo,
so we on 63rd
like
to 67th. They on like 69th to like 70 or 71st.
Yeah, so
it's like interrogation.
We got all these blocks, but we don't even hang on all these blocks. This particular main blocks that we hang on. You know what I'm saying? Like all hoods in Chicago. You might have a big ass hood, but only hang on 1 or 2 blocks. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? That's how it is. So y'all, but they like literally like 4 or 5 minutes away from us.
Y'all niggas went to school together and shit, or they like younger
They went to school. They younger than me. I'm 28, bro. Yeah. None of them. I never been I never been in no fight with them. I never necessarily seen one of them and got down on one of them particularly. They never seen me and got down on me or none of my homies. Nobody from
this is crazy.
From M Block could say we killed a nigga from Zay Hood. Not one person. Not nobody. Nobody. You get what I'm saying? So it's like they just inherited beef from they older niggas. Motherfuckers done laid belt on their ass, so it just got brought down to them. So now they like, oh, we into it with Zay and them. Especially I'm an artist. You get what I'm saying? So I'm the rapper, so it's like I'm a tour with Zay. I'm a tour with Zay. Boy, you not, boy. You see me right now, you gonna run. Feel me? Like, that's how it is with them. They all kids, bro. I never had no encounter with neither one of them face to face, ever.
Oh man.
It's crazy how the internet, because it looked like on the internet, it looked like y'all been into it in person.
My little homie, Lil Deuce, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
You know what I'm saying?
That's more they shit.
Crowd, like, they going back and forth. You know what I'm saying? But like me personally, never, ever. Like never.
Because there's like a lot of relationships in Chicago with like different rappers that don't get along with each other, or that are supposed to get along with each other, but then there's certain people from certain hoods that are hanging out with other people. Like, it's gotten very, very complicated the last couple of years.
Yeah, exactly, because it's a lot of fucking kids controlling the atmosphere.
True. And we are talking about a lot of like young kids.
We're talking about young fucking kids that don't know they'll get their fucking brains blown out. You know what I'm saying? They around this bitch playing. Niggas not playing, bro. You know what I'm saying? Until something happened now, oh, my baby, he wasn't. You know what I'm saying? Point blank period, bro. These niggas is kids nowadays. Like, all these niggas. I don't with a lot of these little niggas for that particular reason. I ain't gonna lie to you.
But so, is it weird for you, because you feel like Vaughn is clout chasing off your name, but then I know there's people that you're cool with that are doing music with him and shit.
Look, I don't feel like Vaughn clout chasing off my name. I feel like he just inheriting beef with niggas that he with.
But it's shit that he could have not got into if he wanted. He could have easily just kind of not said anything, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's why I called him and reached out to him, because I don't think, you gotta understand, niggas is from whole different parts of Chicago. I don't think they know me or what I'm on. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna give a nigga the benefit of the doubt and let him know, like, bro, look, this ain't what you think it is, bro. Like, just let that be. Like, me and you, we ain't got no problem. Boo out the band. You know what I'm saying? But if you know what I'm saying, then yeah, you know what it is. You feel what I'm saying? You know what it is. Niggas, and I'm only say that.
Hey, yo, they definitely get on here and incriminate themselves and don't say nothing about the music. They don't say anything about the album, about the new single, about the producer, about the craft that make the music. They want to display how violent they get. And then say I can get the best lawyer in town to take a plea deal. This stuff is just goofy.
To niggas that I know, like, the situation could be avoided. If it's a nigga that I know I'm on that with, I'm not hitting you up. I know I'm what I ain't gonna tell you nothing. I'm gonna just let you bump heads with me. You feel me? That's how it is.
All right, another situation that had popped up on here. So, the whole Scoom situation. T-Ski and you was going back and forth about, the origins of Scoom. What you got to say about that?
All right, for one, folk, let me tell you this about T-Ski, folk. I used to live on 99th and Wentworth, folk, right off the corner, in the so-called hood T-Ski used to be from. You hear me? Right? So, I never seen T-Ski on no gangster shit, tote a gun, shoot a gun, none of that. T-Ski used to come to my basement and we used to shoot dice. You see all what he said in the interview? Oh, Lil Zay used to be dirty as hell, dirty ass nigga. That's the only thing you remember about me, right? I was fucked up. I was dirty and broke in the trenches. You can't never see a nigga play with me, bitch me. I ain't no gangster. You couldn't say none of that. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. So now it goes back to you talking about you made Scoom Gang. You see, he came back on here and rephrased everything and said, oh yeah, they was saying this shit back then. Da-da-da-da-da. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. So after that, I didn't even have no more energy or problem to even indulge in that situation no more. You feel what I'm saying? Because he came back on, he cleared it up. You feel me? You said I was dirty, cool, whatever. But you know how I'm coming. You feel me? Everybody around you know how I'm coming. I talked on the phone to your big homie or your manager, whoever there was. You feel me? He was like, ain't no smoke. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Lil' bro them upload the video. You know what I'm saying? And everything. You know what I'm saying?
So the whole thing was just over the name Scoom Gang and shit, right?
Yeah, it was just over the name Scoom Gang, because you gotta understand, T-Ski them, they say they from 99, but they ass from the birds. Like, it's y'all all the way on the other side of the world. Niggas be just trying to start beefs for no reason, gang.
So give me the origins of Scoom Gang. Where you, the niggas.
Scoom Gang is my little homie them, Lil Deuce them. Scoom Gang means steady catching ops on the move. You get what I'm saying? That's
really?
what Scoom Gang mean.
But did it come from like the sound a car makes? Like, shoom, I feel like that's not it.
Come from that.
That's what I was assuming.
No.
Damn.
Scone. Steady catching ops on the move.
But is it like a gunshot sound too?
You could say that.
Okay.
All right, but with that being said, so there's an old viral video of T-Roy. He was in the car and he was like, nigga play with me, I'm gonna Scoom his ass. And he said the same shit. So it be a whole bunch of like, all right, so we're the origins. So y'all was Scoom Gang before T-Roy made that video?
Now listen, my little homie Lil Deuce is, how old Lil Deuce is like?
This is just crazy.
He way younger than T-Roy. But if T-Roy said it, or if they said it, it was never a movement for them. You get what I'm saying? They was O-Block, they was, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. If Lil Bro and them did going, like, all right, we saying Scoom now, or whatever the case may be. Lil Bro them started that trend. Lil Bro them turned that trend up. Lil Bro them is really Scoom Gang. Steady catching ops on the move. Yeah. We really live by that. You get what I'm saying? So
man,
that's how I go about it. That's how I feel about it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, rest in peace to Lil Scoom. But now it's like such a thing that people just use it. That
was really crazy that they watch all these people get Ricos doing the same thing, and they do the exact same thing. They watch all these niggas get Ricos. Like, come on, man. I'm not doing the same thing that I see everybody get a RICO from. And do it exactly how they do it. Man, these niggas, they peoples had to be on something when they made these people, man. And this is crazy.
Aren't really connected to the origin of it, right?
Yeah. Everybody use it like, and they ain't connected to it in no way.
But at a certain point, you guys kind of gotta just let go and just be like, all right.
We let go. We like, all right, bet. Like, niggas taking the school, niggas saying it, whatever. Like, we set trends around this bitch. It is what it is. Go ahead, run with it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I knew Lil School, or he too young?
Nah, I ain't know.
Yeah. You knew any of the Bloodhounds, or that's not?
Only motherfucker I know is Vert. Me and Vert just did some shit like a week or two ago.
Word.
Shout out Vert.
Bro.
Yeah, shout out Vert. What was y'all relationship like? Where you known from? Just music or?
No, shit. Just, I ain't gonna lie. I was in jail. You feel me? Really like getting to know they on the phone, like chopping it up with them and shit like that. You feel what I'm saying? And you know, they into it with a couple motherfuckers that we into it with. You feel what I'm saying? So, you know, it's like a mutual respect thing. You feel what I'm saying?
Word.
How were you able to live so comfortably when you were locked up for that time period? Is it just the fact that you had bread to make shit happen?
Yeah. A phone and that bitch was $5,000 or better. It was a time I paid $10,000 for an iPhone.
And they was getting your shit too.
Hell yeah. Every day.
And they
knew. Listen, let me tell you, it was to a point where, like, if I get a phone took, they coming back the next 2 days because they know I got another.
You got another one.
You hear me? But it's stashes in that bitch. I was bad with the stashes though. I ain't know how to stash. Phone them used to come in my room and be like, Zay, bro, why you ain't stash it right here? Like, you supposed to. Like, I'm like, man. That's
everybody depending on your phone too to use.
No, hell no. It's niggas. I ain't gonna lie. It's niggas over here like, my nigga, bro, I ain't gonna say their names. Phone them still locked up, but like, phone them had paid. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Niggas in that bitch making pay. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, nobody ain't really.
You said you was paying niggas in there to wash your drawers, do all that for you.
Like them type of niggas. Like,
man, I ain't paying, nigga. You ain't washing my drawers. See this young boys. SBGB TV. It's a live calling show. What's poppin', Mel G?
What's going on? I want to chime in on the Lil Zay Osama thing. Like, a guy like him, he'll tell stories about how you gonna do this and that, but they're living on false pretense. Like, you know how like somebody may play in the streets or might be one of the lucky ones that get away, only has to do a little bit of time, and they spread a message to the youth, like, you know what I mean? Like, oh, I'm this, or oh, I'm that, to encourage them to do it. You get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
They're not gonna tell them on the back end, like, you might not be as lucky as me and get 14 months for having to switch. You might get the whole 30 years. You get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
They not gonna tell you that. They just gonna tell you like, oh, I got lucky and I'm this, that, and I'm big and bad. But they ain't gonna tell you about you might be one out of 1,000 people. You get what I'm trying to say?
They just lead them in the wrong direction because
exactly.
They got it out, and then it turn around. It's gonna come back to bite him. This interview, him hollering at Wack, it's gonna come back and bite him.
Yeah, and it just be like, it's the same. It's almost the same thing like Wack be doing. It'd be like, you sell somebody a dream that's not true. Like, you got to tell the whole story. You can't just tell, like, when it was all flowers and sunshine. You got to understand, you know what I mean? Like, them cold nights and them cold sandwiches. You get what I'm trying to say?
They don't be telling them that.
Yeah, like that's not again, like, nah, little brother, because, like, the odds tell you, like, the odds is always against you. Like, you got to be a special type of person or a lucky type of person to beat these odds playing them type of games. You know what I mean?
They got to learn the hard way, and they just can't figure it out because they keep doing the same exact thing.
Yeah, and it is just like, dudes, like I ain't never expect, like, I expect, like, at this point, like, somebody like Wack or, you know, like the West Coast, they put a bad name on them. Not everybody from the West Coast, but, you know, the people that really have a voice on these platforms. I would never expect Lil Zay Osama to get up there and doing what he doing. Like, even coming from the Midwest, like, that's crazy work to me. Like, I know he gotta be embarrassed. Like, what are you on here talking about? You talk about killing somebody and it's then the third on the platform that you know the feds is watching. People are getting RICO cases and stuff from. Like, where your brain at? Where your mind
at? You know, what this lets you know, right? It definitely ain't just the West Coast. It's the people that want to get the spotlight. They all want to tell on themselves. They all want to portray this image so that they can be respected for gangster mentality. But they all incriminate themselves.
Yeah, it's almost to the point where, like, it's weird. Like, even me growing up, like when I looked at the certain people and stuff like that, they was always like the quiet ones. They was always the ones, they always tell you that the loudest person in the room is always the weakest. You know what I mean? Like they was always the ones that really got busy. Like it's just not to be, But what's going on these days is crazy. It's really like televised, like, and I think it's all like I hate to sound like a conspiracy theorist. Like even with this internet and social media and stuff like that, like it's designed to just make you tell on yourself.
That's what they doing.
Yeah, it is like, like you don't have no other. It's like you almost don't have no other outlet to vent or to like state your claim or claim your thing. Like, oh, I'm a gangster, or I get busy, or this, that, and the third. So because there ain't really no more outside no more. Like when we was kids growing up, where you ain't have to come home until the street lights came on. Like people go straight home and just get on the internet. You know what I mean?
People so you really go outside.
Exactly. So it's like when you was outside, like back in the day, like when you was outside, like you really had to be about what you was talking about, nigga. You outside. Like now it's like kids just go home and get on the internet and be Big Meech or you know what I'm saying, Osama bin Laden. You know what I mean? It's like it's weird, and then it's like to the point where they got everything so tapped in. So anything you say or do on there, they already know. And nobody see the trap that's already been laid. Like the internet is the Fed's playground. You know what I mean?
Definitely.
Like, and they don't get it. Like, you know what I mean? Like the ones like you talk to older people like my grandfather, my grandmother, like stuff like that. They don't even like talking on the phone. Like she still walked her to the store, girl. So you don't talk to nobody, none of that stuff, because they know like it's all a game, and it's like people just let her stray. Like, and they make it seem like it's the cool thing to do. Like, a mind is a terrible thing to waste, and I feel like that's why they put that shit out there. And I think it's for like a lack of control, like but I know they got full control now, like of like, you know what I mean, like communities and things like that, so they know what's going on. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's a lot, man. They definitely got this thing designed where people are getting up here telling on themselves, and everybody want to be noticed for street and criminal activity, as if they can just talk about it and never suffer any consequences.
Yeah, and the crazy part is that I can't fathom it myself. Like I was lucky enough to have a father in my life that taught me the structure from the older gentleman, but I don't get it. Even if you even get into it and things like that, it's like certain things just, it could be like, maybe, you know what I mean? A person gonna know what's going on. They can just, you know what I mean? If you know how to read people, like, you don't even gotta be into it like how these people be into it. It'd be weird to me. Like, I don't get it. Like, this man literally out there, like, other day, just tell this man, I'm gonna kill you, I'm gonna put a switch to you. I said, oh, hell no. On Adam, not even on Adam, he was on academics. You seen that?
Yeah, I was playing it yesterday.
Yeah, I ain't tap into like 5 a.m. yesterday. I passed out. But yeah, that's crazy work to me. You really just said that on like one of the biggest social media outlets in the world, though. That's crazy to me.
Yeah, man, and he's on federal probation.
That's crazy. Like, yo, like what? You gonna do what to who? Come on, man. And you know what Wack said back to him? I'm glad you said that it's gunplay. I say this nigga, oh yeah, man, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. FBI verification.
Yeah, like I saw it, like I was like, damn, he got him. It's over.
Yeah. FBI verification.
But yeah, man. I don't know. I don't know what can even change the modem. I think it's really gonna get worse. Like the older we grow, the older our kids grow. I think it's gonna be some shit like, you know how London is like a little different to where like they don't even like you can't even have guns in London. They be using knives and stuff like that. You get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, man, I didn't know that they didn't have guns there, but yeah.
No, they use knives. You get sliced out there, and they got cameras everywhere. Like I think it's gonna get to that point in the United States to where they control the like, you know what I mean, the aggressive attacks and things like that. Like I'm telling you, it's gonna get to the point where it's damn near martial law. Like even to this day, right now, say you steal some potato chips from the store or something like that, I guarantee you don't make it to your destination without getting caught on like 10 cameras. You get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, I get that. I just don't think they never gonna stop the guns in America.
I don't know. I mean, yeah, that's a tough one. You right about that.
Yeah,
but
I don't think they're gonna stop the guns in America because You know, it's too many of them, and people got the right to bear arms. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't know. Like I said in Ohio, where it's open carry, you know what I mean? So it's been like that my whole life. So I'm used to what I'm used to, but it just getting to a point to where it's like it's so controlled. Like, and I'm a young guy, like, and I just see it like tilting. The spectrum is tilting. Like you really can't get away with nothing. Like you gotta be an idiot. You know what I mean?
Yeah, them guys they ain't learning, but they gonna learn the hard way.
Yeah,
jail give them that time, and then when they sitting, that's when they want to change, and it's too late. But you know, they gotta learn the hard way, man. You know, they ain't gonna never change, but these niggas is goofier and goofier as the days go on.
And the crazy part is, I think most of these guys don't even mind going to prison.
They don't mind going to prison, right? Because they ain't did enough time. Listen, a year, 2, maybe 3, it's like, you know, you got that date. When they talking about that elbow, or they talking about that 20 or that 30 ball, and you know that them decades go by, and you know, he 20 something, you come home, you be 50, 60 years old, that there hit different. You know what I'm saying? I got a nigga I grew up with. That nigga been down 23 of them things with an elbow, nigga. And nigga went down at 19. It's like, I know niggas sick. You know, every day you gotta wake up and think about what got you here. You ain't going nowhere, and you wish that you really didn't do what you did, but you wanted to stand on it and be tough about it. So, you know.
Yeah, that's why I say I think it's systematically set up like that, because of shit like the shit we see on TV that's feeding to our youth. You know what I'm trying to say? The same people that own these platforms and shit like that, the same motherfuckers that own the jails. You know what I'm trying to say?
Shit crazy, bro.
Yeah, it's all a game though. Like, I ain't gonna hold you too much more longer those days.
I appreciate you calling in, bro.
For sure.
Yeah, man, if you haven't already hit the like button, smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button. You know, let me rewind this back, though. This nigga said he had niggas washing the drawers. Hey, listen. Now, when I was locked up, right, I had niggas wash my DOCs, right? My whites, right? But it wouldn't be me letting another man wash my damn underwear. Nigga, you not washing my underwear, bro. Let me see what this nigga say. You not washing my underwear, bro.
So, you know, it's like a mutual respect thing. You feel what I'm saying?
Word. How were you able to live so comfortably when you were locked up for that time period? Is it just the fact that you had bread to make shit happen?
Yeah. A phone in that bitch was $5,000 or better. It was a time I paid $10,000 for an iPhone.
And they was getting your shit took.
Hell yeah. Every day.
And they
knew. Listen, let me tell you, it was to a point where, like, if I get a phone took, they coming back the next 2 days because they know I got another.
One.
You hear me? But it's stashes in that bitch weekend. I was bad with the stashes though. I ain't know how to stash. Phone of them used to come in my room and be like, Zay, bro, why you ain't stash it right here? Like, you supposed to. Like, I'm like, man.
That's everybody depending on your phone too, though.
No, hell no. It's niggas. I ain't gonna lie. It's niggas over here like, my nigga, bro, I ain't gonna say their names. Phone them still locked up, but like, phone them had paid. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Niggas in that bitch making pay. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, nobody ain't really.
So niggas was, you said you was paying niggas in there to wash your drawers, do all that for you.
Like them type of niggas, like that was. They ain't have it, but you know what I'm saying? They was cool, you know what I'm saying? And niggas, good niggas like us, gonna look out for niggas like that. You feel what I'm saying? And it wasn't no disrespect thing, like nigga was washing my clothes or nigga was washing my, you know what I'm saying? None of that. It was just, you know what I'm saying? They needed what they needed. I gave them what they needed to do this shit for me. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't have to wash my clothes. I ain't have to go and grab my food. Sometimes I did have to go grab my food, but all the time I ain't have to go grab my food. That shit came to the door.
They said Diddy had bodyguards in there.
Man, Diddy ass was on the other side of the.
I know, but like just in general, is that a foreign concept? The idea that you're famous enough that you kind of have like a security almost, even though it's just another prisoner.
You got niggas like that that'll damn near do that. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, hell yeah. All you gotta do is put $300 on their book a month. They'll walk around with nigga. They'll lick the floor.
You rich as Diddy. I mean, shit. Why not, right?
So you was in there with Diddy though.
I was in there at the same time as him, but I never seen him, came encounter with him. None. Niggas seen him though, facts. Like niggas seen him, but I ain't never seen him in that bitch.
That would have been the #1 story he would have told. Is like, man, I see Diddy in there. That shit must have been so crazy.
What was the jail like when y'all heard he was locked up in there?
Man,
I know everybody was
Diddy ass got locked up in the jail before they came and swarmed that bitch. We was on lockdown for. I don't even remember, bro. That shit was like the feds did a sweep in the whole jail.
Just because Diddy was in there?
Man, because he was complaining so much and it was reaching around the world so much. MDC is a fucked up jail, like fucked up to the T. Like they need to close that bitch down like yesterday. Like that bitch fucked up, right? Too corrupt, everything, right? So when Diddy was in that bitch complaining about the food, this, that, nigga, I got videos on my phone. I'm in my cell recording brown shit coming out the ceilings, the walls, everything. I still got every video from jail, you feel what I'm saying? So, like, Diddy was in that bitch complaining so much that the outside feds had to come into the building and do a sweep. It was drugs, knives, phones, weed. Nigga, not this type of little shit of weed. Yeah, pounds. You know what I'm saying?
But Diddy made it hot for niggas.
He made it hot for niggas, bro.
Yeah.
He made it hot for niggas. They coming up in that bitch. Swarm that bitch. They did a sweep though. That shit was all over the news. They found all type of shit. You know what I'm saying? He made that bitch hot. Facts.
Crazy. Damn. Okay, so you get out and you're just trying to return back to normal life, or like do you feel like you kind of like missed some of the momentum that you had when you were out previously?
I missed it, but I don't even care about it. You get what I'm saying?
You feel like at this point you've been in the game long enough, you can get back hot?
Yeah, I can get back hot. All I just gotta do is stand out the way and being consistent. I don't really care about, like, I want to drop drill music, don't get me wrong, I fuck with the drill music, but that ain't really like my style for real. Like, you know what I'm saying? I just do it just to keep shit up, keep shit going, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Cause
that's the wave right now, you feel what I'm saying?
Cause
I don't really, you know.
You got not to cut you off. You got arrested like how many months after Fuck My Cousin came out? How long that was out?
Bro, that shit was so quick, bro.
Cause you ain't really get to ride that momentum from that, right?
How long ago was that, bro? Yeah, probably like a couple months later, a year later.
Word.
Because I was doing a press one for it in New York.
Yeah, because you were like, that had just came out when we did the last interview,
Yeah, hell yeah.
Man, what block your cousin from, fool? Man, who that song about, man? That my shit.
You really don't know? Because I feel like you know all this shit.
I got a lot of cousins from the ops.
Yeah. Was that a specific, or you just...
It ain't specific.
Yeah.
It ain't specific at all. It ain't specific at all. I got a lot of cousins from the ops block. I ain't gonna lie. A lot.
Cause that song right there was one of the ones, like, cause you know you been rapping for a minute.
Yeah.
Niggas been knowing you in the drill scene, but that was the one that took you to like, all right, this nigga finna go mainstream with it.
Yeah.
And then you know, Dirk verse on there was super controversial because when it dropped, you know, Mama Duck, they was trying to say that his part was talking about Mama Duck, and I think she responded and she was kind of like upset saying that, like, because I think he said, I meant to keep your son name out my mouth and I ain't lying. And then I guess that part was supposed to be towards FBG Dub.
Brooklyn! What you doing, Brooklyn?
I assumed immediately when I heard that was about it. Because he had said that he wasn't going to talk about...
FBG Duck used to diss too.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? But this what I be saying. People be like, oh, my son was such a good boy, whatever, don't disrespect him, all this, all that. Don't get me wrong, it's some niggas, like Fredo, R.P. Fredo, when he was alive, he never dissed a dead nigga ever.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That was him as a person, though. You can't force that upon other people. You feel what I'm saying? Your son was out here dissing, folks in them was dissing, they was going back and forth dissing. When niggas died, Duck dissed them. Now when Duck died, niggas dissing him. That's the way you go. You pay too much attention to the internet. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That it shouldn't be like that.
But I mean, she's like kind of the one mom that can't get away with saying that in the same way because of the fact that she sat on this podcast and basically like glorified the fact that Brick was down to shoot somebody. She basically sat here, and I'm not going to say that she was saying they kill people, but she basically made it totally clear that she was proud of the fact that her sons were with the shit. So, I mean, it's hard to like.
How can you be proud of that? Then when he die, you say, "Oh, don't diss my son." You have a temper tantrum on somebody dissing your son. That's crazy to me.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean,
Are you hip to the lawsuit she got?
I think it's bullshit, but whatever.
But you know about like
niggas die in Chicago. Everybody in Chicago need to go and do the same thing. I don't give a f because it was downtown in front of a Dolce & Gabbana store. Yeah. Same way y'all cherish that motherfucker, y'all can cherish the hood and the corner stores and the beauty supplies and the hoods everywhere. So everybody should be going for a law. If that get approved, every person that died in Chicago in front of a main street, main store, whatever, should be going to get a lawsuit and getting the same bag. Facts. That's
the thing
how I feel.
is that you can't really sue the corner store because the corner store don't really make much.
Shit, sue them for what they got.
Yeah, but I feel like most lawyers wouldn't even be willing to take that. Whereas if you could sue the record labels and the fashion labels,
in the trenches is rich. You hear me?
Yeah, but even getting that out the corner store might be tough. You know, because you're gonna have to spend so much on lawyers to get it. Like
I'm just saying, like anyway, bro, people done got killed in stores in Chicago. People done got killed outside of stores. Like people done got killed, all type of shit.
That was kind of a unique situation too, because they had the line outside because of COVID. Like that situation would not have happened a couple years before that, or a couple years after that, because they were just letting people out into the store. Like a rapper as famous as him standing outside that store for that long is like.
Why do you consider him as so famous?
Everybody in the streets of Chicago knows who he is and knows that he's one of the most wanted members at that time.
So why you outside moving like that?
For sure.
With no security, no this, no that. Like, nigga got to cherish their own life. No disrespect, but I mean, that's just what it is.
Okay. Where do you want to go from there? We got the duck question, the mama duck question rather, out the way. What's your relationship with OTF at this point, given how much shit has kind of gone on while you were locked up and everything? It must have been crazy watching that happen while you were locked up.
What happened?
The whole Rico.
Oh, I mean, that shit crazy, bro. You feel what I'm saying? I just hope bro come from under that shit. I know he gonna come from under that shit, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. I definitely put bro in my prayers, but like, that shit was crazy, you know what I'm saying? I'm hearing so many niggas snitching, so many niggas over here. It's all crazy. Me, you know, I just stay back, stay my way, stay out the way. That's why this shit washed up. You know what I'm saying? You could do shit out here in the streets, be in the streets, heavy, put your all into this shit, and niggas telling, you know what I'm saying? Niggas get niggas life in jail, niggas backdooring each other. It's just all type of shit. This shit ain't the same no more.
I mean, you're somebody who's had success making, you know, more, you know, regular music as well as like drill type music. So you've seen what it's like to have a hit in both genres. And I mean, if you're like super hot as a drill rapper, it's like that doesn't necessarily mean you're getting shows. That doesn't mean that you're getting features with people, because people might not want to touch the content when you're on that level. Whereas it's like you doing pain music, more soulful type music. It doesn't necessarily come with all these liabilities, right?
Say that again.
I mean, you make drill music and you make, you know, regular music, and it's like you've kind of had success with both, but one side of it comes with a lot of problems. Like
the drill side?
Yeah, I mean, it's just like the music can only go so far, even though it might be super popular on YouTube and everything. It might not be as easy to monetize.
The drill songs that I got, that I make, it don't be necessarily like blankly saying niggas' names or blankly dissing niggas.
It ain't specific.
Dead people or, you know what I'm saying, shit like that. It ain't. So the problems that I've been had, they gonna already be there. Still got like with or without the drill song. So when I drop music, it don't cause me no problem.
But in terms of like where you choose to take your music going forward, do you look at all of these different rap crews that also can kind of be labeled gangs and all the issues that they've had, from like Thug to Dirk to whatever, and do you just kind of feel like shit, like I don't really want to put effort and time into like doing music that's like disrespectful type drill shit when I know that this has just not really worked out for so many people?
Like I say, I don't do all the extra this and that shit, you feel me? So I make all different types of music, you feel what I'm saying? So the drill music just kind of like washed up to me. As niggas be going crazy for 6 months, nigga die down. You know what I'm saying? Nigga it be happening, bro. You feel what I'm saying? You gotta take this shit somewhere else. The drill music, it's cool it's just a moment. Drill music is just a moment to me. You know what I'm saying? This shit bigger than that. That's how I feel about it.
We had Mimo on here not that long ago, and one thing he said that it stood out. He said, like, when you sign the OTF, you gotta like choose OTF over your own block. Like he said,
I never choose no hood, no gang, no rap group over my own block.
But I'm saying, is that the vibe you got from being signed to Dirt?
That's never the vibe. Word. It can never be that vibe.
That's what Mimo was saying. He feel like, he said, if you OTF, you gotta be OTF over.
You gotta understand. OTF was like all surrounding all them hoods in the first place. So, like, I mean, I felt like that's home for Mimo anyway. Like, you know what I'm saying? Before all the shit happened. You get what I'm saying? So, I don't know they personal relationship or what they got going on. Yeah. But me personally, I felt like a lot of hoods and blocks that was surrounded by OTF was the problem. OTF is never the problem. You get what I'm saying? You got Dirk, you got Booney, you got Boona, you got all the niggas at OTF, good niggas, honorable niggas. You get what I'm saying? From my experience, you know what I'm saying? You got all the different blocks that's surrounded by them. The niggas that can't come around Dirk. You know what I'm saying? The niggas that wish he gave them some money. The niggas that's on the sideline like, man, his ass ain't do shit for me yet. You know what I'm saying? You got all these niggas. Like, y'all heard about the situation with the watches, right?
I'm about to bring that up with your shit, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh man, I think this is the one they was talking about where he was talking too much. He said, you heard about the situation with the watches. I think this is where he was talking too much, man. Want to let everybody know what the business is.
So look, they be saying that some THF niggas took your shit and then, they took one of your homies' watches and shit, and that's why you kind of fell out with OTF.
I never fell out with OTF. You get what I'm saying? This was the situation. The situation was we had an OTF chat, like where we all talking shit.
A group chat.
Where we pull up the video, each other video shoots and all this extra shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I hit the chat. I'm like, pull up to the video shoot. I'm in the rack. You feel me? Motherfucker, pull up to the video shoot. But like I'm telling you, it was niggas in this group chat outside of OTF, like these other different blocks. So two niggas from down there pulled up to the video shoot. I never had no problem with them, no bad vibes with them. So, you know, they come to the video shoot, we kicking it. Video shoot over, I leave. I go to my hotel room. Mind you, I get off the liquor, I'm drunk as now. You feel me? I'm in the hotel room, I go in the room, I fall asleep. You know what I'm saying? Every night I take my watches off before I take my chains off. You feel what I'm saying? Cause I always take my watches off and put it on the table because I be sleeping like this, or you know, I use my hands to sleep. You feel me? So I took my watches off, both of them, and put them on the front room table. You feel me? I wake up the next morning, bro, like 7 a.m, bro. My shit gone. You hear me? Now I'm thinking back on last night. They came in the room and wake me up. Cause we was buying something from them too. You know what I'm saying? So bro, I get them the money for the shit while I'm kind of like sleep. You know what I'm saying? I get them the money and I fall back to sleep. I wake up, the shit gone from in the front room off the table. I'm flipping the whole room. Trying to see where everything at. Mind you, my cameraman was here and my homie was here. You feel me? But them niggas was so slick. Bro them didn't even see them take it off the table. You get what I'm saying? Bro them probably thinking I still got my watches on or something. So now I'm calling these niggas. They merchant on every dead homie in the book that they didn't take it, they didn't got it, they don't know what I'm talking about. I need to check my homies. They probably still, I said, bro, none of my homies would ever play with me, bro. You get what I'm saying? Ever. You know, so now these niggas telling Smirk them like, on woo, we ain't got a merchant on all they dead homies. You know what I'm saying? When you merch on your dead homies, you gotta be for real. You can't lie. If you lie, that means you don't care about your niggas. Homies all the time.
But then it's tough to be a thief because all the other person has to do is say, put it on your dead homies, and then you either gotta lie or you gotta disgrace your homies.
So basically, now they real thieves. You get what I'm saying? Now they real thieves. You feel me? And it's like, it's one thing to be gangster, it's another thing to steal. That's why it's kind of like the other shit with Shorty and them like, I don't respect shit that because I'm a genuine nigga, folk. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So once you do some shit like that, it's just belt. You get what I'm saying? Cause nigga tried to be 100 with you. Could have did this to anybody else. I could have took you around some niggas, put you on some things, whatever. If that was the case, you stole from me though. Are you crazy, folk? And that's where it went left at. You feel me? Shit started happening, whatever. And all Smirk them told me was like, folk, we respect your gangster. We respect everything you did, whatever you stood on, however you stood on it.
Yeah.
It's that. So you know what I'm saying? Like, niggas like, oh, Zay ain't OTF no more, this or that.
Cause that's
Man, bro.
Do it make it harder to be OTF when you got niggas?
No, because you gotta understand,
together?
I know the politics. This is the internet that we looking at.
Yeah.
Niggas like, oh, Smirk with that shit, or Smirk don't care, but in the back, Smirk just not a person that's gonna voice his opinion over the internet. You get what I'm saying? He never been that person to voice his opinion on the internet. But in the background, he not hanging around them niggas. He don't f with them niggas. Only nigga from over there you f with is Zoo.
Zoo, yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? And Fool barely even f with them niggas. Smirk locked up right now. You feel me? Fool fucked up in the trenches somewhere.
Yeah.
So he gotta be around those niggas. And none of those niggas not OTF. None of those niggas is not OTF, gang. You feel what I'm saying?
Right. So how you end up finding out them niggas took it though? They was on the line with it or some shit?
You know, once I ain't shit happening this day, but look, once the shit happened,
yeah,
we spin a block. You feel me? That's when the whole helicopter situation happened. Downtown, when they found the choppers and the AKs in the trunk, all that shit.
Yeah.
I didn't get locked up that day. They were saying I got locked up. I didn't get locked up. My little brother got locked up, but he got out. You feel what I'm saying?
These niggas is crazy.
You know what I'm saying? Like, all that shit was happening around that time, bro. It was crazy, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That shit was crazy, bro.
Are you think you're gonna be able to stay out a lot of this bullshit? Like, in terms of like...
Yeah, but that's why I moved to LA, you feel me? So I won't be up in none of that shit no more. You feel me? You gotta understand, niggas broke up.
Yeah.
So niggas don't even be in the same rooms I'm in. Niggas can't even catch a flight for real. So I don't be worried about niggas. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I be out the way doing music, living my life. You feel me?
You and Mimo ever squash y'all little shit? Then y'all has...
This nigga just told him that he spent the block and that the helicopters was out there. So whatever happened out there, if somebody got checked behind that situation and checked out, this nigga just said that it was them that spent the block. That's crazy. Man, it's like, man, they don't think at all.
So shit on the internet.
Mimo was on Clubhouse talking about the watch shit. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
Niggas stole the watches. Nigga didn't do no gang shit, up no gun or nothing. I wasn't even woke for this shit. So how could you even, I wouldn't even claim that on the internet, like, oh, I took Zay. I wouldn't even claim that, bro. It's just the clout shit nowadays, bro. And then people would do something, and then everybody around them innocent get hurt, and they never get caught. You selfish. You don't even care about people around you, bro. Everybody around you getting their ass smacked, and you just right here like, you bogus. Point blank, period.
So yeah, I ain't gonna just say, but yeah, so cause some niggas on that same camp took Mimo chain, one of Mimo homie chains.
Man, Dirk got jammed up for trying to retaliate. Well, retaliating and hit the wrong person, whatever, for Vaughn's situation. This nigga's on here explaining that he retaliated for niggas taking his watch. And that multiple niggas, and he, like, man, come on, man. Come on, man. This is crazy.
So I be wondering, cause you know,
I don't really know about them situations,
but it get
I wasn't
mixed
around for that shit.
Yeah. But it get mixy when you got, you know, he trying to do the label situation, and you got all these different, you know.
But that's why. But that's why I'm saying, like, you gotta watch who you have around and watch who you be around, because it's just like me. I'm not having no niggas around that I know could do some snake shit, I know could do some backdoor shit, or I know could fuck up my name on my brand.
Yeah.
Point blank, period. Folks loved a lot of niggas. That's why he did what he did. You get what I'm saying? But like, over time, you start seeing niggas over there and over there and over there, and folks up here, because folks starting to understand, like, these no good for me. You hear me? It's good. Flaunt, it's good. Have Dirk name in their mouth all day. Oh, that's my big bro. That's my homie. Oh, I'll fuck with him. He just get. No, he didn't. No, he don't. Stop lying. You feel me? It just look good on the internet. In real life, Dirk don't be nowhere around these niggas. You know what I'm saying? Niggas use his name to get by.
And you and Dirk got locked in because your cousin was J Money, wasn't it?
Yeah. But before that, though, you know, I used to be at all the studio sessions, like DJ Ken's studio and shit. Reese them used to pull up. Sosa used to be in that bitch every day. You feel what I'm saying? The whole Lamb. You know what I'm saying? A lot of niggas, folk. You feel me? Like, I ain't gonna lie.
Nah, you was part of this shit early on.
And then back then, when I used to be going across the street from Dirk Grandma crib to East Studio, LEP them, Dirk used to be coming in that bitch, all type of shit. You feel me? So niggas been knew about each other and shit like that. It was just a matter of time till motherfucker get up and really chop it up and really lock some shit in. Like everybody thought I was signed to OTF on paperwork. So I never signed to OTF on paperwork. Like no dotted line. I never in my life signed to OTF on paperwork. Ever, never.
Did Dirk try to sign you though? Was it a thing where he was trying to put some paperwork?
He ain't never tried to do it. Like if he would have probably asked, I'd have probably been like, come on, let's put something together. Let's figure it out. You feel me? Because I f with bro. You feel me? Yeah. But it never came to that. Every time I told him, like, he was on some shit like, nah, it's good, bro. I got you. You know what I'm saying? Type shit.
So then how the fuck my cousin shit come together? It was just more so like you had your shit.
I had the song. I sent it to him. Come on. What you gonna charge me? I'll pay whatever right now. What you gonna charge me? He like, blood, it ain't about that. Blood, ooh, I got you. I'm finna do that shit and send him back. You feel what I'm saying? Then Benz hopped in, you feel me? And got that shit figured out. And bro sent the verse back. We shot the video.
And where the video, where y'all was in Atlanta or something?
Yep, we went to the A.
Yeah.
On phone now. But
that was one
everybody on the internet be like, folks signed the OTF, da-da-da. That's like some family shit, like some locked in shit. You feel what I'm saying? Like that ain't had nothing to do with no music business.
Yeah, I didn't know people felt that because like I felt like you kept it pretty straight up in the interview that we did before and everything, just talking about how you had a cool relationship, but I never got that vibe that you were trying to act like you signed them.
Yeah, everybody said that.
I thought you were signing them too. I ain't.
Everybody. They're like, you dumb as hell for signing the Dirt. Like what?
But why do you think people feel like it's dumb to sign the Dirk though?
Because they feel like I'm my own man, I'm my own artist. I built my career up enough to be on my own and not go sign no other nigga, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Which that's true. You feel me? But it's a whole lot of shit that go into this shit that niggas don't know about, you know what I'm saying?
But I hate that because it's like even with me, like when I have people become part of the podcast, like they could start on zero, nobody knows who they are. Fast forward 6 months, they're popping. And they got so many voices just trying to tell them like you're working for him, you should be doing your own thing, yada yada.
That's what it is, Treese. He trying to get back on. So he's saying everything for the attention. So everybody can pay attention to him. About to talk himself into an indictment and a violation of probation.
Like people are so against the idea of like working together as a group.
And if you want to be honest, but I feel like Smirk did uplift my shit though. You know what I'm saying? Streams, views, people knowing me all around the world more, everything. You feel me? I salute bro for what he did. I don't feel like it was a dumb move or nothing. Like people just be tweaking on the internet.
I mean, you picked the right song for that collab to make it a big moment in your career. And it was the right moment for Dirk too, because he was huge at that moment. The song was super hard. It made a classic. I mean, to me, that's like exactly how that's supposed to work. You're supposed to find the right moment to hit up your famous friend and be like, yo, let's do this, instead of just meeting somebody and immediately being like, yo, let's get a song, you know? That shit turns people off.
Right.
Yeah.
So how you feel about like the current, since you've been locked up, they got like the Push and Peace movement. J-Mane been coming around trying to get niggas to come together and shit. What's your thoughts on all the, you know what I'm saying?
The only thing I say about what J-Mane do wrong, J-Mane to go get a nobody from over here and a nobody from over here and try to bring it together. That's never gonna work, because if I'm one of them niggas from my block, I'm the voice for my block, you can't go get Lil Ray Ray, that's one of the little guys that say, oh, I'm finna bring him over here and we finna lock this shit in and push peace. I would smack Lil Ray Ray ass, tell him move around, and then now you gotta move around because you disrespected me. Why you ain't come to me?
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So it's kind of like that. He's just gotta get the right niggas from these hoods, the niggas that mean something to these hoods, the niggas that somebody's in these hoods, and bring it together. That's when I respect the Push and Peace movement. Right now, it's just like a money grab or like a nigga just trying to look good or something. That's how I feel.
Also, doesn't it feel like J-Mane has not really been advertising or like I haven't heard shit about the Push and P shit in like 6 months.
Because you just heard what it's harder to do.
Yeah,
it's like, all right.
It's easy if you get the small dudes to do it, but it's not gonna really mean that much to the culture.
It's not gonna mean that much, bro, because you gotta understand them niggas got no voices in the trenches. Niggas will be somebody on the internet, but behind the scenes, niggas be nobodies, bro. I'm telling you this. Half the niggas that's somebody in the trenches, y'all have not even seen yet. They ain't even said nothing on the internet yet. You hear me?
Yeah.
Facts. It's facts, bro. You feel me? Niggas be thinking the niggas that's on the internet, oh, I'm shooting, I'm killing them niggas. Boy, them niggas is goofies. This is Chicago. Everybody do that. Facts.
Yes, he
got to go get real members from these hoods, folks. Even if he can't do it personally himself. Like, even J-Mane. Like, I don't know him personally. You feel what I'm saying? But I done heard stories. I done heard different shit. Like, I don't feel folks is a nigga that was out here slanging that iron and on that for real. So certain niggas from the trenches don't even respect that. Like, bro, who is you, gang? You can't bring nobody together. You know what I'm saying? That's how niggas be feeling. Niggas probably don't voice their opinion, but that's how a lot of niggas be feeling too. You know what I'm saying?
So you don't know J-Man outside of like the internet shit?
I don't know him outside the internet. I just know he dissed my cousin J Money, and that's the only thing I had in my head for when I see his ass. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But he cleared that shit up and all that.
So he spoke on that situation specifically?
He spoke on that shit like real wild. Like, you know what I'm saying? Smirk brought him out, you know what I'm saying? So I know he apologized on stage, all type of shit, you feel what I'm saying? Yeah. So nigga respect it though. Because I respect what he trying to do. It's just you got to do it with the right people.
When we first were f***ing with J-Mane, when he first had the Whoops box, he told me, he's like, man, we got to get Sosa to with these Whoops. And so I DM'd Sosa a picture of the cereal and just said like, yo, you trying to with these Whoops? And he just sent me back a picture of his bracelet and said, you trying to with these Whoops? And I like didn't comprehend that J-Mane had made all these songs dissing all these O-Block members and shit. And then when I realized, I'm like, damn, I look crazy sending that to Sosa.
Now you see what I'm saying? Like, you see how he used to diss people, all those people? And then if you get in the trenches and you go ask them, J-Mane shot at you before? Have J-Mane shot at you before? Have J-Mane shot at you before? Niggas gonna be like, oh, J-Mane is a fucking goofy. Like, that's what niggas gonna say to you. No, he never shot at me, did nothing to me. Why he dissing all these people? Oh, just because he was from that neighborhood and I'm from this neighborhood and both neighborhoods into it. So niggas be in hoods, don't be nobody in the hoods, don't got no voice in the hood, just come up around niggas and inherit all they beef. You know what I'm saying?
Like shit.
And that's how it be happening. Niggas that die doing that. Like, I don't be understanding. Everything that I claim I'm with for his bloodshed behind this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, facts.
Damn, man.
That's crazy.
So you don't think ain't gonna be no slowing down? What's going on?
Like what?
In Chicago, just like, cause niggas on some renegade shit. Ain't really no OGs to really.
Hell no, gang, go lie. Chicago gonna be Chicago, just like every other city gonna be every other city. It's gonna be killing, drilling, stealing, everything every day out there.
There was like a news post that I remember I shared on my story where it was basically like, oh, it's the lowest number of murders by this time out of the year in Chicago in 10 years or however long. And I posted on my story and it was just like, you know, we should talk about it when there's good news. And then like 2 days later, that Mellow Bucks party shooting happens. So it's like,
because you gotta understand, I'm 28. Yeah. Our generation maybe be trying to push peace, but we done already fucked up all the young niggas here because they done grew up watching us drill, kill, rap, beat, Now they grew up just like us. It's too late to stop it. Now they finna drill, kill until they 40 and then be like, all right, bro, let's push peace. And the next generation gonna do it right behind them because they seen that generation doing it. Like, it's a cycle already.
Yeah,
we could try to lower the numbers on the murders, but it's gonna happen. It's unbelievable not happen.
It's crazy because like we interviewed Fully Chopped and then a week, 2 weeks later.
Do understand the cycle. He understands how the cycle goes. But these niggas turn around and still talk the way he talk and self-snitch on himself. Understanding the cycle of how the violence goes, but they don't understand how they talk themselves into these indictments. Okay. All right.
him and Lil Speedy are both arrested. So it's like we don't know exactly why they're arrested yet, I don't think, but like it's looking like, oh, we got a couple of new talented Chicago artists that we're not going to find out what is going to
me and
be coming
Fully Chop just did something when he was out here. I had him pull up to the crib.
Yeah,
you know, that's my little homie.
That's the new trend, is that like same thing with Bloodhound Jeff and Lil Scoom, is that like we don't even get to see what these artists are capable of. We don't even get to see a couple years of what they're capable of, because they end up getting killed like as soon as they get any kind of clout.
Yeah, because it be already up in the air. Yeah. Now when you get that deal, now when you get that money, niggas know you finna take off. Oh, that's gonna get the urge like to kill you even quicker. Yeah. Like niggas hunting for it, niggas sleeping outside day and night to get you. Now they know you finna get that deal, or they know you finna get up out of here. They will try to get you as soon as possible, even more. You know, that's how that shit go, folks. Bro, and then you know, that's how I be saying it be too early on for niggas. Like niggas to hop off the porch at 13. You don't know nothing yet, so you easily getting backdoored for some pussy, or you easily getting backdoored trying to go trade a pipe with this nigga, or you easily getting backdoored trying to do this or that. Like niggas be jumping off the porch too early, don't be knowing what's going on, just be getting themselves into shit, bro. I feel sorry for the rack, for I ain't gonna lie.
All right, let me ask you this though, cause you a nigga that been around for a minute, so you down there vet in this shit. How you think you was able to, you know, survive and, you know, move around so long? You feel like jail, cause like a lot of times jail end up saving niggas. If a nigga
I ain't gonna lie, jail saved me from a lot of shit, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's a gift and a curse with jail, bro. You ain't gotta understand. I got locked up when I was 12 years old, bro.
Cause you got more mugshots.
Got out when I was 13. Got locked up when I was 14. Got out when I was 14. Got locked up when I was 15. Did juvenile life. Got out when I was 19. Then my music career started. Yeah. You get what I'm saying? So all my teen years, I was in the streets acting stupid. But every time I go to jail, that saved me from a gunshot. You get what I'm saying?
Even when I first interviewed you, you seemed kind of grown. Like you seemed like you had like a more adult mindset, even though you were young.
You gotta understand, I hung around all adults my whole life. You know what I'm saying? I've been in jail my whole life. You know what I'm saying? So I was kind of more structured than a lot of other young niggas coming from the trenches. You know what I'm saying?
How much of your life you think you spent in jail? Like if you had to add up all the years.
A lot, folks. Like 10.
Like 10 years of your life in jail?
Facts.
Damn.
Hell yeah. Like 10 or almost, facts. No cap.
I feel like, yeah, because like a lot of, because you know, making it to your age in Chicago is kind of like rare, you know what I'm saying? Either niggas got to move or the jail
niggas
shit.
It be niggas pride in the way niggas be too tough. Like niggas ride around, if you ride around with a gun every day for a year straight, you're not telling me one of those days out the year you're not getting pulled over. One of those days, it's gonna happen.
Yeah.
It's just like if you going on drills every day, you out shooting every day. One of those times you're gonna get shot, or you're gonna go to jail for a murder, or you're gonna die. That's the only way it's gonna end. You know what I'm saying? Niggas like me last because jail, and then when you get the fuck out and you finally get your mind right, you get the fuck on. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Ain't no staying in the rack and just surviving, bro. Stop playing. You hear me?
Yeah, cause like, all right,
you can get 40 years old and a nigga from back then remember you killed this dead, they smoking your ass. You can't even live comfortably being in the rack, knowing all the shit you did and who you some kin to or who you with. Boy, this shit dangerous.
I mean, because the thing that we don't say when we're talking about the Duck thing is that he's like the most famous Chicago drill rapper who chose to stay there. Everybody leaves. Everybody goes to Chicago, to Atlanta or LA or but Texas.
You know, niggas just think this rap shit just all fun and games. Niggas get that bread, they spend that bread, don't know what to do with their bread. You gotta understand, bro. Niggas getting all this money coming from the trenches. Niggas mamas don't even know what to do with the money. Niggas mamas never had a lump sum of money, never had good credit, never been on Section 8 her whole life, got link cards, all that. They don't know to have what to do with no money. The first thing a nigga from the trenches do with the money is clothes, jewelry, shoes, cars. They gonna look good for the hood. You know what I'm saying?
They ain't really just putting their homies in positions to do something else.
Yeah, but they don't know how. They don't know the first step to do it. We didn't grow up around doctors and police officers and lawyers and all these. We grew up around, look at that drug dealer. He got that nice ass car. He get all the bitches. That's who I want to be. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We look at that killer. He be killing shit. He got 80 murders, folks. People look up to him. They fuck with him. That's who I want to be. That's how it is in the rack. You know what I'm saying?
There's a viral mugshot of you from back in the day. I want to pull it up. I know you've seen this one, right? This is the most viral one. Everybody.
And I heard Wack talk about this day this case happened. He said he been locked up
You
for
look unwell. Yeah, we'll put it on the screen.
Hey, look,
you
he
look kind
said,
of unwell right there.
He said he been locked up for a gun case. It was a trespassing. How the fuck he get a trespassing? I mean, how the fuck he get a misdemeanor for a gun case? I heard him say that shit.
Right.
You feel me? Bro, that day.
Yeah, break that day down, because you was looking crazy.
Yeah, I was crazy. Look.
Hey, you was looking crazy. Nigga, you was looking crazy that day, nigga.
Look. That day, my homie, we and my homie Rico, fool. He had a fucked up Grand Prix, fool. We in the Grand Prix, we flying downtown. I'm steady telling his ass, fool, slow down, your ass tweaking. He got this, fool. You know, we in the car, fool. We got one pipe in this bitch, fool, on the gas. Next thing you know, fool, the man try to fly across the street, smack a car, boom. We spin out, boom, hit the curb. Police was already sitting right there. You. I ain't gonna lie, for we all hop out the car. They phone them, leave the gun in the car. We all hop out, taking off. My man's Rico jumped like 20 feet in the air, gang, down the bridge. Like police was almost gonna grab me. Hopped over the bridge, land on his feet. You hear me? I run in the shit. WGCI, know what that is? WGCI Chicago 107.5, the radio station.
All right, ready.
I run in that bitch. I'm like, I'm Zay Osama. Can y'all please let me in? Ooh. The lady looking, the security looking like, you who? I mean, I'm Zay Osama. See, I can't let you in, though. Ooh, I'm damn. I open the elevator for me. See, walk right there is going to open. I run to the elevator. I can't get up because you got to have like a key or something to get up. So I'm in the elevator just standing right there. I'm hearing walkie-talkies, everything, folks. They come open the elevator. Come on. I'm acting like I'm throwing up. I can't breathe. Oh, I love that bitch. It's a whole video. I'm arguing with the police for that.
Yeah.
I'm in the station. I had on a tank top because I took off my shirt and everything. You feel me? I ain't thinking they was going to identify me if I had on just a tank top. You feel me? I'm in the station, cold as hell. I was sitting in the police car. Then I was sitting in a little bullpen thing before they take your pictures. So I'm already cold. That's why my hands is in my shirt like that. You feel what I'm saying? So that's how that picture came about. I didn't even know none of these pictures was going to get out, gang.
Man, you got like 10 different mug shots. But that one right there,
I'm good.
Everybody always be like, man, what the f that nigga was on that day?
Bro, I ain't never popped a perk a day in my life.
Oh, God,
I ain't never popped a pill a day in my life.
You're not a drug guy in general?
No, hell no.
A little bit of lean, no?
No, none
Never.
of it.
Wow.
None of it.
No weed either?
I sipped lean before for sure.
Okay.
Weed, I smoked weed before, but I don't do no drugs.
You just don't really care for it?
This is crazy. Dude said he don't do no drugs. He would have fooled me. He would have fooled me. I would have thought that he was on everything. I would have thought that he was on everything. Straight up. He said he don't do nothing. Yeah, he fooled me. Got me.
Okay.
Weed give me badass anxiety. I be too paranoid of this shit, so I don't fuck with it. All the other shit, if weed do that to me, that shit gonna do worse. So I just don't fuck with none of it. I drink some liquor though. Facts. Old bottles.
Or tea. Or some tea.
Yeah, or some tea. Facts.
Put some Liptons in there.
Did you know OTL Vonnie though? Was he around when?
I seen him a few times, but I don't know him personally.
And shit. You heard
he was
it,
around a few times.
How you feel about his dad going around saying all the crazy shit he been saying?
I seen some shit on the internet the other day, like he snitched or some shit.
I mean, we're still kind of in a position. We don't know.
But listen, I don't really know the politics of that case. I don't know who telling, who doing what, who doing this. I just pray folks come from under that shit, for free DD, free smirk, for.
We don't really know if this is his dad for real or if we should be taking what he says 100% serious. Because he said this shit about Vonnie snitching on Dirk. That's kind of believable. But then he also said this shit about them basically getting Vaughn killed, which is like very hard to imagine is real.
I don't know about none of that.
He was sounding mad laced when he was saying a lot of shit he was saying. But one of the things, all right, so a text message had leaked, and supposedly is Vonnie.
I don't even understand why could that even be a question about Dirk getting Vaughn knocked off. I thought we all seen that. Vaughn went over there, went at them boys, and somebody popped him. Tim popped him. So I don't even understand how that could be even a question. Vaughn went over there and put himself in that situation. I don't know. I don't understand that one. I mean, somebody else might understand it, but I don't even understand how that can be even an assumption that Dirk had the bull knocked off. I don't know. You know, maybe I'm missing something. I ain't get that.
Texting his dad saying that he finna take the plea and he finna plea out. So everyone's trying to say that Vonnie might be snitching.
I think that'll be documented, won't it?
At some point.
That's what the vlog, all the blogs ran with it. And that's where his dad went on the phone and was saying that he was the one in the text, that Vonnie sent the text message to him saying he was going to take the plea deal or whatever against Dirk. So that's the shit that's been going around on the blog.
No, I don't know about none of that.
Yeah, you ain't seen that, yeah.
I don't know about none of that.
That's late breaking shit. Hasn't been fully vetted yet, but that's what people been talking about.
I don't know if I can believe that just yet, folks.
Yeah. What about OTF Jam? You knew him or seen him?
Now, mind you, me and Jam done talked before. We done kicked it. You know, they even had a clip going viral with him commenting on my live, and they talking about police on you, Zay.
Word.
Yeah, but I ain't never heard I ain't seen no black and white. You feel me? I don't know.
Ain't no. So that's the thing. Everybody been throwing that jacket on him with no real proof or nothing. But even just outside of that, what type of nigga was he like when you was around him?
He was just a cool, regular nigga.
Yeah.
Me and him ain't never had no situation like where we was outside together or doing something. I probably seen him smirk or seen him on the ground and we said what up and kept moving. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You remember when the RICO first came out? Everybody was acting like Jam was the dude who 100% told them. When we look back on that, it's really not based on almost anything, right?
It's not based on shit. It was like
he be still on the internet saying though he ain't tell, he ain't none of that. He gonna break him off the jaw and all this.
So is that really him though? That because they be saying he locked up, and then there's like a page.
So I don't know, folks. I seen
it. There's like a page. They say it's him where someone's on that account acting like him, saying a whole bunch of shit. But then people saying they locked up and they haven't seen him. But all this really came from X-Man Rico had where he was the first blogger to really put it out there that OTF.
Like, who is this blogger y'all be with the shiesty mask on?
Trenches News.
Oh.
Bro.
He don't f with us anymore. We interviewed him one time and he cut us off. He said this was a dirty establishment. He didn't want anything to do with it. What,
y'all seen his face?
Yeah. Nah, but we talked to
you seen his face?
Yeah.
Tell me how he looks.
We know people who know who he is in real life. They said he used to be Duck's roommate.
He used to live with Duck.
Yeah. He's got some history.
He used to be on 63rd, living with
people know who he is.
Go watch the interview. Literally, he claimed he used to be
and he from the trenches and he be telling like that.
Yeah.
Yup.
I think he still lives out there too, probably, right?
Damn. That's crazy. I never knew that a day in my life, gang.
I mean, he said he was, I think somebody did confirm it. And niggas confirmed it because I think Young or somebody said that they knew him too, though.
Yeah, a bunch of people told us they knew him back in the day, yeah.
That's crazy, folks.
Yeah, do you know Young, FBG Young, any of them niggas?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, y'all ain't got no smoking on?
I mean, with that situation, bro, like they over there, we over here. You know what I'm saying? The only situation is my cousin J Money. You feel what I'm saying?
Right, yeah.
They don't shoot at us, we don't shoot at them, so I don't even consider no smoke.
Yeah. No,
this nigga crazy.
Younger, good nigga. It be fucked up because niggas just be born where they from, and you know that's how shit be. But like,
this nigga's crazy.
Cool nigga
though. I don't hear nobody.
We all know it go down in Chicago, but damn, you on federal probation talking about they don't shoot at us, we don't shoot at them. Like, this dude too loose, man. Yeah, he too loose, man. Like, he too loose.
Nobody beats, bro.
Yeah.
Nobody, bro.
How you feel about, the rise of FBG Butter?
Who?
FBG Butter.
I was just looking at that
his
question.
Ass a fucking clown, bro. He was in the same jail as me, DuPage County, bro. This goofy ass nigga gonna say, I got beat up and a nigga threw shit on me.
He did say you got shitted down.
All right, now, cool. I'm in the visitor room, gang.
Yeah.
A nigga from a goofy ass hood in Chicago, folk, comes in the visiting room. Imagine they put Dookie in a bottle with piss and they call it a Glock Dookie.
A Glock Dookie.
They put it in a swab bottle. The nastiest shit in my life, gang.
We gotta tell you about the carrots after.
Hey, gang, on my dead homie, bro. The man came up in that bitch. I'm talking to my homie right here. I'm ooh, out the pan, ooh. I turn, next thing you know, I see, psh. Mind you, I did like this, so that bitch smacked my shoulder, you hear me?
Oh, shit.
I instantly try to rush him, he bust me. I'll bust his ass. Boom, headbutt him. Boom, boom, boom. Slam his ass on the floor. Boom, get on top of him. Elbow him, kneeing him. Oh my God, I beat the fuck out of him in there, boy. The lady was right, you know, it's glass, so all the people that's here to visit you, they see. You know what I'm saying? So the girl, after she seen this shit, she wouldn't post a status like, Lil Zay just beat the fuck out this dude. That dude piss on him. Woo, woo. He walk around that bitch like this. The whole jail scene, he walk around that bitch. Mate not on this shit. On my daughter. I beat the fuck out of him, gang. I had just bought them. I had some white crispy ass shoes on, my fresh shit I just bought. You know, I'm staying fly in.
Yeah.
He got his ass beat for that though.
I can barely wrap my head around the fact that like this dude has an opportunity to just rush you, swing on you. Instead, he creates a device to spray you with shit.
Gang, you gotta understand. I just got this skinny, gang. You feel what I'm saying? When I was in jail, you feel me? I was big. Niggas ain't just running up on this, boy. Nigga, go think twice. Facts.
Hey, so I keep it real. So when you had Glock dookies on deck for,
I would never play with no dookie or no piss a day in my life.
For sure.
That is inhumane, fool. Yeah. I would never pick up no dookie and try to wipe it on a nigga, or never try to pick up no and throw some piss on a nigga. Bro, you feel me? Niggas' minds be fucked up, bro. And I've been that way before. You get what I'm saying? So I know and I understand, bro. Niggas got PTSD and mental illnesses.
Nah,
for
your
real,
mind
right,
messed
bro.
up right now, nigga, talking the way you
Chicago,
talk.
we think of as like the first place where we heard about the Glock dookie and the spitting on the asshole after you knock somebody out. But now LA is taking it to a whole new level where reportedly someone that we know knocked somebody out and then reportedly like his cellmate or him, we don't really know, like shoved a carrot up his ass. And then they got get back by sticking a pickle up a op ass.
No, you're gay. If you got where the staff at? If you got the time to pull a nigga pants down and stick a carrot up his ass, a broom, a Glock, whatever, like how do you have enough time to do that?
Right.
And if you even pull a male pants down, you're gay, fool.
Well, yeah. So
you're gay, bro.
So why y'all niggas get on that?
Don't say y'all niggas.
Chicago niggas made the shit famous with the spitting the nigga. Why? Who was on that?
Gang, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I don't know. None of my niggas.
Have you seen it happen though?
None of my niggas ain't ever did it. I ain't seen it happen.
Word.
Bro, like that's some shit happened in jail. They call savage life or some shit.
Yeah.
But I ain't never seen it happen. Or none
Crazy,
of my niggas ain't never
too
did
much.
it. But if niggas out there doing that gay ass
crazy.
shit, gang, you niggas is gay, bro. Facts.
Nah, yeah, that's
you niggas is gay, for that's a whole nother level of gay, for.
I think
facts.
Black men in prison need to come together and say that this cannot keep going. We gotta stop.
You got some niggas up in there that'll probably, you know what I'm saying, push that issue. You know what I'm saying? Or if you do some shit like that, you're gonna get disciplined for it, you know what I'm saying? But for the most part, jail is jail. And those type of niggas that do that type of shit be reckless. Like they the type of niggas you walk past, the CO walk past the door, they up in the dick on them. They get mad at the staff, they spraying piss out their door, they get locked in their room, Dookie coming out their door with piss, they got the unit smelling fucked up. Like, it's them mental illness.
It's like the number one group of people that are not gonna listen if they have like elders telling them like this can't be how we move.
Them mental illnesses, bro. Facts, bro. You can't be right in the head doing shit like that, fool.
How you feel about Chucky?
You can't be
I
right
seen
in
that
the
he
head
was listening to his music.
telling
and shit,
on
or he was on live.
here though.
I fuck with Lil Chucky movement. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I just don't like the fact
He
he
came with
another
some of your
nigga
ops.
and Harry niggas beef. Like I heard him up in a song talking about we getting that fa not that glah, or some song we getting that grr not that glah. Everybody know glah is my shit. You feel what I'm saying? So I knew that was a sneak diss. Plus he from the Hunters, I think, and some of his people with my ops. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, instead of remaining mutual or instead of just staying out of shit, niggas just rather stick their nose out there in other people's shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Don't even know the consequences behind it, but you know, like that situation, that shit just up in the air. My homie DJ Bands from OTF though, you feel me? He fuck with him, you feel me? So Blood was telling me like, it ain't that, you know what I'm saying? But I want to hear it come from his mouth.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Y'all just gotta have conversation type shit.
Yeah. You feel me? I don't like shit to be up in the air, fuck. You feel me? In Iraq, you can't trust nobody.
Is it a thing where you'll reach out to a nigga or you just wait to come across your
No,
best
see
type
him, they fuck with the ops heavy. And you know, he already said that shit in his song, so if it's one of those things like it's in the air, it's in the air. You feel me? I ain't reaching out to nobody though.
He definitely talking too much, man. Like, man, to say he don't do no drugs or nothing, man, he might as well. Cause bro talking too much. Like, he giving it all up. This nigga running everything down. From the streets to the jail. From the streets to the jail. Everything. Yeah, he doing too much, man.
Right. You think if Dirk was out, that he would facilitate that?
Probably would, cause he know I'm bump heads of niggas. And that's why I be saying, like, niggas gotta know, like.
But there's only so much Dirk could do, cause it seems like it's too many niggas that got problems around him anyway. So it's like,
yeah, but that's why you gotta be like me.
Yeah.
When shit happen, you don't go to Dirk for validation, or you don't go to Dirk to ask, can I do this or do that? You just go with your move.
Yeah.
I'm a gangster. I'm not asking no nigga nothing. Nigga play with me, I'm going my moves. Dirk gonna have to hear about it after. You hear me?
Right,
that's how it is. And blood gonna respect it if it's some real nigga shit. So that's just what it is.
You talked to Dirk since he been locked up? Ain't no real communication or
no.
Or
No. You know, blood probably use his phone calls for his girls, kids. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Shit he supposed to use it for. He ain't calling no niggas. He trying to get out of jail. You
yeah. No, I feel it. But who on that side that you still that you can even
Everybody. Facts. Yeah.
I feel it.
Yeah.
Who you feel like some of the hottest niggas coming out of Chicago right now?
All them little niggas got some talent. All them niggas like, even Lil Von got some talent. Even Lil Chucky got some talent.
Yeah.
Even though we got our situations, I never hate on no man. You feel me? My ops music, I would even get them they credit. I probably heard like one song that was decent. The rest of that shit was trash.
Who's somebody over there that you say, they music straight?
Bando KD shit was DC. He had a little song called Fa or some shit.
Yeah, I think I seen that one.
Yeah, that one was decent. You know what I'm saying? Chucky got some good music. Von got some good music.
How you feel about Fatso?
Fatso got some good music. Fatso. No, I get credit when it's due. You feel me? The smoke, streets to streets, folks. But I give niggas credit when it's due for sure.
All right. What about Risky Road? What you know about them niggas, man?
I know about them in the rap.
With them?
They cool. I don't really know people from over there though.
Yeah. All right, word.
I literally don't know nobody from over there for real.
Yeah, them niggas names be popping up in a lot of, you know. Them niggas be, I don't know, they be popping up. I ain't never really chopped it up with one of them niggas yet, but I think I talked to Benz over there. I don't know if you know. Risky Ben.
I be getting scared when people DM me and they got Risky Road in their name on Instagram. I'm like, leave me alone, man. Y'all kind of you got a little too much of a reputation right now.
For real?
Man, them niggas got a rep, man. Hell yeah.
They don't leave YouTubers out of it. Let's put it that way.
Nah, I be hearing about shit, but like when y'all say they got a name like for rapping.
While you were locked up, there's this YouTuber, Brandon Buckingham, who does like super popular vlogs going to different hoods and shit like that.
Brandon who?
Brandon Buckingham. He's like a white dude, kind of like normal guy, but
they
like
coming to the hood.
Yeah, people fuck with him though. Like his videos do super good, and he cool with Q50, all them, and he's in the studio with them, and they're snorting perks, and it's on Instagram, and then allegedly Risky Road basically waited outside the studio and sprayed like 60 shots of them, and it didn't hit the YouTuber Brandon, but it hit his fucking filmer in the neck, who I think also was like a normal dude. I guess he was all right, but that's like the craziest situation I've seen in recent memory.
But them the consequences of coming to Chicago trying to get content
and staying in the studio until 6 a.m.
You don't ever do that. If you're a content creator, you coming to handle your business and leave, because you never know what niggas got going on. You're gonna get yourself hurt all over trying to get a video with a nigga. And that's gonna be the bad way to go out, bro.
I go to the hood. I seen you on old block, but we get in and out.
Yeah,
and we kind of on point. Like while we're there, I'm not like getting up.
You be having your pipe with you too?
Not when I'm out of town, but I got a couple dudes with me. You know,
it was around, but
I gotta protect ourselves though.
Hey, too much. I gotta be real. Y'all know I said the same thing. I see why Wack definitely picked to go at this dude the way he did. Cause damn, he was easy. If you watch all this, you know he easy. All you gotta do is get this nigga hot, take his keys to the car, and talk slick, and you got him. Cause he gonna say everything. He wanna show that he like that. Real rap.
And the racket go down for anywhere, however, whenever.
We did this stupid thing of parking across the street from O Block. So then we went.
Y'all supposed to went in that bitch.
But we parked in a random parking lot, like a 99 cents. What was it?
We did
store.
We parked across the street from O Block. So
at least when you park in that bitch, you got somewhere to run. There's buildings everywhere.
It was overly hot for us to even get in there. I don't know. It was a lot going on, but yeah.
I was chilling.
Nah, we was chilling though. It wasn't even serious. But
yeah.
Oh, y'all with the O.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
why y'all get boss top on her?
He
did. He came on a couple months ago. Yeah.
Oh, he did.
His first and only interview since he been up.
Yeah.
This your first interview since you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did one. Shirley.
Shirley's.
What that was like yesterday?
Shirley's
I mean, like a week ago, 2 weeks.
Shout out Shirley.
Yeah. Facts, bro.
Word.
We ain't talk about a lot of shit that we just talked about ahead though.
Oh yeah.
I don't think Shirley be in tune with the streets.
Yeah.
She's like, so you smoke
Told
weed?
too much, my man. Shirley did you a favor.
Yeah, Shirley been doing her shit though. I've been seeing her move around.
Sure.
She stay, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Shirley.
Shout out to Shirley.
And how you? All right, so you probably this
Shirley
outside
did
of
you a
Chicago
favor,
shit,
my
but you heard of Queso? Nigga from Jacksonville?
Yeah, you know Ace, that's my homie.
Yeah,
like me and Ace be on the game every day.
Word.
Outside of my steak streams, I be streaming GTA every day.
Oh, you stream steak too?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
I be gambling on steak.
Where you be at,
I won
bro?
7,000 day before yesterday, 7,000 yesterday, 16,000. No, 7,000 the other day, 7,000 the day after that, then 16,000 yesterday.
Oh,
I've been
shit.
killing it, yeah.
That's hard.
Word. So you and Ace be on the game?
Yeah, we be on the game. We be playing Windy City. Windy City, Chicago. It's a serious RP server.
RP server. I've been in there with 16 shot on one time.
Yeah, we be playing that shit. Me and him twins in the server. My name Day in the server. His name Tay
Oh,
Tay.
Ace?
Yeah.
Word.
So our clips be going viral on TikTok and shit. He be uploading this shit.
Word.
But I got my own server dropping, serious RP role play server called Chicago Loop.
Word.
That bitch finna drop on the 15th or the 22nd. Y'all make sure y'all pop in.
I'm gonna come forward with you on there. So how you feel about when you seen Queso Daddy snitch on him? Took the stand and pointed his own son out.
I shot my daddy a text. Like, what you on, Pops?
Thanks for not doing this.
Hey, you seen what happened? You better not ever do it. Ever. Matter of fact, I ain't doing shit with you.
That was crazy though,
Stay
right?
your ass in the house.
That was next level when the nigga dad get on there and say, I'm like, damn.
But they revealed that he was already.
Hey,
an
listen
informant
though.
before
But
that.
listen though. Let me tell y'all something though. On the real note, like certain pops, even if it was your daddy or not, you can almost get the vibe. Like, man, my daddy a tell. Like, for real. Like, you know, like, I don't know if his daddy is in the streets or whatever the case may be, but I know he older now. So it's first thing that's gonna come to my head, if a motherfucker get caught for some shit, gang, he got other kids, he got his life, he old. I know he ain't doing 100 years for me. I don't fuck you my pops or not. You hear me? Nah, pops gone in the crib. You hear me? I would have called the bitch before I called my pops to pick me up. You feel me? But the whole situation bogus as hell. He snitched on his son. Free Queso. Young and Ace, that's my homie for you feel me? Like for real, that's my brother. Like one of the niggas in the industry I really click with, like for real. But yeah, Free Queso, that shit was crazy with his pops though. He a bitch ass nigga for that.
You know, that's crazy. How many people you consider?
Somebody
like,
down there gonna kill his ass when he come home. A random person. A random person though.
We still don't even know how much time he's gonna get. Is there a chance he gets time served for that?
He just snitched, man. That nigga getting time served, man.
I think he gonna end up
get
getting out,
man.
yeah, because he was.
Even if it's 2-3 years from now, nigga is better than 30.
It's funny how many excuses he came up with, though. He said he got young kids. He said that I'm already a snitch. He said that, what was the other one? Oh, basically like.
What you would have did? Be honest. What you would have did? Be honest.
Probably.
Now, be honest.
I would hope that I would have the right state of mind to not aid and abet my son after he committed a murder and to just be like, listen, you're on your own. Don't be asking for me help about this type of shit. Keep my hands clean of it. I would hope that I would have that, but also like, you don't necessarily know what your son did exactly when he comes to ask you for help. He helped his son after he just did some crash out shit.
But he didn't even know that. So how do his statements be like credible? Because you say your son came to, you know, you went to pick your son up, but you wasn't there for the murder. You didn't see it happen. You didn't know who he shot. So how can his shit be credible? Like I ain't get that, folks.
What was he even able to say?
Yeah, like that you picked him up.
Probably that he told me that he had
That's
killed
still
someone.
not enough.
Really?
He could have lied. People lie about murders every day.
Well, besides the dad snitching, you had.
Smash that like button if you haven't already done so. Hit the subscribe button. share this live. What did that man expect? You involve somebody in a murder. Niggas really expect them not to tell if they get caught up in it, or if they trying to get up out of a situation, they gonna tell. Every single time.
The driver, he snitched and pointed out.
Yeah, that was crazy
really,
too.
So,
because like if you're the dad, it's like, at what point do you like, well, listen, I could just tell and not ruin my own life because the fucking driver's already telling. So like, why am I gonna be standing on principles and not telling when you're already cooked?
And I ain't gonna lie. I ain't
I'm
gonna
sure
lie.
that's how he sees it.
He could have. He ain't had to tell on his son. He could just told them, "Shit, y'all got him. Do y'all job." You hear me? Yeah. They can't give you no more time when it's already set in stone that you picked him up after you didn't know nothing about it. Nothing. What is they giving you time for?
For helping them try to cover up shit.
Yeah.
What he try to help cover up?
He did the laundry, right?
Yeah, he was.
I mean, like that. I think that's like the moment
he
where
was trying to help them cover
clean
it
the
up.
blood off these clothes. Boom, you're cooked. Like I mean,
he was doing a whole bunch.
Man, that ain't. I'm going down for that for my son.
The ironic part about it is though,
he got into a fight. What?
They say that Queso the only reason.
Hey, yeah, nigga, you telling everything now. You ain't going down for your son for no long bit, nigga. I tell you, boy, everybody talk about what they do. It sound good. If it gets sticky, you see all these niggas, they do the exact opposite of what they say. Yeah, I'm going down for my son. Yeah, all right. You just saying that because you want your dad to feel that way.
Queso even ended up in that situation is because he was sliding for some niggas that actually shot up at his dad and the sons and shit. So he's saying that the Queso dad snitched on his son for protecting the family because some niggas had shot at Queso dad and Queso stepbrothers and shit.
Them all excuses.
So
Ain't no
like,
more excuses, nigga. You told you a bitch, Queso did he?
It's wild too because that wasn't his first time telling. He was already a confidential informant, which we found out.
That's crazy. I
in
seen
the
that nigga on
context
the
of
video like, yeah, man, it's Big Blue.
I never.
Big I never tell. If that nigga said I'll tell, then come holler at me. I said, what the fuck, man? This nigga a bitch.
He's a legend now for all the wrong reasons, man. That's crazy.
No cap.
You a Muslim?
Nah, hell.
You ain't never convert.
Hey, listen though, I respect the Muslims, bro. I respect everything that they got going on. But you niggas that's not Muslims for real, bro, stop acting, bro. Facts. Niggas just be doing this shit for connection, resources, and just to look good because it's a trend, bro. Shout out to all the real Muslims, though. I respect they shit. I respect everything they got going on, no cap. Facts. That's how I feel about it.
Is it like we were recently having conversations about people who basically are Bloods or Crips and then they go to prison and they like become Muslim or switch to Christianity or whatever. Can you keep your gang ties in the same way and switch over to a religion, or do you feel like you got to do one or the other?
Every nigga that's damn near Muslim right now still got their gang ties.
Yeah. When we were talking to Gumby yesterday about like older Bloods and Crips, he's like an older Hoover dude. He's like in his 50s, but to him,
smash that
shit
like
ain't really
button.
flying. Like there's a very specific way. If you got any kind of dirt on your name and you're gonna switch to a religion, they're not going for it.
What they gonna do?
I mean,
what you a Crip or a Blood?
I'm neither. I'm GDBD Vice Lord.
I thought Wack flipped you, folks.
No. I'll flip his ass.
You heard 607 Aunt?
Who?
The nigga that be going around.
I'm not going. What he be saying? I'm not going.
I'll be down Vice Lord.
Yeah.
Go play me, guy. Go play. Yeah, I know. I was watching this funny ass in jail, folks. I seen him say some shit about the switch case and shit too, though.
Oh, for real?
Oh, word. Positive, negative. What he was talking about?
I don't even remember. I ain't even give a care. Yeah. Just how he was talking, I was like, man, this nigga silly as hell.
He's a character.
Who you put on Chicago Mount Rushmore? You know, people who put this drill shit on the map. We ain't talking about Kanye, you know, but like, if you had to do 4 or 5 people on the Chicago Mount Rushmore drill, who would you put on there?
Not including myself.
You can include yourself on there.
You know, I'm gonna be the first one on that.
All right, take yourself on there then. Take yourself out.
But I'm gonna take myself out. I'm gonna say Herb, Sosa, Smirk, Chance the Rapper.
For drill though?
No, not for drill. I'm thinking you just talking about the whole Chicago.
For sure.
You know, because Chance the Rapper, he ain't a drill rapper, but he did have a big impact on, you know what I'm saying, the positive shit in Chicago and shit like that, too.
I seen Chance dancing a slide on stage at a show. You see that?
Yeah. Recently?
Yeah, he's turning up to it. It was like such a weird combination of things.
I seen him. He got like he got some like Playboy Cardi Ray.
I'm putting Von on there too though. Bro had a crazy impact on this shit though. You hear me?
Yeah.
Like for real, like in so little time though. Like he had a Chief Keef moment back then. You know what I'm saying? When Chief Keef had his moment, that's the type of moment Von had. Like, so I gotta put Blood on there. Like me and Von, like that was bro. Like I fuck with him. You know what I'm saying? Me and bro had a crazy ass relationship, bro. We used to argue all type of shit to deal. We used to be tweaking with each other. But RP Von though, folks, is a good nigga though. But he definitely
beef and shit before it was cool. Like
it was never no beef. It was never no beef. It was a situation where my girl cousin got killed.
Yeah.
And a nigga that was from 600 did it. Yeah. Because that was his baby mama.
SBGB TV live calling show. What's popping? What's your name you calling in from? Hello.
How you doing?
It's a live calling show. State your name, where you calling in from.
Dr. Banks. Dr. Banks. I'm the big thing.
He said what?
Dr. Banks. I'm the fan.
I don't understand. I can't hear you. You got to turn your TV down. I can't hear you. You got your TV loud. I don't know what you're saying.
Dr. Matt, I'm a big fan.
Are you a member of the channel?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What's your name?
Dr. Matt. From Rockville, Texas. Give me a shout.
All right. Thank you for calling in.
No problem.
If you haven't already smashed the like button, hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. Smash that like button. You know, I appreciate everybody watch the channel. Yeah.
He was mad on some baby mama, baby daddy shit in the crib together. They had their baby sitting right here. Plus, he was pregnant with another baby by him. And he killed her. You know what I'm saying? So, it was one of those things where, like, if you around that, if you even, like, promote anything with free him or any of that, I'm on your ass. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like that. Like, but Vaughn was some shit telling me, like, bro, you know ain't nobody rooting for him. I understand what he did to your cousin and shit like that. But you know he all alone in his shit. He by himself. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to look out for him and at least help him get home. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That was his homie. Before any of this shit happened, you know what I'm saying? That's Vaughn homie. So he was probably trying to just help him get in a better situation, whatever the case may be. I ain't give a fuck at the time. I was ready to go to war, whoever about that shit. You get what I'm saying?
It's the nigga that bite down?
Yep, you know.
Oh, that fool.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So it was one of those situations. It was like anybody that promote that shit, boy, or involve themselves like that, still ain't homie anything, I'm splacking their ass. You feel me?
Yeah.
So me and Ron, that's why our tension in our relationship had came in at. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you know, we squashed that shit. We talked about it. You feel what I'm saying? We just let that shit be. Over time, bro. You feel me? My cousin, you feel me? He still grieving off that shit. He feel the way he feel, you feel me? I'm rolling with him or whatever, you feel me? But shorty ass in jail, I don't never think his goof ass coming home. I hope he do though.
I've seen that situation play out before because like there's a rapper that we interviewed back in like 2016. His name's Jay Stash. He was like a fashion rapper that used to be hanging out with ASAP and all that type of shit. And he was friends with like a lot of people in the scene in general. And he ended up killing his girl while her kids were in the house and then killed himself. And like I think Trippie Redd posted like a RIP post about him, and like there was so much hate that I think he ended up taking it down. But kind of raises the question of like how, like if you really had love for somebody, and they do something fucked up on the way out, or not even on the way out, but like, and then get locked up.
How would you think his guys should feel about him doing that?
I feel like if that was my homie, I would probably like if Remo did that. I feel like, damn. If you did that exact thing, it would be so hard for me to not say like, damn, rest in peace to my boy. Even if you did that, like, I honestly don't know how I would be even able to approach it. I probably would talk about it on the podcast, but I don't think I'm doing the whole RIP Remo campaign.
If my homie did, bro,
shit.
You gotta understand, this nigga not only killed his baby mama with a baby in her, his own flesh.
In front of the kid.
And the baby was right here as 2. Then you ran around the crib, killed her brother, then shot her friend, and shot her mama.
Oh my
boy, you
God.
crazy.
Nah,
you ain't even did this to the ops.
Yeah, no, that's crazy. Hey, that's crazy.
That's some sick. That makes you feel like, damn, I did not know you at all.
Like,
I had no idea who
boy,
you were.
you stayed, like, you realize lived in my auntie crib. They fed you. Like, you had 2 kids by my cousin. Motherfucker really treated you like family. Mind you, it been multiple situations where I'm calling home from jail. They like, yeah, Imani and him was just fighting. I can't wait till you come home. You hear me? Cause he did some shit when I was out of jail before, and I made him pull up to the crib. Like, boy, come holler at me right now. Boy, this shit gonna get out of hand. I don't play about my cousin. So I was staying on 119th to Princeton. He pull up to the crib. Him and my cousin brother, they getting into it because he keep putting his hands on her. I just told him, like, I'm home, folks. We're not doing that. If you got a problem, whatever going on, bro, call me. I'ma make sure the situation, like, you know what I'm saying? He all right, but he was still on some fake tough shit. And from there, I told him, like, well, she need to leave his ass alone, stop fucking with him, you know what I'm saying? He too emotional, he too sentimental, and he a dirty ass nigga. He don't got no money, he don't got nothing, you feel me? So he really around this bitch leeching and using just to get by, you know what I'm saying? Only thing this nigga got is a gun, not even a pair of drawers. You know what I'm saying? Why is you with this nigga? You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker treat him like family, so it definitely hurt the family, bro. Motherfucker lost too many lives in that situation. Motherfucker traumatized for life off that situation, you feel what I'm saying?
Damn. So how often is it, like, some areas and shit, they try to give kids and shit, like, if you see somebody with their kids or their baby mama, they get passes and shit. In Chicago, that shit ain't.
See, you gotta understand this. Nowadays, females put themselves in the worst situations because, let me tell you something, bro. I'm not riding, if this is me, if I'm a female, I'm not riding in a car note with no nigga that's well known in the street shit, that's on some street shit, that hurt people and did shit to people, bitch. I Uber first. You hear me? Before I hop in this car with you. Or I do something before I hop in this car with you. You feel me? People put their own stuff in them situations. And then females be on the internet, oh, fuck him, oh, I'm with this gang, I'm with that gang. Then something happen, oh, I'm just a girl. No, you're not. No, you're not. You one of them. You know what I'm saying?
To the fire.
Like, you don't post to, if you're a girl, you supposed to stay out of nigga shit. Don't promote nobody dead homies and dead people. Don't be saying nobody dead homies and dead. Don't be saying that block, the GDs, the BDs over there, whatever. Even if you from this block, be low key, be out the way, do girl shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't broadcast that you with this shit, because guess what? If a motherfucker smoke you, we know they gonna hurt too. So guess what? We don't give a f- we smoking your ass. You get what I'm saying?
It was like a viral video of THFTP. He was walking with his kids, and that shit went, you know what I'm saying?
Your ass funny as hell, bro. You fried, bro. Leave there. Your ass crazy as hell. Listen, that whole situation, wrong, bro. You feel what I'm saying? I pray for his daughter, you feel me? I pray for her mama, I pray for their whole family. You get what I'm saying?
Well, like, niggas ain't giving back, like, because back in the day, it used to be a situation, if you see the nigga kids, shit, niggas.
That's how I used to be back in the day when there was structure, you know what I'm saying? Niggas had guidance for real. This little nigga ain't got no structure, no guidance, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Niggas out here do anything when you with whoever. Nigga down there kill your kid, folks. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta be mindful of that when you out here doing shit, because ain't no sympathy, ain't no span, nothing, ain't no none of that. So you know, I was just saying, niggas will do something and then niggas will do something to him, knowing he know where you stay, knowing he know your mama, your OG, your sister, your cousin, your brother, and you will do something to him because you expect him to be like, oh, he ain't gonna do shit to I ain't gonna do shit to family, I'm trying to catch him. We gonna do anything that hurts you. You hear me? So you really selfish because you doing shit for the moment and don't even care about the people around you that's getting hurt. You know what I'm saying? You got to think for everybody. When you about to go do some shit, bro, think for everybody. Who else can it affect? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Point blank, period.
All right, so what you doing, you know what I'm saying? I guess moving out of Chicago and shit.
Yeah, hell yeah. Like, I don't be on the internet dissing. I don't be in my songs dissing. I don't do none of that. The smoke is smoke with who it's smoke with, and that's just what it is. And we know that for life. I tell my mama, my sisters, my little cousins, brothers, aunties, uncles, listen, your ass out there in the mix, your ass gonna get smoked. You know what I got going on. You know what they got going on. Out the way, you hear me? Yeah. That's the only way to be. Soon as you go out there shaking that ass, think you in the mix and this, that, oh, that's Zay sister, that's Zay brother, oh, that's Zay this, or Zay that. I'm gonna spank you, because they can't get to me. So they gonna do anything to get them over that's close to me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I inform everybody, and I ain't out here doing no bullshit, no loose shit, like just robbing niggas or just taking shit from niggas or just killing motherfuckers or shooting motherfuckers for no apparent reason. Like, you know what I'm saying? I ain't no bogus nigga. So a lot of bogus shit don't be happening to me now. When it come to jail and shit like that, bro, this not my, like, all these people be calling me crass out of saying, oh, like even Vaughn said in that interview, I think it'd be his guys. He said it with you on the podcast. He think it'd be my guys that be getting in my head or something.
Oh, for real? I ain't watched that shit in forever.
Yeah, he said he think it's his guys that be getting in my head. Bro, I've been going to jail since way back then. I've been doing a lot of shit in the streets way before my guys. Yeah. Can't no nigga get in my head and make me do nothing. I'm him. You hear me? Facts. You feel what I'm saying? So,
all right, so what would you say to, you know, somebody that been a fan of yours for a minute? Or not even just a fan, a nigga that, you know, thinking about jumping on the porch.
Man, stay out the streets. It's not worth it. On the guys, not worth it. Losing your loved ones, going to jail. You feel what I'm saying? It's not worth it. Even this little clout, like I told you, this should just be a moment. You'll catch your little wave, and that shit'll die down. Your ass will get smoked out here. You feel me? Now it's all for nothing. You feel me? So it ain't that. All that shit, the street shit ain't the way to go, bro. That shit ain't about none. That shit is not worth it, gang. I ain't gonna lie to you. Shit ain't worth it. Niggas got kids, families that love them, all type of shit. You know what I'm saying? It's more shit to do in life. It's just the environments that we grew up in, gang. That's all we know. You hear me? Yeah. I wouldn't have ever left the trenches if I wouldn't have got signed and rapping. You get what I'm saying? And some niggas, they just dumb as hell, so they just gonna stay in the trenches with the money. I done been there before, so I know. You know what I'm saying? But where we come from, our environment so corrupt, it always leading people in the wrong direction, promoting the wrong shit. That's all we know, bro. Drill for a name, kill for a name. Do this shit to get by. Do this shit to get famous. Do this shit to, you know what I'm saying? That's why people look at Adam and academics like, oh, y'all some hoes. We don't fuck with y'all corrupting the culture. Because it's like these podcasts enhancing these niggas and what they talking about and what they doing. And
it's exactly what you doing.
Negative, bogus stuff shit.
Well, because there's gonna be Chicago.
This is exactly what this nigga's doing. And at the end of the interview, he says this. So he knows exactly what he's doing and does it anyway. Man. Boy, oh boy.
Gang members, drill rappers, etc., who hop on their story after somebody gets killed and clowns it and makes content out of it, but then people look at somebody like me or Ack, where we'll actually explain
they expect you to be like, I ain't doing no interview with no drill rapper.
But we'll say, like, oh, this person talks shit about this person and this is why they did it, because it's too complicated for a lot of people to understand. And people like Remo, whoever, like even beyond us, like academics is not really breaking down these little minor. I don't think Ack's ever mentioned Fully Chopped or Little Speedy. You know, it's like this shit is like too small for him at this point. But there's 1,000 academics wannabes that are trying to get 100,000 views by breaking down the Fully Chopped and Little Speedy shit, even if Ack won't touch it. You know?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Now it's so many Adams, there's so many academics, there's so many motherfuckers. Like, it's like shit, y'all can't even be mad at them no more shit.
And
like,
now you have people from like academics was that to Chicago before anybody from Chicago realized that they could be that for Chicago, you know? Exactly. And now it's like, no, you got a Trenches News who's really from there, and he's like, you know, whether maybe he's ducked off or he don't really come around like that, he's breaking shit down way more than Ack ever did.
Like, shit, that's why I said this nigga the police for real. I ain't never seen y'all really break a whole murder down from beginning to end. Like, that's one thing I say about y'all, bro. Like, that nigga different, bro. You hear me? That nigga different.
Shit, I'm asking shit y'all niggas putting out there. I don't even do the whole
And that's another thing I be telling niggas. Niggas that come on a podcast, talk about how many niggas they killed, who got killed from what hood, what was the beef between this hood and that hood, how this person got killed. Talk about it on live, talk about it on their story, and then get mad at the next nigga. You put all this shit out here in the atmosphere, dumbass. You put.
This is exactly what this nigga just did for damn near 2 hours. An hour and some change, 40 minutes. And he explains just what he just did. Man, come on, man. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Smash that like button.
Nobody would know or be asking these questions if it weren't from you.
Right.
I've never went on more fucking live and talked about a murder. Ever. What this is the new that shit's so clowned out, bro. These niggas talking about that shit as the police, folk. You hear me?
So you watch.
So when these niggas call y'all the police, y'all make sure y'all tell them, no, y'all is the police. Y'all is the police, bro.
That shit. Yeah.
Facts.
But the problem is that now a dude will like not talk about it himself, but people around him will talk about it. People in his neighborhood will talk about it. His ops will talk about it. Like when somebody gets killed, there's no shortage of people online trying to basically figure it out. Not for money. Well, for a very small amount of money from like YouTube view money.
Yeah.
You know, like they're happy to like convict somebody online. There's no like, it used to be like, oh, if the cops come around, we're not going to talk to them. Now it's like, nah, we're just going to break it down on YouTube for $40.
Fact. No, fact.
Like that's the only reward that they need.
So what you got going on? I know you've been dropping hella music.
I'm gonna drop a YN tape. I'm gonna take a lot of niggas from the rack. That's crazy because I just seen y'all post that Thug doing it, right?
Yeah.
For YN tape.
Yeah.
I swear to God on my dead homie. Then I say this shit like a while ago, and I said it in your interview. I was been finna do this shit like I got the verse from Vert. I got the verse from Fully Chopped. I had Mellow Bucks. I was waiting on the verse from like 5-6 more other people, folk. Baby Chief do all type of so you feel me? Like I've been was finna do it. It's just a matter of just getting the verses back and what songs fit who. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I'm independent right now. You feel me? So
you feel like that's the right choice for you right now? The label shit didn't really work out.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I was signed to Warner for 8 years. You know what I'm saying? And niggas didn't like overcame that shit, bro. That
They
shit
didn't
was
do what they were supposed to
draining.
do from your perspective.
They wouldn't. I mean, you know, I respect them and appreciate them for they got a nigga out the trenches for real. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I definitely salute Warner. You feel me? Aaron, Tom, all of them. But I don't feel like the marketing was there. You know, they'll spend $100,000 on a pop artist marketing, but then when it come to an urban artist, they only spend $4,000. You know what I'm saying? So I was as I went, I ain't know, but as I was going, I was learning. So I'm like, this not the best situation for me. So when I came home, you know, in they mind, like, we finna capitalize off this momentum of him coming home. And what we went in was like, all right, we need XYZ amount of money. And they like, oh, this is too much. And I made it a hassle for their ass. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So we end up coming to an agreement, you know what I'm saying? And I end up getting out of that shit. I owed them like 3 more albums. So it was really a blessing for me, you know what I'm saying, to get the fuck up out of there. And now I can finally see how much money I'm making off each song, how much money I'm making a month. You know what I'm saying? Like, really break my shit down and know what the fuck I'm doing and what I'm making, you know what I'm saying?
I feel like, being independent right now work. Like, you know.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Until you figure out.
I ain't turning down no bags, though. Bring that bag.
Yeah, and I was saying, you plan on signing any artists and shit? Like, building your label up?
I got some artists signed, but I don't really want to, you know what I'm saying?
Not yet.
There's some popping artists too, but I don't really want to put it out there. I'm in the background and shit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's the move right
Facts.
Sure.
No cap.
I mean, yeah, it was good to get to reconnect, man. It's good to see you still going, still got like a big ass fan base, seeing people still embracing. Because I feel like yours is one career I've seen from the very, very beginning to where you're at now. So it's good to see you still going, still having no momentum.
I'm gonna pop out with this 6-pack on their ass at these next shows, you know?
Oh, that's the plan?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you on your Loverboy arc? You trying to get the hot points?
6-pack.
Yeah.
You hear me?
I was gonna say
with the music.
I was gonna say
on a whole different level.
You could do the love and hip hop shit. You could do.
I would never do that.
No, it's not gonna do.
Ever, never.
I don't even think they got no love.
I'm only gonna do rap shit, folks, and sign artists behind the scenes and shit. You know
You'd rather build your image like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Then, I do other shit on the side to make the bag too. You know, rap ain't the only thing. It can't be the only thing. Yeah, nigga run through these bags so quick. You're trying to keep up. That's why I ain't keeping up no more. You hear me? I'm gonna put this shit over here. For 10 years from now, you hear me?
Get you some Bitcoin and shit.
I got all of it already.
Right.
Oh yeah?
You hear me?
Nice. That's good shit to have. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, I appreciate you, Remo, Lil Zay. Man, appreciate you, man.
Y'all
Everybody
already know, man.
When
Shout
do you
out
think?
No Jump.
How long until you drop something new? What do you think?
I'm working on a project for myself right now, an album, and then I'm working on a YN tape. You feel what I'm saying? I just dropped Fresh Out the Feds, my little shit, Crash Out. What
You
else?
should
What else
call
I
it
got?
the
Ones
YN
I
tape.
love.
If you
it's
call it,
it's be called the YN
that's
tape.
a very viral name.
Ain't it, bro? Yeah. It's called the YN tape.
YN
That's
tape
my
is a great
assistant.
name,
He's my assistant, Demon. He get all the music, all the
He just
beats,
banged on
all
it.
the
What was that?
everything.
He just said, "Fuck my hood." What's that?
You don't gang
No, I'm still from somewhere.
Yeah, you see my assistant walking around with the Richie on. Stop playing with us.
Yeah.
Hey, shout out
Who'd you
No
take that
Jumper,
from?
man. Coolest podcast.
You
We
taking
don't-
watches?
We don't rob nobody. Bro. That's our old life. Yeah.
All right, yo, Lil Zay, No Jumper, coolest podcast. Shout out my man Remo.
Yo, after he went on there and said all that at the end of the damn joint, he said what you shouldn't do. Everything. Now, he also said something here. Hold up. Let me pull this up. Hit that subscribe button and smash that like button. Yeah, hold up. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. Hold up. Hit that subscribe button.
Hey, y'all mad that the world know the truth about a lot of you niggas. A lot of you niggas is bitches and a lot of you niggas is snitches. I'm the nigga that's gonna tell the truth on this bitch and let the world know the life y'all living on the internet is not real. The life y'all niggas act like y'all live in the streets, y'all don't. You hear me? And the shit that y'all be saying be happening, don't be happening. You is not them. You is not that. For no. Y'all mad because I'm gonna tell the truth. I ain't gonna sugarcoat shit and lie. You hear me? Next time, don't mention my name in y'all interviews. None of you niggas don't mention me in no interviews because I don't do interviews for real. You feel me? Y'all mention me, y'all see where it get a motherfucker mad. Mad. And niggas still can't do shit. And ain't gonna do shit.
Oh, man. They out of pocket, chat, man. Dudes be definitely telling on themselves. We're going to see how this thing, goes. We're going to see where this thing goes. You know what I mean? If it's just a PR stunt and it's all cap or them people going to take it serious. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's them people, they definitely listening to everything coming from No Jumper. They listening to everything come from No Jumper. Nigga better know that. Yeah. But these dudes keep putting themselves in the situation, don't value that you in a position that you out of jail and you doing your thing. These niggas be playing with fire, man. Yeah, they be playing with fire, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, chat, man. What y'all think about this one here, man? Let me know what y'all think about this one here, man. Yeah, man. Hit that like button too if you haven't already smashed that like button. And hit the subscribe button. Yeah. What's going on out there in the world, man? What's going on out there, chat? Let me know. What's happening? I know we got a young Dolph case. I think they was having closing arguments today too. Yeah, I think they was having closing arguments today too with the young Dolph situation. Yeah. Let me see, hold up. Yeah, they getting out of pocket, man. They getting out of pocket. Yeah, they got the young dog situation. Let me see. Let me see here, hold on. Tia Kemp is crazy. They got CJ CJ on 32s. Closing arguments in the case.
Another thing about these call records is that it confirmed a lot of what Cornelius Smith told us. Cornelius Smith told us that he left his phone in the car on the day of the homicide. Well, the call records show that...
You said Tory Lanez appeal? What they talking about with Tory Lanez appeal? Let me see, hold up. What they talking about? We'll come back to that in a second. Tory Lanez fighting, but they ain't letting up on this one. Yeah, they ain't letting up on that one.
There are no outgoing communications from 12:04 hours to 14:36 hours, which would coincide with Cornelius Smith not having access to his phone during that time because he left it in the white Mercedes. These are surveillance footage that we previously seen. Cornelius Smith told you chapter and verse that it was him and Justin Johnson that did this. He told you they entered into an agreement. He told you that the reason they entered into the agreement was because of the $100,000 bounty. These records show that Cornelius didn't have his phone. He told you that he needed Justin Johnson's phone to contact Angela. And he said that he used Justin Johnson's phone, as indicated by the records. This shows that an outgoing communication from Justin Johnson's phone to Angela Arnold's phone, given the address of the two-lane apartments. And then he told you that he needed to get his phone back. Well, whose phone did he use? There's an outgoing communication from Angela Arnold's phone saying, "This Zebra, send me bruh number so I can get my phone," to Justin Johnson. And then they asked for Quest's number. And shortly after these text messages were sent, Angela Arnold and Cornelius Smith met Govan at the Pressure World. They told you that they went to AutoZone for a car cover. Well, the phone extraction said the same thing. There was a receipt from around that time from AutoZone, or at least it looked like it was from AutoZone. Further, Cornelius told you that he wanted his money. He needed his money. And that communication with Jook wasn't really a thing. He would use Govan as the go-between person to contact Jook. But he still needed his money. So he found a way to message Jook, and he told Jook, "What's up, big bruh? I'm trying to get with you. I'm Govan's little homie you met before. I've been trying to let you hear my music if you don't mind giving me a call."
So the nigga messaged Jook too?
Govan's chosen person for the job. Ladies and gentlemen, we went from this person, this life, to this. You heard from Dr. Scantleberry. 20 gunshot entrance wounds to Adolph Gordon's body. We went slide by slide, picture by picture, documenting the injuries that Adolph Gordon received on the day of the homicide.
They showed that.
She told you about the manner of death, the cause of death. She went through his injuries, the remote bullets. She told you about the wound on his face. We went from this to this.
Judge ain't want to look at it.
The defense will try to tell you that the police officers didn't do a good job, that the investigation wasn't complete, but yet they put on an officer as their witness. It seems as if the investigation isn't good if it doesn't cater to Hernandez Govan. It seems as if the investigation isn't complete when it doesn't benefit the defense. You heard from Sergeant Browning that this was a two-part investigation, and that he came and he started to get involved when Angela Arnold talked to officers about Hernandez Govan's involvement. Her interview was December 17, 2021, a month after the murder. It was a month in before they even realized that Hernandez Govan was involved. You also heard that Justin had access to Jook, and that Justin was communicating with other people when he was doing his own thing. But that doesn't take away from this conspiracy. that doesn't mean that this didn't happen. That doesn't mean that Govan is not involved. Govan already had Chip's contact information. He already had Justin Johnson's contact information. He already had Cornelius Smith's contact information. And if you look at the text messages that the defense entered into evidence, you see that there is communication with people that Hernandez Govan also communicates with, like Joshua Taylor. Defense will also tell you that the investigation wasn't complete because there were other people involved that weren't charged. Well, we heard from Sergeant Browning that this investigation is ongoing. By definition, a conspiracy is an ongoing crime that is continuous in nature. And sometimes you just don't have all you need to charge people. Sometimes people die. You can't indict people that aren't here anymore. And if all that isn't enough, you heard from someone that was in the room when it happened. You heard Cornelius Smith. You saw the videos. You heard the testimony of Angela Arnold and Sergeant Browning that support what he's telling you. Defense introduced a video of Cornelius Smith on December 9th, 2021, the day that he got arrested. He told you himself, he was a pillhead. He was high. And you saw that in the video. Even Angela Arnold told you that the day that he got arrested, when she was with him, he had taken some pain medication. And ladies and gentlemen, remember the call records. These communications don't lie. They coincided with dates of importance. The week of the turkey drive, August 13th, the shooting on Paper Route Woo. They don't lie, ladies and gentlemen. So let's get into the law one more time. Conspiracy to commit first-degree murder. The defendant entered into an agreement. What is the agreement? What is the agreement? The agreement is if you kill Dolph, you get $100,000. You need one or more people to be a participant in that agreement. You heard from one of them, Cornelius Smith. We know there's Justin Johnson. And there's Hernandez Govan. There is an agreement. And what also do you need? You need an overt act. Earlier I told you that an overt act in the murder case is often the murder. Well, you saw videos of that. You heard the defendant, you heard the shooter, Cornelius Smith, testify that he killed Adolph Thornton Jr. For first-degree murder, it has to be a premeditated killing of another. When we talk about premeditation, we know that there's no timeline on premeditation. It could be months, it could be weeks, it could be days, it could be a few minutes. All you have to do is have time to reflect. All you have to do is have time to think about what you're doing. Well, they had plenty of time. Cornelius said that they talked about this well before this murder. And we saw that the hit on Paper Route Woo was on August 13th. There was plenty of time to think and reflect about this murder. And as you saw from the video, it happened. For criminal responsibility, all you have to do is you have to have an act with the intent to promote or assist the commission of the offense or to benefit in the proceeds or the result of the offense. Smith told you Govan wanted his cut. He wanted $10,000 from Justin Johnson's cut and from Cornelius Smith's cut. That sounds like proceeds. Further, you don't have to be there when the trigger is pulled. You saw the video, you know that Hernandez Govan wasn't there, but that doesn't mean that he is not responsible for ending this life. Ladies and gentlemen, the state's burden is reasonable doubt. You heard in the jury instructions that reasonable doubt means moral certainty. You have to be certain for every element of the offense. That's my job. Certainty means that you can sleep easy at night knowing the decision that you made. It's not beyond a shadow of a doubt. It's not 100% certainty. It's not beyond all doubt. It's beyond a reasonable doubt. That is the standard. Once you've looked and reviewed all the evidence, all the photos, all of the videos and testimony that you've heard this week, it is the state's position that we have fulfilled our burden. We ask that you, the jury, make a choice. We ask that you make a choice to hold the defendant, Hernandez Govan, responsible for his actions. We ask that you find him guilty of first-degree murder and conspiracy to commit first-degree murder. Thank you.
We can take a break here on this discussion. 5 minutes. We'll stop for a minute.
Prosecution said they want a guilty verdict.
Court stands in recess 5 minutes.
Man, these boys didn't even get paid for this, man. Crazy. They killed Dolph and they didn't even get no money. Took that man's life. Like, man, these niggas be goofy. These niggas be goofy, man. Took this man's life, ain't even get no paper. Straight goofy, man. CMG was hating for real. Straight haters, man.
Or is back in session?
Straight haters, boy. Now he's sitting there looking all sad in the face.
Yes. You're in the courtroom.
Bringing the jury back in.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you for your time this past week. You've been stuck in a hotel room with no TV, no internet.
All right, good night, kid.
We talked about first appearance. I also talked to you about the fragility of criminal justice. And I hope you can see the I don't know anything about the 16 of you, which 12 are going to be the actual jurors. Mr. Govan doesn't know. I don't know if you have kids, if you're rich, if you're poor, if you live in Orange Mountain, if you live in a nice part of Memphis, to see that I'm from Atlanta. But all I have is trust in you because you said you want years, Mr. Govan. Mr. Govan, stand up. Come sit at the table and let them see you. It's time you're not marginalized anymore. Sit there while I talk. The fragility of the system is solely based on you. I don't know in what world the prosecution is living in this case, because unless they were watching something in the multiverse where other witnesses were saying perfect things, I don't know why we're here. You all should be embarrassed as a community that your district attorney thinks this evidence is sufficient to take a man's life for first-degree murder. You should be embarrassed that this is the person you voted for that brings this type of case. Just embarrassed. Many of you said you had a problem with the criminal justice system because too many people go free or they get fined. What they don't tell you, what the government doesn't tell you, the press doesn't cover, is this is what happens when you don't have an advocate that knows what the hell they're doing, checks all the records, fights for you, and shows you that he didn't do it. That's just another black man that is of no value from Orange Mountain, that's poor, that has never had a voice in his life. I'm fixing that. My team is fixing that. He is indigent, he is poor, and he deserves better than he's gotten in this case. Sergeant Browning, who's the biggest liar that I'm going to go through with you, says we can't kidnap people and bring them in for questioning. What did Angela Arnold tell you? They threatened to have me arrested being involved in this case if I didn't talk to them. We went to the airport and we figured he was going to assert his rights, so okay. What about the second guy, Mr. Sears? His lawyer said he wasn't in town. When you talk about accessories and all this other stuff that the judges told you about, how about the people that helped hide him? How about the people that helped give him new clothes? How about the people that gave him medical treatment, assuming they were even shot? Because you know what? I don't even know if he was shot, and I don't even know for a fact if that was the Mercedes used in the murder. Because why? There was no blood in the Mercedes. Had there been any blood, to back up what Cornelius was saying, they would have plastered it front and center to you. Their own lieutenant from crime scene that they did not call tells you no one wiped that car with bleach because luminol or the other star thing, whatever it was, would show that. And if somebody said, I poured bleach on a towel and I wiped that car down, they would be lying. I don't know what world we live in. None of you would buy a pack of gum based on the word of Cornelius Smith. You wouldn't do it because he's a lying piece of so-and-so that will do anything. Lie to his pretend grandmother, his family, his girlfriend, anybody. And I'm going to prove it to you as we're going to go through a few more slides. And Detective Browning may even be worse because that's just pure evil, trying to put people in prison based on shaded evidence. Dabney told you the truth, that we didn't do all this other stuff that we should have done. We didn't get around to it, was his quote. He wasn't happy about it, but he told me the truth. The other guy couldn't answer a yes-no question. It was always dodge and deflect, which is what they're taught to do as part of their training when they go and come and testify. These are the people that are policing your streets. You should be ashamed. The only crime that's being committed here today is in this courtroom. It's been committed for the last 3 days. This poor man will never get his life back because of what's happened. He's been threatened because they all think he's involved in the young Dolph murder. Everybody loves Dolph. Dolph has been threatened for years. He moved away from Memphis 5 years ago. He had 3 old bullets in his body from other times he'd been shot at by people, being in Charlotte, being in Los Angeles. Everybody knew there was a price on his head. There is no plan. There is no plan. I tell you why? Because if I made a plan and I go back to my house across the street with a murder car, are you freaking kidding me? And then they go ahead and call around to see where can we go to get changed. We are across the street from the guy that planned the murder. We don't go to his house to change clothes, but we ride around town until somebody picks up the phone, as you see from the records, and we go to 2 Lane while we're bleeding and doing everything else. Have you seen a single photo of Angel Arnold's car, the Mercedes, or anything that had a drop of blood in it. As if they said, Cornelius is a pathological liar. I don't even know if he got shot on that day, because you have to ask yourself, there is a bullet lodged in his shoulders, he told you. For a freaking month, he didn't get infected? He didn't have a problem? He just put some bandages on it and it was okay? Please, for the love of God, this is insane that I even have to talk to you about it. If this is what is sufficient evidence for first-degree murder, we're all in trouble because you're going to be next. Assault, all these charges they gave you, there's 15 different ways they're trying to convict this guy. I didn't assault anybody. He didn't assault anybody. He didn't aggravated assault anybody. He didn't solicit anybody. He didn't facilitate anybody. He didn't act at whatever age anybody. It didn't happen. All the text messages, all the phones, everything that showed you. Have you seen one single message from Justin Johnson or Cornelius Smith that says, hey bro, let's go shoot somebody? I gave you tons of messages over their objection where Justin Johnson is talking to other people, talking about killing people. They weren't discreet about it. Where is a single message to go back from any of these people over the course of 4 months that says we're going to do this? Can we get your permission? We're going to give you $10,000 or $38,000 or $50,000 or $100,000 or $1.5 million. You think if they would have had it, they wouldn't have shown it to you? They know the truth is the text messages are only about music because he's friends with Justin. I'm sorry Justin's not a nice guy. They all live in the same neighborhood. They've all known each other. Just because you have quote communication doesn't mean you're in a conspiracy to kill someone. Cornelius. Let's go over the slides. This will speak for itself, and I'll let you think about it because I've hammered the point about didn't prove it. I don't need you to say he didn't do it if you don't want to, but they absolutely, for God's sake, didn't prove it. Go to the next slide. All right, so you see this, what the government says? Angel Arnold? Absolutely. This is Star Defense Exhibit number 1. This C bra, assuming C is Cornelius. Send me bra number so I can get my phone, right? He needs to get his phone. Next slide. Quez's number. Guess what he told you is the one honest thing he said. His brother's freaking name is Marquez Smith. They called him Quez. His brother is the one that got the phone at best. You know why? Because they had TBI Gardner up here. They asked him to do location data analysis on the phone, right? You guys remember all that? And they did it solely for Cornelius' phone, and they did it for Justin's phone. But yet they didn't show you any location analysis. All they have to do is say it's in that general area, this is where the tower's being. Because calls are being made. Where was this call from? Where was his brother Quest? They just BS you constantly, and here I am fighting for this man's life. He is your peer. You need to be here protecting him from this. This is the crime. So I'll just go over a few things on Cornelius Smith. I think that was pretty obvious from his statement. Go ahead, Robert. I think all this is obvious. You got a sociopath on your hands that's out there on his daughter's birthday. Is he intoxicated? Is he not intoxicated? Just ask the prosecutor to tell you a straight answer, honestly. Do you even think the prosecution would take advice from Cornelius Smith on anything? But it's good enough for this poor man's life. My dad used to tell me, you know, if somebody's honest, would you loan them money? Raise your hands if you're going to loan Cornelius money. Because that's the crux of the whole case. And a bunch of BS cell phone records that don't tell you anything. Because they didn't do the location analysis. They can't give you a single text message that says we agree to do anything. And we know it was at least 4 months between the so-called meeting between multiple shootings that Cornelius did and when Justin went out. Next. And if you're not biblical, I'm sorry, but growing up that way, it's just, used to be told, the truth never changes. You don't need to remember it. You don't need to practice. Why were we meeting with prosecutors and lawyers in our report? I don't want a deal. I'm just here out of the goodness of my heart. I'm going to get a mandatory life sentence. Insane. Next. We also showed you the letters from Cornelius that he sent to his sister saying, I've got that lawyer that you paid for. It's this guy's lawyer, and that guy cooperated against somebody else and walked from a murder. That's what you have in black and white in Cornelius's own handwriting. And that is what all of you said when I said, what would you do to avoid a life sentence? You guys said, probably anything. All right. We know this to be true. Next. And we know all this to be true. Next. And we all know this didn't happen. It just didn't happen. This story just didn't happen. And both he and Angela said it. Because, remember, he had talked to his family to go see Angela between the 14th of December, her first statement, when she didn't know nothing about nothing, and the 17th of December, when she's decided. And note how they have to prompt her to ask, could it be somebody with the name Q? And note, they had to ask her, didn't he forget something? Didn't he tell you something that he might have forgotten or something that he needed? They had to prompt her. This is 30 days after that. You don't have to remember the truth. This was the biggest day in somebody's life, you would think. I just killed Dolph. I'm running around, and she can't remember who the guy was that picked up the stuff at pressure room. Oh, shocker. There's a few cameras at pressure room. They had the absurdity to tell you, well, do you know how long the camera might be working or how long it records? You know how to find that out? Maybe go there and ask them. We've had Ring cameras and other things like that for a decade. It always goes to the cloud, and most likely it's going to be preserved for a year or so, which is what most businesses would do, especially in a dangerous part of town. And guess what? You have those crazy MPD cameras everywhere. You drive home, you'll see it. It's got a little blue thing coming out of it. I showed you some of those from right around the area. Nobody checked any of them. You don't have to take my word for any of it, because everything I'm going to tell you is going to be backed up by independent evidence. You don't have to trust me for anything. You don't know me. But I want independent proof before I get in bed with a murderer with a machine gun that shot a guy 20 times in broad daylight, and thank God he didn't kill anybody else in that shot. And this is who they're in bed with. Next. All right. Sorry, just have to calm myself down. The other things with the shenanigans, as they try to tell you, is when the officer accidentally said, I don't even know if it was Justin something, I think he said that, but he said, AKA Dolph, I'm sorry, not Dolph, Brock, in that. And Mr. Cornelius says, yeah, I met him through miscellaneous in a moment of weakness. You know, when I asked about it, you smile. You have murdered somebody, and we're up here chuckling. The government's chuckling with him, and he's laughing at me, making smirky faces, and says, I saw you on TV. That's the behavior you want from a guy that took a machine gun and murdered people. In fact, his definition is, I didn't shoot that many people because sometimes we didn't get the shots off or the gun hit. And you're going to make a deal, not a single text message anywhere, take my word for it. And oh, by the way, I think he's a federal snitch, but I don't know if I believe that or not, because he's never snitched on me. All right, next. And then he also tells Uncle Ron, maybe we should have gone and talked to him, whoever Uncle Ron is. Yeah. But I'm not a policeman, and I'm not trying to put anybody in prison. That there was a bug on him, that he's a snitch, and so you're going to have to plan a big old murder. Next. So we know he paid it for his lawyer, and we know that was a team issue. And you know the absurdity of the prosecutor in their last statement. They're going to get to go up again and call me every time name in the book, which is fine. I will take those errors. For this man that I don't care about over the last year and a half, he didn't do it. They had the audacity to tell you we can't indict somebody that's dead. Shook died 2.5 years after all this happened. Remember, Justin Johnson was indicted in December of 2021, about a month after this happened. Cornelius was indicted in January of 2022, about a month and a half after this happened. There is no investigation done in 2023, or essentially 2024. It was done, they indicted and gotten who they wanted. So at some point you gotta ask yourself, what happened here? and I have no idea. It's not my burden to prove their screw-ups. If you believe Cornelius, he says Joke is the one that set it all up. His girlfriend said that. Then they backtrack and say, well, he was there and he set it up. You can go there. None of it happened. Keep going. And with Miss Arnold, I don't know how you date a murderer that's been domestic violence me, stolen from me, done this. I don't know what her issues are, at fault or not. She's just doing what the man's telling her to do. They've had visits, they've talked about it, and her story is still iffy as far as that goes. And God bless her. I hope none of you would be with her, essentially soon to be convicted murderer for 4 years after all this happened. Right, next. And the interesting thing there was, we keep talking about the car on Bradley. Bobby Carter also lives on Bradley, and Bobby Carter was involved in the shooting with Mr. Cornelius. And in fact, Angela says Bobby was involved in the Dolph shooting as well. Next. All right, we already know this as far as the jail calls and the family coming to see her. Next. And we also know about the varying amounts of money this whole thing was worth. So now we get to the meat and potatoes of a few things I want you to consider. Remember, the two pillars to this case is you gotta believe Cornelius Smith. The judges told you over and over again, you have to have that agreement, you gotta believe it's out there, otherwise no. They've come up with 15 different methods, from murder to second degree to 30, I don't care if it's 47th degree murder, none of this stuff happens. There's no assault, there's no solicitation, there's nothing. So let's talk about the detectives. Next slide, please. All right, so the Detective Browning, the all-powerful Detective Browning, told you that Govan last talked. Oh, I'm sorry, I got my slides next up. We know Dabney, who actually I respect and had a nice talk with. He said they didn't do it straight up. Didn't try to sugarcoat it. We just didn't do it. Didn't go to pressure wall to confirm anything this man was saying. Tells you straight up, we didn't go to AutoZone. Tells you straight up, there was no relevant evidence of AutoZone. So there's a mistake over receipt that's all crumbling. You can't tell what it is. That's supposed to be some kind of evidence now. And they didn't get around to investigating Joe, who was on Team Cornelius or whatever you want to call it. At least he was honest enough to tell you that. So these are the slides you saw yesterday with Detective Browning. And this is where the evil of it all comes in. He did these call detail records for you. And this slide cuts off at 11:16 at 3:01:17. Right? They stopped it right there. I've highlighted it for you. That was the slide. You might wonder, maybe, what's the big deal about that? It's just some phone call to somebody, no biggie, right? Yeah, he's talking to Cornelius here, no problem. But guess what? If they would have given you the whole story on the slides where they're trying to bias you, next slide. You see, on the same 11:16 at 5:37:15, this is Joke's number. And he spent a 6-minute phone call. It's not on the slide. I had to pull that off the call data record that you have a thumb drive. You will never find it or see it because there's thousands of pages of call information out there. But you see, this thing stops up there at 3 o'clock. They don't tell you this part. That Justin Johnson talked to Joke before the murder and also sent him a turkey emoji. If you are a law enforcement officer, your job is to investigate and the facts go where they may. You don't have a job to convict people. That is why I respect Dabney. He made a mistake, he owned it. Browning is a liar. Pathological liar through and through. Next slide. So I take this where Browning also told you that they last talked to Govan on November 5th. Remember an opening statement that told you Justin Johnson had not talked to Govan for at least 2 weeks prior to the murder. No communication whatsoever. But they try to tell you that, oh yeah, on November 5th, he must have talked to Govan. And then Cornelius last talked to Govan on November 15th. Just remember those. It was very specific that they argued. So let's go to the next slide. So what you'll see is on November 5th of 2021, this is Govan's number. Her name is Govan. He's getting a call from Justin Johnson. You see this? This is the communication they had on November 5th. How many seconds is that phone call? Let me break it down to you. Zeros. It never went through. There was no phone call for at least 2 weeks. No text messages. Nothing. And this is the guy I'm supposed to be planning a murder with the most famous person in Memphis. Are you kidding me right now? Next slide. So there's an old movie that said the tail wagging dog. You've got Cornelius telling him what they want to say as he tells you he likes to do. And everything they're trying to do is back up what Cornelius says. There is no explanation why they didn't go off the joke or bring him down for questioning.
Lawyers
None.
thinking because he getting hyped that's convincing.
So just go through here. That's 10, 12 phones out there. Go through all of them. Find me a text message where a single human being tells Hernandez Govan, we need to do something. That's evil, that's violent, that's criminal. Browning told you he just came up with these slides just a day or two before all this happened. This is 4 years after the fact. And I'm seeing the slides for the first time. And the slides are complete BS because they keep misleading you about stuff. And so if the incriminating text existed, they would have showed them to you. They've cut off records in half so you can't see the rest of the story. Go to the next slide. We know he agreed with me that these text messages, there's thousands of them with Justin Johnson. It's about music because Justin was in videos and all that stuff and Govan was there. He was a colleague, a friend, whatever you want to call it. That doesn't make you a murder criminal. And we know he talked to Cornelius about pills. 14 communications is what they call it. What they don't tell you is how many of those 14 actually went through. What were the phone call codes? Remember, 11 is important because that goes to voicemail, or it could be two-way, or the call goes through properly. Is it a text message? I don't know. Last night I'm talking to my daughter just about her boyfriend. Between okay, yeah, no problem. I had 16 communications with my daughter in a span of like 3.5 minutes. It doesn't mean anything. You can't presume you know what the communications are about if, in fact, for the love of God, they even went through. I've already shown you one bald-faced lie about the government right there. There was no call on November 5th. Keep going. So we have the turkey emoji, we have the 6-minute phone call, and you know this secretive plan, PRE.
Smash that like button if you're in the building. Hit that like button. Appreciate y'all.
Every year. This is what they do. Remember, he's a man of the community. They put it out there. Everybody knows they're doing turkey emojis every year. Most of you probably know about this. Next. All right, skip this. Let's go to the next one. And then we have this. It's not anything I could get voluntarily out of that man. We had to press and press and press to show that Justin Johnson already knew Joe. Didn't need our guy to do any of it. That is why you will never see a single text message of any incriminating nature. Because I can promise you, had it said anything, a comma out of place, they would have it plastered up here on our board saying, see, we got him, we got him. Next. All right, so Garner, he said, MPD asked me to do what? Location analysis on a couple of phones. Justin and Cornelius. All you have to do is plug in a number on a computer. We could have done it. Hey, the phone's pinging off pressure over. Maybe more believable. Even if you choose not to go there, you can just ping it. You don't need the actual phone if you've gotten rid of it, because you can just order the CDRs from the phone company. He did cell phone tower analysis for a very short amount of time, and then it just stopped. Is this kind of investigation in Memphis we call sufficient to put somebody in prison for life? And none of the other phones were done. Where was Chuck? Hell, where was anybody else in this case?
Appreciate that super chat.
We've got this. So
hot shot.
That. Go next.
This out on 1500.
Covered the AutoZone thing.
At Wack advertising's up. This was 1500 for your mama look like.
Can't read and just say,
yes, sir.
I just know this now. It is not mentioned in any police report anywhere, as I asked him. He couldn't answer.
Always turn out just like this.
We know that Muniz was garbage because they talked about the auto part from earlier. You can't put a date, time, place on it. It's all what they call red herrings to mislead you. Think there's something nefarious out there and just use your imagination to convict. You would never let this happen if it was somebody you cared about when you saw it. Some of you might be supervisors. If this half-assed work is what they brought to your desk, you would fire that person immediately. And don't say you wouldn't, because you would. It makes you look bad. This whole county is a freaking embarrassment with regards to this trial, and the whole world is watching, and this is what we got. All right, next. And then the last thing is you got to ask, if I set up the plan, I don't know if I'm having the murder car come to my house. And if I am having a murder car come to my house, why don't people just come inside and change clothes? There's some riding around all over town, trying to find a place to go change. And again, I know you may think I'm crazy, but there's no blood in that car. Was this even the right Mercedes as far as that goes that they got? You remember Treon Ingram and another gentleman had stolen that Mercedes a while earlier. Treon Ingram didn't come and testify because Treon Ingram picked up another murder right after that. Where did the blood go? Cornelius told you point blank, no ifs, ands, or buts, and girlfriend. I took bleach and I wiped it down. Lieutenant from CSI with 28 years of experience. That's stupid. Where's Angela's car? Remember, she said he was bleeding all over. Where's the evidence of any of that? Right. So all I do is cross my hands and beg you guys, he is your peer. There is no evidence here. You would never accept what's happened in this courtroom in your own personal lives to make any decision of any kind. And he deserves that same respect. There is nothing here. They're going to get to come back up again. Remember, we talked about first impressions. You need to use your minds, your eyes, your ears, and your noses and call the sniff test BS on this whole thing that they're about to give you yet again. There's nothing here. There's no solicitation, there's no facilitation, there's no assault, there's no murder, there's not a text message, there's not a phone call worth a damn, and they aren't telling you the story. Make them tell you, why didn't we investigate you? Make them tell you, why didn't we investigate all the people?
MX Lakers girl.
And if you want to talk about conspiracy, how did he conspire or solicit Justin Johnson? Have you heard anything about that? Who's Jamarcus Johnson? You heard a single word out there, they're all together in a conspiracy. All you have is Cornelius' word. He's the linchpin of this whole case, and none of us would trust him. And we sure as hell wouldn't want him. And then we have phone records that actually excavate it. But if you make it all nefarious and have a sleepy detective get up there and talk about it, sounds pretty good. He didn't do it, but you don't have to take my word for it. They didn't prove it. If this case gets a conviction, then I just need to stop being lawyer because the system is shot to hell. Thank you.
Are you kidding me right now?
Prosecutor came in. Are you kidding me?
Memphis stupid and dumb. Everybody from the DA to the police officers to the prosecutors, he called y'all dumb. Called everybody, all one of them dumb.
Yo.
Are you kidding me right now?
Prosecutor came in. Crazy.
This case is not about the prosecutor. This case is not about Juke. This case is not about Justin. This case is not about Cornelius. This case is about Hernandez Govan. He is the person on trial, not the city of Memphis, not the DA, not the prosecutors, not you, Hernandez Govan.
She done turned up.
That's who we are here about
that
today.
like button. She turned all the
That's
way
what
up.
this proof has been about. Embarrassed. Who should be embarrassed? Hernandez Govan. He is the person that made the choice to get engaged in this conspiracy. He made that choice. We've talked about choices. There are few things in life that we can control, and our choices are one of them. What choices did Hernandez Govan make? You've heard that over the last few days of the choices that he's made. His choices led us here today. All right, police, they say they didn't do a good job. Convenient story. Something, novel. Because they didn't arrest everybody has to be arrested for them to do a good job. There was a twofold investigation. Sergeant Browning and Sergeant Dabney both told you that. It's very convenient that that part was left out of the defense's argument. There's a twofold investigation. Homicide and MGU, those are two different entities within the Memphis Police Department. There was an ongoing investigation. And as Ms. Williams mentioned in her closing statements, this is a conspiracy. It's ongoing. To let you know that they were still investigating, look at the call records. Look at when those call records were received. Now, defense will have you believe that, there are thousands and thousands and thousands of pages of call records. There are. But guess what? You'll have access to all of that, and they're on a flash drive. You can search. You can put in the numbers that were given to you. When things happen, what happened with those calls? They're there for you. There's no hiding. There's no putting them aside. They're there for you to look at. So I wanted to clear up that misstatement. The focus at the time of the incident, November 17, 2021, was on a homicide. It was not on who went to AutoZone or who went to Pressure World. The focus was on a homicide. A person was dead. The defense never mentioned that we are talking about a dead person. Dead. It's everybody's issue and fault but Hernandez Govan. The police didn't kill Adolph Thornton. Cornelius and Justin killed Adolph Thornton. But who put them together? Hernandez Govan. Look at the PowerPoint presentation that Sergeant Browning provided. It has communications that contact log was put in there for Juke.
Hit that like button.
Justin.
That subscribe button. Smash that like button.
27th, around that time. They looked like they exchanged numbers. And if they knew each other before then, they wouldn't have had to exchange numbers. They would have already had each other's numbers. Look at that. Look at the call detail records of Cornelius Smith. You'll see about the first time he had contact in his phone anyway with Hernandez Govan was about July 25th, 2021. Around that time. All you have to do is plug his numbers in. It's not rocket science, as he had you believe. Hernandez Govan put these individuals together. And Govan's investigation, Govan's role in this conspiracy, as far as MPD was investigating, really didn't start until Angela Arnold gave a statement. Now, if we are to believe anything Angela Arnold says, then we are to believe call records, which Sergeant Garner said they don't lie. They're the records. They are what they are. So we can't believe that. We're not supposed to believe Angela either. We're not supposed to believe anything that's happened. The records are what the records are. But they bring in Sergeant Coburn or Lieutenant Coburn. Officers are bad. They don't do a good job. But he wants you to, well, this officer did a great job. Just this one that we bring in. He did a great job. Cornelius will tell you, he didn't just get a whole thing of Clorox and pour it all over the car and wipe it down. He said he sprayed some substance on a towel and wiped. He was still hurt. It was in the dark. He was in a rush. He was scared probably that Govan was going to come out and shoot him or do something because he was across the street from his house. But you want us to, defense wants you to believe that all the officers are bad, they did everything wrong, except that part. The investigation was ongoing. Look at the call records. Look at when they were done. And you can still investigate. Because you want someone arrested tomorrow, it doesn't mean the evidence is all there. At this point, Jook is dead. Bobby Carter's dead. Joshua Taylor's dead. We can't arrest them. We're not digging them up from the ground. They are dead. That point is dead. Browning just analyzed the numbers that were there. Garner said the records are what they are. They come from the phone company or from the phone. All Browning did was analyze it. To say, hey, these many calls came from this individual, this many contacts. That's all Browning was brought here to testify about. But because those records show Hernandez Govan communicating with the conspirators throughout the summer, throughout the fall, from July until November, well past November 17th, at least November 20th of 2021, oh, Browning's a liar too. And when all he did was analyze the records. The records were made by Mr. Govan. Defense also brought up that basically Justin Johnson had access to Jook on his own, basically. But we know that Govan made that connection. July 27, 2021. We know that. We see that in the call records. We see it. Govan already had Jook's information. Govan already had Justin's information. This was by July 27, 2021. Govan had Cornelius' information. Govan texts Justin address to Jook's smoke shop. And the contact was created between the two while they were there. But guess who did not have contact with Jook? Cornelius. He was a part of this conspiracy as well. And he got up here and he testified and he told you that he really didn't have much contact with Jook. Guess who he was communicating with? Hernandez Govan. That's who he was communicating with. And let's look at the definition of conspiracy. You just have to create that at least with just one other person. So if you take defense at his word that Justin Johnson had other conspiracies going on and this was something separate, Hernandez Govan was still egging on Cornelius. He promised to get Cornelius paid. Cornelius didn't have direct access to Jook. He told you he was trying to still get his money. December 2nd, 2021, he sent a message from Angela Arnold's phone via Instagram message. He said he couldn't just straight out put that, hey man, I want my money. I did what I was supposed to do. He said he sent him a message trying to get his attention. A week later, he's arrested. But Hernandez Govan was the link between all of them. Hernandez knew Jook. Even if the order, if it did, that's still being investigated. But if the entire hit came from Jook, it was communicated to Govan, who then put it out to Justin and Cornelius. Hernandez Govan did that. The defense also makes the assertion that for 2 weeks, Hernandez Govan didn't have any kind of contact with any of the people who did the killing. He didn't have contact with Cornelius. He didn't have contact with Justin. The phone records will tell you that that is not true. It's simply not true. The phone records are there. There was contact. There was contact the day before. There was contact the day before that. There was contact days before that. And even if they didn't talk on the phone, what is stopping them from walking to his house? Communication is there. Doing everything to take away from the fact that this trial was about Hernandez Govan. And there's nothing that says, okay, if we don't talk within 2 weeks, that all of this is out the window. Nothing in the jury instructions that the judge gave you or read to you said, all right, this conspiracy ends, we don't talk in a week. This is not girlfriend and boyfriend stuff. This conspiracy was ongoing. Hernandez Govan is just trying to pull himself away at this point. But this, Justin and Cornelius, they were put together by Govan. It's been reiterated several times. All right, even if you believe what the defense says, say Justin was conspiring with others. Okay, two things could be true at the same time. But what we do know that shortly before the turkey drive, Cornelius said that Hernandez Govan called him and Justin together and was like, hey, y'all know this turkey drive getting ready to come up. Y'all ready? Y'all ready to make this money? Y'all ready to do this? Cornelius told us that. The call records, they show that there was some communication shortly before the turkey drive, the week before Thanksgiving. And Govan just reminded him, this is your mission. This is what you're supposed to do. If you want this bread, you need to make it happen. You need to make sure that you take care of that family that's been out there. You need to make sure this is what you do. So Justin chose, even if there were other conspiracies, just if there were other conspiracies on the side. On November 16, 2021, Justin Johnson chose Cornelius. He chose Cornelius. The same Cornelius that he was introduced to through Hernandez Govan. That same day, Justin Johnson sent Jook a turkey text. It's the same text that defense has entered into evidence. He sent that on November 16th. The defense just showed you there was some communication with Jook on November 16th. On November 17th, again, the day of the murder, the day that Dolph was killed. Even if there were, again, chose Cornelius Smith to go on a hunt with him. He chose to go on a hunt with him. He chose on the day before, he chose him on the day of. And Cornelius Smith said the only way he knew who Justin Johnson was because of Hernandez Govan. told you that several times. Then we talk about Cornelius. Let's talk about his testimony. Cornelius was the state's witness. Prosecutors are probably not going to be hard in screaming at their own witness. The point is to get the witness to talk so that you, the jury, can understand what's going on. They're a witness. Cornelius, at this point, has already testified in a previous trial. He has no reason to come in here and lie to you about what he did. He said and told you, as you watched the video of the murder of Adolph Thornton, he told you, that's me with the big gun to kill him. Now, if any part of that is if he's to lie about, why lie about him killing somebody? That's where you lied. He didn't lie about that. He told you. I mean, I did. But I wouldn't have known Justin Johnson except for Hernandez Goldman. And he put us together to get this done. He told you, the defense attorney, at least several times, that he was under the influence. You saw the video. Cornelius Smith was up there. He was high. Even the questions that were asked of him were confusing. And he told me, he said, I don't remember. I had taken some pills, and we learned he'd been taking pills. So why at that point say anything different? Even Angela Arnold said he took some pills that day. Yeah, he may have been fine, but he told you, I've been doing this for a long time. It may not affect me the same way that it affects someone who doesn't take pills. But in addition to the pills he was taking, he took some Tylenol PM. Defense tried to make it seem like it was just, a headache medicine. But he was getting that edge. He saw the end of the road coming for him. He knew the marshals were behind him. He knew that. He's taking them pills. So they try to get a statement out of him that day. He's all over the place. He's confused. Doesn't really say much to him. But he gives a statement eventually. And he tells you on the stand what happened. How Mr. Hernandez Goldman set all of this in motion. And defense, paints him as a liar. Cornelius said it's game to women. Well, Angela, she's still with him. Some kind of game. Letitia Jackson, kid's mother, he had enough game where she took his phone. He handed over his phone to her the day he got arrested. And Miss Ferguson, the neighbor, she said, he's a sweet baby, just sweet as he won't be. Just love him. He helped her out. She didn't have a bad thing to say about him. Said he didn't give her $500, or someone didn't give him $500 for Cornelius. How do we know Miss Ferguson is the neighbor that happened to? Live on the street of several neighbors. But he brings sweet little Miss Ferguson. We had nothing bad to say about Cornelius. Cornelius, this testimony was backed up by Angela, by the evidence and phone records, by the murder. All of that is backed up. Okay, you have looks like an AutoZone receipt in a picture crumbled up. You have access to the picture of their receipt. It was a picture that was in the phone that Cornelius took. It was in Browning's presentation. Look at the receipt. Blow it up. Stretch it out. You'll see that that was taken, it looks like I was on, and it was a receipt from November 20th, 2021. In the end, all of this points back to Hernandez Govan. He got the ball rolling. He kept the ball rolling. He kicked the ball in the end. He introduced Cornelius Smith and Justin Johnson for the purpose of taking out members of PRE. One member of PRE being Adolph Thornton. That's where the conspiracy started. Again, all fingers point back to Hernandez Govan. Justin, Hernandez Govan. Cornelius, Hernandez Govan. Juke, as the defense keeps wanting to throw out, Hernandez Govan. And why go to Hernandez Govan house after they commit the murder? Because that was comfortable. But one never said these were the smartest killers. They didn't plan on getting shot. That wasn't part of the conspiracy. When we get shot, we're going to go here. But they'd already had the getaway car at Hernandez Govan house. So they originally met at Hernandez Govan house back in July. If they would ever meet up during the time of the conspiracy, from June of 2021 until March of whenever they were arrested, they would meet at Hernandez Govan's house. Want to go shoot a video? Go to Hernandez Govan's house. They're all in the video. Park your getaway vehicle? Go to Hernandez Govan's house. Park your murder vehicle. Hernandez Govan, that's the person. Now, why did they not go in? Maybe he wasn't there right then. Maybe he was like, someone went down, I'm getting out. Who knows? But we know what happened. We know where they went. We know that the murder vehicle was parked there. We know that the getaway truck that they used to get somewhere else was parked in front of Govan's house. We know that. Even Cornelius Smith told you, Cornelius Smith told you that Justin wanted him to meet him on the day of the murder. He wanted him to meet at Govan's house. Cornelius said he couldn't get over there. So Justin came and picked him up. Again, all of this going back to Hernandez Govan, as much as the defense tried to deflect and get you to choose different deflections, it all points back to Hernandez Govan. Hernandez Govan had choices. He chose to bring Cornelius and Justin together. He chose to encourage them to have a hunt, to go on a hunt. He already knew, but the biggest bounty was Dolph. He knew that Cornelius had a drug habit and that he needed money. And he played upon that. He preyed upon that. And he put him together with someone who was just as hungry for him. Justin and Cornelius were put together by Hernandez Govan. He chose to ask each of them for a cut of the proceeds. He chose conspiracy. Hernandez-Govan chose murder. Adolph Thornton will never get to experience many of the things we take for granted in getting old. He will never get to experience gray hair. He will never get to experience wrinkled skin, cracking the knees. He didn't get to choose to grow old. That was taken from him and put in motion by Hernandez-Govan. You, the jury, you have a choice. The choice is now yours. You have a choice in whether you hold Hernandez-Govan accountable for his role in this murder, for his role in this conspiracy. And I ask that you choose to find Hernandez-Govan guilty of murder in the first degree and guilty of conspiracy. Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm picking up on page 27. Deliberation, order of consideration. In reaching your verdict, you shall first consider the offense charged in the indictment. If you unanimously find the defendant guilty of that offense beyond a reasonable doubt, you shall return a verdict of guilty for that offense. If you unanimously find the defendant not guilty of that offense, or have a reasonable doubt of the defendant's guilt of that offense, you shall then proceed to consider whether or not the defendant is guilty of the next lesser included offense in order from greatest to least within that count. You shall not proceed to consider any lesser included offense until you have first made a unanimous determination that the defendant is not guilty of the immediately preceding greater offense, or you unanimously have a reasonable doubt of the defendant's guilt of that offense. If you have a reasonable doubt of the guilt of the defendant as to all offenses charged and included in that count, you shall return a verdict of not guilty and proceed to the next count. Verdict. Count 1. The charged offense in the first count of the indictment is conspiracy to commit first-degree murder. The lesser included offenses in order of consideration from greatest to least are facilitation to wit, conspiracy to commit first-degree murder, solicitation to wit, conspiracy to commit first-degree murder, and accessory after the fact to wit, first-degree murder. Count 2. The charged offense in the second count of the indictment is first-degree murder. The lesser included offenses in order of consideration from greatest to least are second-degree murder, facilitation to wit, first-degree murder, facilitation to wit, second-degree murder, solicitation to wit, first-degree murder, solicitation.
Yeah. Okay. That was the closing arguments with Hernandez-Govan's trial. Yeah, man. This what happens though, you know, when everybody want to hire somebody to do a hit, you know, like that stuff Wack be talking about, that Fufafi, 1,500 to get you knocked off. When the people get caught, they always gonna tell. Every single time. They not going to jail and you be out there living your life. Especially when there's multiple people, man. Yeah, man. You know, Justin Johnson, he's holding up right now. But you do understand when it's a homicide, oh, they can call back. Yeah. Justin Johnson can get on that phone in jail and call the attorney general and say, all right, I know y'all found me guilty and gave me life, but I'm willing to cooperate. Yeah, I'm willing to talk. So, yeah, this the outcome though. Everybody want to talk that Big Willie, you know what I mean? They gonna put a hit on somebody and all that old goofy stuff. But when they get real, yeah, somebody drop, a body drop, and then somebody get locked up. Yeah. It's a different story. You know, all that tough guy stuff go out the window, man. It sound good in the warm-up, though. You know, all that sound good. But when it's real and it's sticky, and niggas looking at that elbow, them letters, life, yeah, all right. You know, I done seen this movie plenty of times, man. Everybody tough until the situation gets sticky. You know, everybody say I can get this done to you until it gets sticky. And it's the same process. Niggas telling, don't nobody want to do life, but everybody want to portray this old tough guy image. You know, they ain't had to knock Dolph off. They ain't had to knock Dolph off, man. Niggas was hating that bad. $100,000 for what? You sit there and look at it. Both of the niggas was successful in the music business. $100,000 to get him going for what? Because the nigga hit your baby mom and y'all had beef on the track. Come on, man. Goofy stuff. Yeah. That's why I say we only the dollar. That's it. We only the dollar. That's all we gonna be is the dollar. You know, the money's printed, right? Yo Gotti living good now. If they come snatching for Rico and take everything, what success did you get? Nigga, they allow you to be successful. And everybody don't understand that. The money's printed. This material stuff is only material stuff. They allow you to be successful. You go hard enough, anybody can be successful, enter in the right rooms, but they just allow this, man. They'll snatch it when they want to. You know, they'll take it all back. So are you really successful if they can come take everything when they want to? Or you just borrowing the things that glitter and gold? Yeah, man. You know, if you haven't already smashed the like button, hit that like button. You know, hit the subscribe button, man. Yeah. They got us all fooled, man. Everybody chasing the things that don't make them happy and can't find happiness. Because if CMG was really happy with being rich, they wouldn't be wanting to pay money to get a nigga going. If we being real. If niggas was really happy with being rich, why would they want to go pay money to check a nigga out? This how you know a lot of these jokers ain't happy, they miserable. Straight up. Straight up. A lot of them. They out here chasing to be wealthy, rich, whatever you want to call it, just to put themselves in a predicament that they really don't want to be in. You know? Yeah. Now you ain't sleeping right. Every day you got to think about this, because I'm sure Gotti, Black Youngster, them niggas, they think about this every day. Yeah, but it's goofy stuff, man. You know, yeah. I just look at these things and, I'm glad that, my mind state is different. And I see things for what they are and not some old made up fairy tale. Because these dudes, they living in a fairy tale. The money that is printed that they allow you to get, you want to go spend it to take somebody's life. Come on, man. That's because you ain't happy with your life. These niggas they on the videos portraying to be the happiest. These niggas is on the videos with the Ferraris, the Lambos, the Bentleys, portraying to be the happiest. But these niggas be miserable. That's because before they got where they got to, they didn't find happiness yet. Because if they found happiness, their mind state wouldn't be there. Straight up. When you find happiness, your mind state ain't on that. That's the furthest thing from your mind. But these niggas ain't happy, man. At all. They portraying to be happy though. They make it look good. They go buy some stuff that majority of the world can't buy, and you think they happy. Man, them niggas is internally going through it. Yeah. Sick. And what they do, right? They go spend some money and think that substitute the pain when all it does is put a Band-Aid on it, right? And when the Band-Aid get wet, what happened? It come off. You hear me? When the Band-Aid get wet, what it do? It comes straight off. Go take a shower with the Band-Aid on. It don't hold up the same. So these niggas is out here spending the money to try to put Band-Aids on it, but they got to get in the shower every day. So are you ever happy? Hell no. At all. Niggas ain't happy. Straight up. They miserable. You know what I'm saying? And we see it though. The world see it. You gotta find happiness within. Money don't make a nigga happy within. It just make you be able to have a lot of Band-Aids. But eventually you get tired of putting that Band-Aid on it. Man, I got this already. I did this. Damn, what else can I do? But I appreciate all y'all that rock with SBGB TV. If you haven't already, smash the like button, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, share this live. And y'all know, man, go check out the merch, sbgbtv.com. You want us to promote anything for you, email me, sbgbtv@gmail.com. I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me. Facts. Yeah, y'all know we going all the way up. Non-stop. Yeah, man. I appreciate all y'all. The grind don't stop. Go check out that video I dropped today. It's pinned to the top of the chat with talking about Wack 100's assignment. If you haven't checked that video out, go check that video out and share it. Because I definitely break it down so everybody can understand the assignment of Wack 100. Check that one out. It's real. You know what I mean? And yeah, y'all see we in the groove to making sure we drop a video a day. We in the groove. We in the groove now. Sometimes it take me a little long to get warmed up. But we in the groove to drop a video a day regardless. So, I appreciate everybody that support the channel, that rock with SBGB TV. And y'all know we gonna keep grinding non-stop. Yeah. We live. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And like I said, I'm about to have a hat to match each one of the shirts. So working on that to have a hat to match each one of the shirts. So you can have that, you can get the hat with the shirt and you know, get on that free shipping. Next month, you know, free shipping gonna be over. So get on that free shipping. Grab something. Go check the merch out. Why it's free shipping now. And you know, I appreciate all the support. And we grinding non-stop. You know what I mean? I appreciate all y'all, man. Big facts, man. And stay locked in non-stop. You know, your boy DZ here. We're gonna get up out of here, you know, but we here. Facts. And I appreciate all y'all, man. Stay locked in. Y'all already know what it is. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Now, Fufafi merch on the way. That too. I got a couple sayings we gonna put together. I'm gonna get that on that. I'm telling you, this take a lot of energy, but I'm glad people keep saying it. But we definitely gonna do that. You know what I mean? Definitely. I appreciate y'all, man. Stay locked in. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Nah.